Damn. I've been thinking I was live this whole time. I have not been live. That is insane. What's up, everybody? Thank y'all for joining me today. Let me hit the intro music. Yo, hi, welcome to the channel. Jay, and this is our 2 cents, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion. In today's live, we will be discussing whatever the hell we want because it's 2 cents after dark. Open talk, open panel show. Of course, we always start the conversation off talking about boxing, but it could go either way. And I'm probably gonna talk just for a little bit today and then open the panel up. It's 2 cents after dark. I want to hear what everybody got to say. I want to hear what y'all interested in talking about. It's a lot of topics going on. Let me do this real quick. I want to drop the link, and this link is only for new for people that's never been on the panel. People that have, let me put newcomers to the panel. Okay, this link is only for newcomers, people that have never been on the panel before. They can click the link and come up. And the reason why I'm doing that is because I know it probably be people that want to come on the panel, but they hear us up there arguing back and forth, talking noise to each other, and they might feel a little intimidated in coming up. So I want to extend this opportunity while I'm going through my little monologue. If you would like to come up on the panel and give your 2 cents and you're newcomers to the panel, not all y'all old people, I'm gonna let you come up. I did this once before, and we had somebody new come up to the panel. I meant to been doing this every show, but I be forgetting. So y'all know how when you go to church, they open up the doors to the church. So I'm opening up the doors to the 2 cents panel. All newcomers, click the link, come up, give your 2 cents, and we can just work you into the regular rotation moving forward. But if you just want to get those jitters out, come up and talk. You ain't got to be scared and nervous. I don't bite. Got 15 people in the building. Make sure you punch that like and subscribe button. Be sure to help support the channel by hitting a $ 2 cents boxing or letting me know and dropping it below your 2 cents in a super chat. Um, the goal is always 20 super chats every episode. I do believe that I put on an entertaining enough show and give y'all some great content that I should be able to get at least 20 super chats. The record is 32 super chats in one show. So we always want to try to break the record, but we definitely want to make sure we hit the goal of at least 20 super chats every show. Usually we've been doing pretty well with the super chats, but I haven't been mentioning it. And then it's like, if I don't mention it, then nobody give a fuck about the goal. So 20 super chats, that's the goal. We got to make sure we're able to keep the channel running. The channel got expenses, y'all. Contrary to popular belief, it is not free to run a YouTube channel. Y'all see these great graphics I got going. I got to pay for AI. I see the stream yard. I got to pay for the stream yard. I got to, you know what I'm saying? So y'all be sure to just support the channel if y'all feel like I'm giving you some value. Now, y'all know what I was sitting here thinking? I was just sitting here thinking, because I was over at Johnson Bound Central, shout out to Frequent Flyer, and you know they're like obsessed with Tank over there. That is all they talk about, which is very strange. But I started thinking about like, why did Jake Paul fight Anthony Joshua? Why did his management, like, why did any of them agree to fight Anthony Joshua? And I was saying when that fight was coming up, I was like, this fight don't make no sense, y'all. Anthony Joshua is a unified heavyweight champion of the world. He's an Olympian. Why does anybody think that Anthony Joshua and Jake Paul should be in the same ring? Now, a lot of people was like, oh, it's going to be scripted. You know, a lot of people was thinking it was going to be scripted, so it wouldn't be that big of a deal. And if it was scripted, I mean, okay, cool, but it wasn't scripted. Like, you literally were in a ring and got your jaw broke, Anthony Joshua. What did you think you was about to do with Jake Paul? Seriously. What did you think you was about to do with Jake Paul? I mean, with Anthony Joshua. I just think that, anyway, that just was real quick what I was thinking, how dumb that was. Like, you literally can't box no more because you thought that you've been BSing, you've been fighting MMA fighters and whoever else you've been fighting, but you thought that you had reached the level and you was ready to get in there with Jake Paul. And what's even crazier is the fans also approved of this. The fans was like, people were betting that Jake Paul was about to beat Anthony Joshua. I thought that was crazy. But let's check this out. We got Sugar Rolly Romero. It says Rolly is finally back. This Thursday's press conference between him and Tiafimo is going to be a movie. See y'all there. Let's see what Rolly talking about.
Bro, we had a rematch.
Rolly really be popping out when he got a fight coming up. He don't even be on the internet like that no more. Let's see what he talking about. And what y'all think about that fight, by the way? Rolly Romero versus Tiafimo Lopez. I mean, it's a lot of people that's like Tio gonna beat Rolly, and I'm like, how? How is Tio? Oh, he gonna outbox him. Who has Tio outboxed, y'all? Well, Loma. That's the last time you seen Tio outbox somebody was Loma. And I kept telling y'all, Tio had been on a decline ever since that Loma fight. If he don't get a new trainer, I don't see Tio doing too much more.
I ain't gonna lie though, man. Ryan Garcia done really wasted 6 months of my life, bro. I'm heated about that, bro. I'm more heated about that than anything, man. You guys have no idea how heated I am about that, man. Bro. We had a rematch clause and everything, bro. He over there acting like he want to fight me and want to go get all scared and stuff and not want to fight me. I ain't gonna lie though, man. Ryan Garcia done really wasted.
And he always keep bringing up how Ryan Garcia was bullshitting with him. He mad about Ryan Garcia messing with him about the negotiations. So what y'all think, 2CENTS? Tiafimo Lopez and Sugar Rolly Romero. What do y'all think about that fight? I'm hearing a lot of mixed about the fight, so I'm gonna have to say it's a 50-50 fight. Oh, let's check this out. It says historic. Breaking news over on 2CENTS Boxing. Exclusive. PBC and the Zone reach historic multi-fight agreement. Here's everything you need to know about the deal. An official announcement is scheduled for Thursday. PBC, Premier Boxing Champions on the Zone. Let's take a look at this article, y'all. See what they're talking about. Because we read over here. We read over here on 2CENTS Boxing. We read. We do the paperwork. Let me change the screen. Hold on. Sugar Man all the way. What's up, No Cap? WMS 702. What's going on? I don't know if I've ever seen you in the building before. London Walker, Greenville, and Mike. What's up, all things? Let's pull up this article, y'all, because we're gonna do some reading over here. PBC and the Zone reach historic multi-fight agreement. Premier Boxing Champions and the Zone have reached a historic multi-fight output agreement that brings two of boxing's biggest brands together for the remainder of 2026, sources tell Brunch Boxing. Okay, so the Zone is only for the rest of the year, according to the article. Under the deal, the Zone will stream multiple PBC premium events through the end of the year. The Zone Ultimate subscribers will have access to the events at no additional cost. Each card will also simulcast. How am I supposed to say that? Simulcast on Amazon and Prime Video. Simulcast? The agreement gives both companies a major advantage. PBC secures a valuable new revenue stream, while the Zone strengthens its position by adding some of the most sought-after boxing events in the United States. This will possibly make people buy more pay-per-views on the Zone. The partnership begins with the July 25th showdown between former unified welterweight champion Earl Spence Jr. and former junior middleweight title holder Tim Tszyu. The Zone will also carry the newly announced welterweight title fight between Rolando Romero and Teofimo Lopez on August 22nd. PBC is also expected to stage premium events in September, October, November, and December. Those cards will be included as part of the new agreement. Damn, they're gonna have a big card every month. September, October, November, and December. Oh, I'm wondering who those premium events are gonna be, and if one of them will possibly be Javante Tank Davis, which is why he was trying to get the fight with Devin the Dream, turned into a nightmare, turned into a Doug Haney. An official announcement is scheduled for Thursday. Several of PBC's rising stars are expected to attend. One notable exception involves Javante Tank Davis. Sources indicate that events headlined by Davis are not part of the agreement. Those bouts will require separate negotiations if they were added to the zone's schedule. Okay, so Tank is not one of the people that they plan on making these premier events with for the year. The new partnership does not change PBC's existing relationship with Amazon. The promotion remains under contract with the streaming giant, and both companies will continue working together during the current agreement. For now, the agreement marks a major development in the boxing landscape. It gives the zone a stronger presence in the American market while providing PBC with another platform to showcase many of the sport's biggest names. Shout out to Brunch Boxing for that article. Okay, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. All the facts, I just read them out to you in this article. Do not go around these YouTube streets and let people just make up stuff to tell you. Don't let them do that. Tank is not a part of the DAZN deal. We just read it in the article. Does that mean he cannot fight on his own? No. It means that if he does fight on his own, they're going to have to basically do a separate, different type of contract and do some negotiations if they want Javante to Tank Davis to fight on his own. When does PBC plan on having cards on the zone? September, October, November, December. They said they will have premium events on the zone for those months. So far, that's all we know. Cam J say they spinning shit already, sis, unfortunately. What they trying to say, Cam J? What they trying to say? J-Man 96 say Johnson Bounce Central is wild and goofy. Man, if you want a good laugh, I'm telling you. I'm telling you. And then if you go on the panel, it's even funnier. I be cutting up there. I be talking over people and everything. But nah, shout out to Flyer. Very entertaining platform. Please don't go over there if you're serious. That is not the place to be. And definitely don't go over there if you're going to be try to be factual and logical. That definitely ain't the place to go. So, Cam J, what they spinning, Cam? Dang, HL say you're gonna lose brain cells at Johnson Mount Central. It's like you watch shows like Key and Peele or shows like In Living Color or baby, what's the comedian name? Dave Chappelle. When you watch his skit shows, that's kind of like what Frequent Flyer show remind me of. Like it gives that type of vibe because I'll be over there cracking up. So back to the PBC deal. There we go. That is the facts. That's the information. Spence and Zoo, Rolly Romero, both of those cards are going to be on PBC because they're part of the deal, the new partnership that they have. They still have the deal they have with Amazon, and this deal is till the end of the year. Cam J say so many ish. They saying T.O. signed the PBC. They sold they souls to the zone. They broke. They lost their Amazon Prime deal. Just stupid. That's what I'm saying. Okay, well, I just debunked all of that by reading facts. He said I can't go over there no more. Shit's got nasty over there. Mad TV is diabolical. Yeah, that's Mad TV. It's Mad TV over there. Guys, it's for entertainment purposes only. It's for entertainment purposes only. But I say if you go to Johnson Bounce Central, leave your brain at home. Come on, y'all. They just got difference of opinions over there. Listen, everybody's entitled to their own opinion, no matter how ridiculous or crazy it is. Which leads me to another thing. I gotta find this video because I know if I show you the clip, it'll be more impactful. But I'm gonna need some time to find it. Why are they giving Abdullah Mason such a hard time? I'm not understanding what the kid did wrong. Like, y'all are really acting like the fight was so controversial. That was nothing that was not a controversial stoppage. Let's talk about that. Like, do y'all know what controversial means in a fight? That wasn't a controversial stoppage. I think I found the video. Let me try to find what I'm looking for. And I ain't gonna lie to y'all, Shushu is a little overrated to me, in my opinion. I watched a couple Shushu fights and I was like, let me give him a shot. Uh, um, let me see. I don't know what I'm looking for. Mm, I don't want to do a live reaction to this whole thing. Okay, hold on. I think I found it. Hold on. Okay, I think I found it, y'all. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find this video. Okay, let's take a look at some bullshit Max Kellerman talking about real quick. Cause they was playing this over at Johnson Bound Central, and I was like, what did Max Kellerman just say? So I want to bring it to 2 Cents Boxing so we could talk about it. Abdullah Mason's crime was he was entertaining something Shakur endeavored or not. Scooter Davis is mid too. He didn't do any adjustments unless he comes out and dominates a southpaw. My opinion will change. Guys, these fighters are developing. They're not gonna have perfect performances every single time. They still developing. Shushu is missing something. I agree, Jay man. I don't know what it is that Shushu missing. Is I don't know because this is the thing. I try not to be biased because I like fighters that fight with more aggression. And that was my hold up with Oshaki Foster. I was like, I like Oshaki, but he don't fight aggressive enough, right? Like they just and I guess they just pure boxers, right? And so I was like, all right, I like fighters that's more aggressive. Let me drop my bias. But even when I watch Shushu, like it's like he just I don't know what it is, man. I don't know. I don't know what it is about Shushu. And it might just be simply like I don't like your style like that. But he's a decent fighter, don't get me wrong. What Cam say? That ish had me weak as hell when I saw him say that to Brody. What'd he say? Premature, not controversial. More pressure should be put on the ref than the fighter. Let me drop the link. I've been talking for about 24 minutes. I'm gonna do about 5 more minutes. I'll drop the link at 30. Any new people in the building? We got 30 people in the building. Punch the like and subscribe button. Did I pin the link to the top? Any newcomers that are interested in joining the panel, you've never been on the panel, I'm about to pin the link to the top so that you can come on the panel without all the other people on the panel. You don't have to feel intimidated or nothing like that. Because I know we be up here going back and forth, talking noise, calling each other names, and all kind of crazy stuff we be doing. So this is an opportunity for you to be able to come up stress-free. You don't got to worry about none of that. You don't got to worry about debating and going back and forth with nobody. You could just come up and give your 2 cents. So I'm about to pin the link to the top. It's for newcomers only. What is the ECW of YouTube? What's up, Kadir? Kadir in the building, 2 Cent Promotions. Anybody want that smoke, they can get it. I tried to make a debate with Jupe and Flyer. He ain't even, you know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all go tell Flyer he ducked that debate with Jupe. He ducked the debate with Jupe. Flyer's a duck. What is the ECW? What is ECW, y'all? I'm old. I'm old. I'm an old lady, y'all. Y'all gotta let me know. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Isaiah say, I'll debate Kadir. My skills been improving. Let's set it up. Let's set it up. Isaiah, what you doing? He said he want that smoke, Kadir. Y'all gotta give me a couple, like a week to promote it. And we'll do it sometime next week. Extreme Championship Wrestling? Hilarious. Pretty much low-level hardcore boxing talk? That's crazy. I don't know what extreme wrestling is. I never really liked wrestling. Let's see what Max Kellerman is talking about, y'all. I don't know where to start the video, so we just gonna start from somewhere. Look at Max Kellerman's face. Look at his face. He already about to start bullshitting. I could tell by the way he holding them lips. Boxing Hacker in the building. What up, Boxing Hacker? Boxing Hacker promoter just ran off. Like we ain't seen Boxing Hacker promoter in I don't know how long. Boxing Hacker out here with no representation. Boxing Hacker, you want to come over to 2 Cent Promotion? Your promoter just left you out to dry. You got a $50 fee over there on KMJ. He ain't paid that for you yet. Man, what happened to your promoter, Boxing Hacker? Might have to let Dean by any means sign you. Scream by any means promotions. Shout out to Dean by any means with the $2 in the cash app. He says, why is it not showing up? There we go. Shout out to Dean by any means. Oh, I can personalize a reply? Oh, that's dope. I didn't mean to send that Dean, but that's what it did. Shout out to Dean by any means with the $2 in the super chat. He's like Al Heyman. You don't see him, but you know he's there. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, tell him to pay that $50 fee you got over there on KMJ. Nitro said that nigga lose too much. Kadir not ready until 2027, Isaiah. We gotta get the we gotta get the negotiations going. Deem not gonna sign him? Deem, you gonna sign Hacker to Scream by any mean promotions? He ain't got no representation right now. He out there a free agent. Y'all know how they gonna do Hacker as a free agent. He gotta have him some representation. Uh-oh, Cam scared to debate me, so he blocked me. Man, we could set it up. 2 Cent Promotions. We can set it up. We can get Kadir and Isaiah What You Doing as the co-main, and we can get Cam, Jay, and Boxing Hacker as the main event. I gotta talk to your promoter, Boxing Hacker. You gotta tell him to get in touch with me. Cam J, Cam J Promotions, what's up? What's up? All right, y'all. This is fun. Listen, I think that this can be really, really fun. We don't gotta take it too serious. We don't got to do none of that. It's just fun. Like we just set it up like we boxing for real. Dean by any means back in the cash app with the $3. Let me see if he had anything to say. And he says, no. He not signing you, hacker. It was a no. He turned down your offer. He turned down your his opportunity to sign you. Hacker, you got to get your weight up. You might have to go win a couple of debates so you can get signed. Uh-oh, Cam J, he say he not wasting his time with meat huggers. On everything you ain't blocked. Like I said, Radio Hacker, gotta pay me 50 to debate me, flat out. Ooh, that's why you gotta tell Nitro to call me. I gotta get in touch with your promoter. You gotta pay that 50. Why y'all negotiating on the internet like Bill? Y'all don't really want to debate. You see, I keep telling them they gotta call me. They still trying to debate in the chat. I'll take whatever 2 cent. I know Kadir the champ. Right now I'll take 30 and Kadir 70. Straight up. That would be dope. That would be dope if I could figure out like a real like virtual type of money system. That would be fun. But we're gonna make it better and better as time goes. As long as people don't get in all in their feelings. It's just fun. It's just fun. 41 people in the building. Punch the subscribe button and like button if you haven't already. Let's see what Mac's talking about.
The thing about Abdullah Mason is he can fight.
Yes, he can.
The question is, can he box? That's the question, because so far in 2 consecutive fights, Sam Noakes and now Albert Bell, he has been in a dogfight early, right? Yeah. That just may be his mentality. It may be either that he doesn't have the skill.
First of all, it's okay. Let me. You're saying he can fight, but can he box? I've seen him box. We've all seen him box. He can box, right? Is he a boxer? Is that his style? You see what I'm saying? Like that's if he's not a boxer, he's not a boxer. That's not a knock against him because he's not a boxer. Because in the Sam Noakes fight, he fought Sam Noakes on the inside. What was wrong with that? What was wrong with the fact that he fought Sam Noakes on the inside? What was wrong with that?
Or consistently apply the skills in a way that keeps the fight the way he should want it? Or, Gabe, maybe it's because that's who he is. He likes to fight.
That's who he is. He definitely has the skills, but he wants to break you down, you know? And I think with Bell he was very successful in the first half of the fight. But his character is, I'm going to break you down. It's only a matter of time. Okay, you getting these rounds?
And let me say this too, right? Sometimes you may have a fight. Sometimes a fighter may have a fight. And I'm starting to feel like some of these people that are saying some things I'm hearing, they just haven't been watching boxing long. They just haven't been watching boxing long, or they're seeing their favorite fighter get in the ring and they're feeling like that fighter is perfect and they don't ever get hit and they don't never struggle and they don't ever this, and they got like these romanticized views of fighters in their brain. So when you see Abdullah Mason fighting Albert Bell and people's like, oh, he lost the first 6 rounds. He did not lose the first 5-6 rounds or whatever y'all are saying. Y'all have to go back and watch the fight and you have to understand what you are looking at. Abdullah Mason had a game plan, he said, for the fight. Cam, where's the clip with Abdullah Mason talking about his game plan? Can you send it to me on X or something? He had a game plan for his fight. He said he was going to break him down to the body and then get him later on in the fight. And that's exactly what he did. He followed his game plan. Now, I don't know why people thought Abdullah Mason was like getting beat up or losing. Like, I didn't see him losing. I seen him blocking, parrying, and slipping shots. I seen him getting caught trying to come in and go to the body and do. I mean, he got punched a few times, but it's a fight. It's a fight. It's a fight. So cool. Now, Sometimes in a fighter may be like, okay, I'm gonna do this and do that to the back half of the fight, then I'm gonna turn it up. I'm gonna take them in the deep waters and then I'm gonna turn it up. Sometimes you may have a fighter that may just be in the ring with tougher competition, and it may take them some rounds and they got to do certain things in order to figure it out. That only means that they're fighting decent competition. Somebody that's a little competitive, that's giving them some work, that's giving them some things that they have to overcome and figure out. What it don't mean is that they bad fighters, they can't fight. Oh, they definitely don't need to get in the ring with this person. Oh, they definitely get. Now, that's not what that means. It don't mean that he can't box, Max Kellerman. It doesn't mean that he can't box. Why are you saying that he can't box? I've seen him box. I don't understand, like, why you even saying it? And if I want to get in the ring and fight on the inside, I can get in the ring and fight on the inside. What is this thing with people like, oh, you could just use your jab and make it easy? He said, Abdullah Mason says he fights and does whatever the fight's called for, whatever the fight calls for, whatever he feels like the fight is calling for, whatever him in his corner feel like the fight is calling for. If I need to come in here and use my jab a little bit more to be successful, I'm going to use my jab a little bit more to be successful. If I feel like I'm going to come in here and mix it up with you, get in the inside, fight in the phone booth, I'm going to come in here and mix it up and get in the inside and fight in the phone booth. I think the trouble is y'all favorite fighters don't got variety like that. They don't got, you know what I'm saying? It's one way or that's it. You're not gonna see Devin Haney get in the inside and mix it up with nobody. He's not doing that. You're not gonna see Shakur Stevenson just get in the inside phone booth and mix it up with nobody. You're not gonna see that. And that's okay because that's not their styles. They don't have that tool in their tool bag. They don't fight like that. And that's fine. And that's fine. But nobody says they can't box because they don't knock people out. They just say they're not entertaining. And if people feel like they're not entertaining, that is their opinion. That is okay. That's not shitting on the fighter. And what I'm realizing when I go through these YouTube streets is that people feel like they can't be honest because of what people said about their favorite fighter. So it's like, what? So you can't be honest because people's opinions about your favorite fighter. So because people have opinions that you don't like about your favorite fighter, you're not going to be honest and give an honest assessment about another fighter. That's so childish.
It's cool. I'm gonna break you down, and that's exactly what happened. You could see the fight switching, like the seventh, eighth round, and Mason just start putting that work to the body, breaking him down. That's how he wants to fight.
And Rich, this is another thing you got to stop doing. Bell is an elite fighter. That's what I was told. Whoever told you that, Rich, it's their opinion. So go cry to the person who told you that. Y'all have a habit of like putting one person thoughts on everybody. That shit is extremely weird to me. That shit is extremely weird to me. One person told you he was an elite fighter. That's their opinion. Fine. They think he's an elite fighter. What is wrong with that? They can think he's an elite fighter.
He can box. Yeah. He like Boots. Yeah. Boots can box too. Yep. They want to brawl.
You know, I wonder about that, Gabe, because sometimes, like, I see this in basketball sometimes, right? Because people will look at a certain player and go, skill for skill, he's better than this other guy. Uh-huh. But it's not just about how many skills you have. It's about the wisdom to know when to deploy the skills in the service of winning, right? Some guys may have the technique, but do they have the internal discipline?
The fuck is you talking about, Max? You just saying a bunch of words.
To consistently apply it every round. Yeah. That's really what separates Floyd Mayweather and Pernell Whitaker and these kind of guys from the rest of them, right? The consistent application of the skills. You think he has the skills and he just wants to mix it up? Or is he not good enough to keep the fight the way he should want it?
I think he's developing, Max. He's 22 years old, and what I like is his last two fights were against B-level opponents, but way big step-ups in level from his previous opposition. So I think I see a fighter who's developing and improving every time out. Sam Noakes, Albert Bell, both quality fighters, very different styles, right? Bell, Lane.
Wow, Mike Coppinger just slapped Max Kellerman in the back of the head with that dumb shit he was saying. He just imagine if Mike Coppinger would have got up and walked around the table and just smacked Max Kellerman in the back of the head. That's what Mike Coppinger just did. That's what Mike Coppinger just did.
Like you can catch that in the
Yeah. Smacked him in the back of the head. He's a developing fighter. He's 22 years old. He's fighting decent competition to be developing. What are we talking about? What are we talking about, bro?
I think he wants to box from the outside. Noakes wants to bring it to you on the inside. And Mason found a way both times in tough fights. Encouraging.
So I like what both of you said. I think it's real and makes sense to me. You're going to keep it a buck on this one? What did you see?
That's all I do.
What did you see?
I was in the Hamptons for 4th of July, and that's what he gave was fireworks. He could have sat there and boxed.
I mean, it's a lot of critique for an entertaining fight. Like, it's a lot of criticism, I should say, like, for an entertaining fight. But everybody's entitled to their own opinions and criticisms. But to just question every single thing, can he box? Does he have the skill and the wisdom to keep the fight where he wants it? What are you talking about, Max Kellerman? What are you talking about? Gap Tooth Gaines in the building. What up, Gap Tooth? Hey, Gap Tooth, I got 2 videos up today. I ain't get that third one, but I'm gonna get on it tomorrow. They not 3 original videos though. That's crazy work. I got to get better with the editing and stuff. You're gonna have to hit me up with the tips and the tricks. I want to see Shaquack have the best defense in the pocket. It's easy when you're running, fighting scared. Listen, if stuff is not a fighter style, you can't expect for them to do it. And if people is like, shit, your style ain't exciting, it just ain't exciting. That's their opinion.
Moved on him. No, he didn't do that. He fought. The best thing I like about Abdullah is he's 22 years old. He's got so much room for growth, right? You said the question is, can he box? Imagine asking a brother in boxing, can you box? That's what we do best. But to be a dog and fight, and if you listen to his corner, they always say, hey, boxing, let's box him. Yeah, Pops, I could do that. But I really want to be a dog and go out there and fight. And then you watch him fight, because Bell was really, really good. I gave a lot of credit to Bell, though. Albert Bell, he did his thing. And you seen the experience. You can tell the one guy was older than the other guy was younger. But I think for Mason, bright future, bro. But he can box and he can.
Gap Tooth Games. You banned for 7 days for cyberbullying Corey Holcomb? He bully everybody. Damn, Gap Tooth. Good, you banned for 7 days. Come help me. Nah, I'm joking. Unless you're gonna do it. Abdullah is willing to take risk while adjusting. Shakur is a pocket fighter though. He just set out of range a lot. Then if you a pocket fight, guys, J-Man, you cannot be an in-pocket fighter and be a master of distance. How can you do both? He reported your video? Damn. He fought in a pocket with a guy that has more than 9 knockouts. Well, what the fuck is 9 knockouts? Out of how many fights, Rich? Are you talking about Albert Bell or are you talking about Shakur? Who are you talking about? I don't understand why my daughter is yelling. I reposted it on my FB. He's still gonna get this work. Oh, you be posting on Facebook too? He not a pocket fighter. Anyway, all right, back to what they saying.
You are using a stereotype, and this is where stereotypes are.
Yeah, and they probably gonna like copyright my channel and not get. I'm not gonna be able to monetize it because I'm showing this in the ring video. So if y'all enjoying the content, support the channel.
I mean this literally. This is where it's dangerous, or at least it can lead to incorrect conclusions or lead you down the wrong path in your analysis. Okay, there is a stereotype that Black American fighter, African American, right? Who comes up through the American amateur system, who has some fast twitchies, who could box, and you would say a brother, right?
Wrong.
Is capable of fighting generally gets to the top by fighting in a kind of classical boxing style.
Right.
And that because of the paint job, because of what you see on the exterior, that it's kind of difficult to distinguish among
Max Kellerman is bullshitting. He bullshitting, y'all. I just gotta say that. I know I gotta pause it every so often.
them, and they should all be able to do it. But Shady, everyone of all different shades fights in a variety of styles, and everyone has their own personality. And you can have an African-American fighter with a good amateur background and everything who is not a slick boxer, but he's a dog. That's just who he is. But you're just assuming, of course, he could box. What evidence do you have?
I mean, every
What evidence do you have that he can't, Max Kellerman? You said the last 2 fights. Is that evidence that he can't box because he fought? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? What evidence do you have, Max, that he can't box? What are you saying? Of course, not all African Americans have the same style. They're all not quote unquote slick black fighters. They have different styles. Like I don't know what Max's agenda is on this right now. Like what is he trying to say? And then you're gonna say, what evidence do you have that he can box? Go look at his fights. He wasn't in the phone booth on every single fight. He wasn't fighting like Fundora before he started using his jab every single fight. Again, he's still developing as a fighter.
everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? So like even like being able to box, like there's guys that are super slick, right? Or guys that move very, very well. When I watch him fight, I see his footwork. Now these last 2 fights, it like he had something to prove. But I've seen there's some fights where he actually boxed, you know,
against much lesser opposition. A lot of times I'll hear a guy.
Oh my God. You asked for the evidence. So then he tell you times where he's seen him boxing, and you talking about against a lesser competition. What does it matter? Can he box or not? If you can box, you can box. You're not gonna only box against lesser competition, and then you're not gonna. Because what do you mean? If he's a boxer, he's been practicing his style in boxing. So if he can box in any fight, no matter the level of competition, then he can box, Max Kellerman. What are you talking about? You said he can't box. He said he's seen him in fights where he boxed. And you saying against lesser competition. Listen, you said he can't box. And he's telling you fights where he's boxed. We're not talking about the level of competition, Max. We're talking about if he can box or not. So you're acknowledging, Max, that he can box. Right? Right, chat? Isn't Max Kellerman acknowledging that he can box? Let me bring my voice down. Isn't Max Kellerman acknowledging that Abdullah Mason can box? So now that we've established that Abdullah Mason can box, you're gonna throw another hoop in there for you to jump through and say that it's against lesser competition. But that's not the argument, Max. The argument is if he can box, because you said he couldn't. Now McCoy or whatever this dude's name is has said, listen, I've seen him box, maybe not in the last 2 fights, but I've seen him box. You presented another hoop to jump through. Now you're saying it's against lesser competition. You can't make this stuff up, y'all.
I'm sorry for interrupting. A lot of times I'll hear a guy say, oh, I should have kept it within a boxing style. I shouldn't have got dragged into that fight. You didn't get dragged into anything. Right. You don't have the skills to keep it that kind of fight. So you started mixing it up.
Okay, so now what Max Kellerman is doing, he's no longer talking about Abdullah Mason because he just came up with a whole nother scenario that had nothing to do with Abdullah Mason. Did Abdullah Mason say he wanted the box, but he got dragged into that type of fight with Albert Bell? Did he say that? And I want you to pay attention to these guys when they're doing that, because they flip what they're saying and start arguing those points when it don't have anything to do with what's going on. Of course, Boxing Hacker says, I sort of agree with Max, though. That's what I was thinking. What about it do you agree with? Oh, y'all supposed to drop the link. Yeah, y'all ain't even say nothing. All right, no newcomers want to come up. Going once, going twice. So, to the people in the chat, there's the link, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that want to come up. Because Max Kellerman just brought up a whole point that ain't got nothing to do with the argument. First, you said he couldn't box. Then Sean McCoy was like, I've seen him boxing, just not the last 2 fights. Then you said, oh, well, he can't do it against better competition. So can he box or can't he box? Now you just making up a whole nother scenario that ain't got nothing to do with nothing.
One thing with Bell is being as tall as he is and at long reach, he had a style that could really break a guy's mentality down, right? Because it's a frustrating style to break through. The fact that Mason just stood locked in, he took a couple shots too to get in. It's kind of like Joe Frazier, take 2 to land 1. He was doing that and he committed to that. So it's just a different weapon to having that mindset where he's willing to take shots to get his.
Yeah. And I think that's great, Gabe. You're right. I think obviously Mason has.
And that's what people, I think that's really what people are having a problem with. And I don't see like what's the big deal, to be honest with you. If you're willing to take some shots to get your shots off, that's just the type of fighter you are. What is the big deal about that? What is the big deal about that? Since you get what I'm trying to say? It's like, I don't know. It's just a weird like dynamic. It's like the boxing fans are never ever satisfied. If you don't get hit and don't get knockouts, then you're boring. If you fight aggressively, you're willing to take shots to give your shots, then you're not a good boxer and you're not this and you lazy, incompetent, and all this other craziness people are saying. I'm confused, y'all. I don't understand.
Great intangibles. That's going to carry him a long way. And I agree with you, Max. I don't think he's fighting by choice. I think he had no choice, really.
Yeah.
Against a guy like Noakes brought it right to him. He had to fight in the pocket and outfight Noakes. Against Bell, he had to close the distance, a big gap in height, reach. Don't forget, he took this fight on 10, 12 days notice. And I think he had to do that. I don't think it was on purpose.
And they've been smart.
Probably would have favored Bell if he would have played the
I agree.
And after the fight, he was saying how I want to give him something different because they're sparring all the time, so they know each other. And I think sparring with somebody like that, like you know him. I know what you're gonna do. I know how you take punches. And it looked like as the fight kept going on, slowly but surely he closed that gap.
Shady, I like what you say. I like what all you guys are saying because it's like not everyone has to be Shakur Stevenson.
Right.
Shakur Stevenson has the ability to keep every fight exactly as he wants it. Yeah. He can make you, it doesn't matter what you do. Why doesn't Shakur?
How did I know this conversation was going to lead to Shakur Stevenson? Guys, everybody is not freaking Shakur Stevenson. Shakur Stevenson is not the standard of boxing for every fighter, for every Black American fighter. Y'all got to stop this.
Or ever get dragged into it. Even Zepeda, he had a little something to prove. It's still he did what he wanted, right? Yeah. But not everyone is Shakur Stevenson. Not everyone has to be. The world's a more interesting place with different kind of styles of fighters. But this is what Shakur himself shared about Mason on his social media. Quote, he's young, he's still learning, but for him to turn the gear on when things got tough, I thought it was a great performance.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Listen, what I start by saying, the nice thing about Abdullah Mason is we know about him what we don't know about a lot of young, talented fighters. This guy can fight. And now the question is, at what level can he box?
He's 22 years old. That's my thing is, we watch so many young.
What the fuck are you talking about, Max Kellerman? You'll see what level he can box when he gets in a fight where we see what level he can box. But I guess Max Kellerman wants to see him box. For whatever reason, we want to see what level we can see him box. He wants to see how good his boxing skills are. Well, I guess that's fine. But you saying it like Max is speaking as if what he's doing right now isn't good enough. He's 22. He's coming up. He's still young. He want to get in there and fight. A lot of people like, all right, that attitude is gonna get him knocked out. It's gonna get him caught one day. He need to kind of calm it down and do all that. I'm not saying that's wrong, and he probably do, but I'm also not saying that don't take away from who he is as a fighter because he's not doing what you want him to do. That's all I'm saying. What's up, Boxing Hacker? What you got for the show?
2CENTS, what's up? What's up?
What's up?
I'm chilling, man. Hey, I have to agree with Max though. I felt it this way with the Sam Nose fight as well. Like the Sam Nose fight, I felt like he was fighting the wrong fight. You know, like I get it was more action, but he also took a lot of hits, a lot of damage if he had boxed, because Sam Nose is a pretty straightforward fighter. You know, come for a pressure fighter, so you're supposed to box that type of fighter. You know, and I think seeing like he sort of had the same approach in that fight, the same as he does the Albert Bell fight, where Albert Bell looked like he had a lot of success in the earlier rounds, like a lot of success. And I think Albert Bell will actually be Abdullah if he didn't like start getting tired out towards the later rounds. You know, like it's like pressure fighting is good. Like it's more, I guess, more exciting, but at the same time. And Abdullah's a great fighter, you know. I think he's a great fighter, but I think that just being with that dimension, he's gonna struggle when he fights like upper echelon fighters, like somebody like a Shakur, or maybe even a Tank, or maybe even like a Andy Cruz, for instance. I think Andy Cruz might even give him problems because like it's important to know when to.
What makes it to knock Andy Cruz out, bro? Stop.
I don't know. Like I said, I feel like Andy Cruz should be able to move better than Albert Bell. Albert Bell, when he was moving, like I gave Abdullah a world of trouble, you know. But Abdullah, was able to I feel like if Albert Bell's conditioning was better, he might have got Abdullah.
He wasn't. And it wasn't about his conditioning. His nose was broken. He couldn't breathe. What's up, Aiden?
He got tired.
What up? I ain't really got too much to say. I just think Max on bullshit.
Let me see what else he say. Let me finish this up.
Go ahead. It's like, damn, he's 22. He has so much room for growth. He don't have to take some of these fights. And then they manage him like that. I don't think they're managing him like this. Hey, he's 22. I'm an adult. Let's go fight these guys. Because they could have picked someone else other than Bell.
Yeah, Bell's a tricky. We all said on this show.
And a lot of guys
harder than
and they dug Bell. For him to go out there and fight like that at 22 years old, he's only gonna get better. He's scary. He's a scary brother to fight.
He's a good fighter, and he's getting better. And at the very least, he makes exciting fights. Also, there's something about that Arturo Gatti syndrome. People forget Arturo Gatti came up as a kind of boxer.
Damn. Max Kellerman don't see that jab. He keep bopping this nigga in the face with.
Yeah,
Max don't see that jab.
He was catching him with that straight for sure.
Ugh. Every time the clinch broke up, bow.
Bro,
behind the jab, 1-2s, perimeter of the ring, and what he found out at a certain point was, when I get hit and I go after the dude, the crowd loves it, and I love it, and I got the power to take this guy out. But in a way, this is going to sound almost obnoxious, guys. It's a lazy way to fight.
Matt,
what the fuck is he talking about?
God. Oh my God.
I've been thinking Max was telling the truth a little bit though.
What do you mean? How is that a lazy way to fight?
So it's harder to box, to be honest with you. It's hard to know when to
stop.
No, for real.
No, because no, I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck because if that's how he want to fight, then that's how he want to fight. I think it's just critique. Max feel like it's lazy, then that's fine. But listen, pressure fighting is a lazy way to fight. And if you look at the video, he's not even really being a pressure fighter. What he's doing is staying in range. He's parrying and blocking those shots. And when he gets in the inside, he's going to his body. And then when he tying him up and then they break foul, he throwing that jab. Now, when he was trying to get in, Albert was catching him a couple times with those 1-2s, pop, whatever he was throwing. But when he was getting in, he was killing his body. Y'all didn't see the body work. For some reason, the body work be going unnoticed. I don't know why. But he was doing a lot of body work in there. And
I think that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be honest with you. Fighting range, using your jab and moving, that's a whole lot easier than fighting on the inside.
Facts.
The first
Facts.
thing the first way, well, my son learned how to fight on the inside first, but then he got taller and he started fighting better competition. So he was like, all right, we got to get your footwork together, learn, teach you how to use your jab. That shit wasn't hard to teach him how to do. That shit was not hard to teach him how to do. To keep your distance and use your footwork and use a jab, there's nothing hard about that.
Right.
To do it
Nothing.
correctly, it does take talent, though.
No, it doesn't.
Guys,
It definitely
man.
does. You said,
Man, oh my God, man.
Yeah, it definitely
Because
does.
you say, how's that lazy?
Hey, yo.
It's actually more.
No, let me rewind it because this nigga, he know he sound dumb. That's why he prefaced it before he said it. He knew he was about to say some dumb shit. Listen.
Way to fight, because you say, how's that lazy? It's actually, it's out. And I go after the dude, the crowd loves it, and I love it, and I got the power to.
First of all, he's trying to play Abdullah Mason like he dumb. Oh, when I hit him like this and the crowd going and I go after the dude like he just some dumb nigga. Like, stop playing.
Nah, come on.
This is stop playing. Stop playing.
Just criticize him.
And my thing is this 2 Cent also. My thing is why he didn't bring that shit up when Abdullah was on inside the ring. Why you wait till you get behind a nigga back and then start talking like that? Like that nigga's a bitch, bro. Like,
no, I mean, it's just a different level that Abdullah can add to the game. Like, for instance,
so Mexicans fight lazy.
Hold on. Hey, 2 Cents, let me get in.
Yeah, what's up, Kadir? My bad. I'm gonna let you go.
No, you good. You good. My fault, Hacker. Go ahead.
So Mexicans fight lazy, Hacker?
But Mexicans always have problems when they fight boxers, right? Like that'd be the crux of the whole the situation.
Are they lazy? Was the question.
Sort of lazy style, yeah, a little bit.
Get the fuck out of here, by second.
What's up, you want me to say?
Yo, so like,
with that shit.
It's very straightforward. Like there's no like finesse.
No, you can't never answer a direct question, bro. You
yeah,
go all
yeah. What do you want me to, I said yeah. Like it's very straightforward. They put their legs on two lines.
Boxing, Hacker, there's nothing more lazy than running around pop shotting, bro.
It takes more. First of all, it takes more stamina to do that. Second, you gotta know how to control your range.
It takes more stamina to fight on the inside too. It takes stamina to fight on the inside too.
Not as much as moving, no.
Bro. You take more punishment like that, Boxing, Hacker. What the fuck are you talking about?
Go ahead,
Kadir. Stamina are two different things, bro.
Hey, so what's going on? Salute to everybody on the panel in the chat. But I guess I'm looking at this from more of a like casual, like athlete perspective. I ain't been watching boxing too long, but I guess what I don't understand is why we don't appreciate the performances and the styles like Mason and Boots, right? Because all right, you gotta have someone, it takes confidence and understanding your craft to take chances and all right, you know what I'm saying, and be like offensive. Like it takes some type of skill in that. Like I think it's somewhat easier to be in prevent mode and not get hit. And I'll relate this to football because that's like what I know best. So it's kind of like if you look at a defensive corner, right? And I tell him, hey, your coverages, I need you to be here. Anybody can just be like, okay, coach, I'm gonna do exactly what you tell me. I'm gonna be in this spot every time. But it takes a certain amount of skill to be like, all right, I'm gonna make a play. I'm gonna take a risk. All right, I'm gonna go. Like I think that goes into account. Like when these guys are fighting and boosting, they're willing to take chances. That's a skill too. Everybody doesn't have that skill or that that courage to do it. So I think this whole thing about just Shakur is the ultimate skill and that's the expectation. It's not really hard. I'm not saying I don't appreciate it. As I watch more boxing, I appreciate his style, but I'm saying it doesn't look difficult to do by just standing out of the way because he's not taking no risk. You get what I'm trying to say? I don't know how to like.
You're making perfect sense.
All right, that's my 2 cents.
I'll put it like this, right? Like when you look at fighters like Floyd Mayweather, right, or you look at like Sugar Ray Leonard, right, and these guys, Abdullah's a really good fighter, but when you want to say like they're the like greats, right? We want because this is what it is. Like they're already top line fighters, they're already champions, and Max Evans just telling what will make this guy great. When you look at Floyd could bang,
but boxing hacker, is Shakur like? I'm sorry.
Floyd Mayweather, he can bang, right? Floyd bang with the best.
How does Max Kellerman know what will make a fighter great?
Because he's been watching boxing.
Especially
Floyd,
black fighters.
Floyd,
If
He
look,
anything,
did.
What are you talking about?
if anything,
hold on.
he's putting all black fighters in the one by saying they all got to fight this
Floyd,
way.
we
Like,
see
you know what I'm
Floyd.
saying? Which is not.
That's a racist comment, actually, but I'm
Yeah, I
not
was just
gonna go
about to
there.
say because
Floyd,
I was just about to. You took the words out of my mouth. Like I don't.
wait, hold, one second,
I
one
don't. I
second.
try not to play the race card on here, but Max
Yeah,
Kellerman
me
is
neither.
pushing it.
No, but you
He,
on
yeah.
point though.
Hold
You're
on.
not lying.
And then I
Well,
guess let me ask y'all a question. Shakur, like, all right, and I'm not discrediting because I think Shakur is a good fighter. But doesn't it take more skill when you slipping or you pulling and countering and you doing that to hit somebody
Yes.
opposed to just
Yes.
Yes,
stand out of range?
Yes.
That's
Floyd
like
better
me.
than
That's like
range,
me.
bro.
Like I'll relate this back to like, all right, let's talk about hoop. Like yeah, I think it take anybody can just pass the ball, but if can you create for others as well, or can you
right,
create for yourself? Like you know
right,
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like that's
right.
like you get what I'm trying to say. Like I
1,000.
Yes,
Yeah,
all right, you
yes,
know
yeah.
what I'm
Like
sir.
saying?
See, but you
Shakur
know
It,
did.
what,
it,
Kadir? It's like these people, they not athletes, Kadir. They ain't never competed or done nothing but go to a workout class. They have no idea what they talking about. Like seriously, like
yeah,
Because a lot of this is common sense, 2 cents. Like this is like
Yeah.
yeah.
exactly.
But
it's
Kadir, let me
not
ask
Like
it's
you a
not
because
question.
hard to figure out, bro.
Like
you don't
Kadir, let me
really
ask you a
see you
question.
don't
What do you
really
think is
see
better?
even when Shakur fighting, you don't really see him slipping shots and parrying shots and shit
Yeah,
like
but his
that.
defense works.
Right.
That's why
And
he
then
has the
two
highest
cents was
level
calling it
fighter.
out. That's what Mason was doing all night. So like he was body punching, but
Exactly.
he was parrying. So the whole
That's
six
moving
But
zero
around.
was
but
crazy.
And
Kadir, you
that's
know the
one last
hold on,
thing I
let me
was
say
gonna
this.
say.
Hold on, I'm gonna let you go, Pay. Kadir, you know what the difference is between us and a lot of people? Well, I don't know about you, but we watched the fight with the commentary off.
Yeah, I did.
We
I
didn't
did.
listen to the commentary. So when we were watching it on Two Cents Boxing at the fight party, you literally was asking questions. I was pointing out, I was showing you what he was doing. I was like, see how he parrying, he's shortening the jab, and then when he getting in, he letting off. So we was talking about that, and we was watching that round by round. But you got people watching the fight and they're listening to the commentary. And what I'm starting to realize is that really skew what is really going on in the fight. It
Yeah,
really does.
because Mason was working on the body too early in the fight. So the whole thing of 6-0, like
He was
I was
moving
even
him early
asking y'all
round.
on live, like, hey yo, I gave Mason the first round. People were saying that. Like I didn't see. That's why I was so confused. The whole 6-0 thing, I was like, wow. Like I thought
I
it
Yeah.
was
give him, yeah,
much
I thought,
closer than that.
no,
Yeah,
I
I
because
was
think
I was
like
in
way
the
agreement.
first five or
I was
six
in
rounds, I
agreement
gave
with
him
Jupe at
definitely
first
rounds.
when I first saw the fight, but then when I went back and watched it again, I said, "Oh hell no, this fight wasn't close as I
like
thought
he
it
was working
was."
the body. He just wasn't. He said in an interview he wasn't headhunting. He wasn't going
And
upstairs early. Like
Oh,
that's
let me
all.
find
facts.
his interview. Okay, let's finish this. I think Cam sent me the
Take this
interview.
guy out. But in a way, this is going to sound almost obnoxious, guys. It's a lazy way to fight. Because you say, how is that lazy? It's actually more exciting. It takes more of a toll on your body. All that's true, yes. But it is in certain ways more difficult to keep the mental discipline and make yourself fight.
Why? They don't fight like that, Max. What the fuck are you
Exactly.
talking about? That's not, they don't fight like that. It's not their style. They don't do none of that. What are you talking
Exactly.
about? The audacity to say that that's lazy, I don't think y'all realize how egregious that is.
That
Because he's
is.
not
That's
only
very
talking about
disrespectful.
Abdullah Mason, he's talking about other fighters too. He's
Yeah.
talking about tons of other fighters too that don't fucking fight like Shakur Stevenson. How many
Exactly.
fighters is that? Do they fight lazy?
That's
Um,
crazy because, like I said, even when you look at Shakur's defense don't translate to offense. Abdullah Mason, Boost Ennis, they have that defense that translate to offense. So if you
And
miss,
but
they're gonna make you pay.
and
Hold
paid.
on, hold on,
And
hold
that
on. Who
takes
is
more
this in the
skill,
back?
Yeah,
Can
paid.
you cut your hold on? Who is
facts.
this in the back? Can you cut your camera on? I don't think I've ever seen you on my panel before.
Yeah, don't come up here twerking, bro. Don't.
oh my
I
god,
just
Mm-mm.
don't want to. Cameron
Yeah.
Childress. Cameron Childress, can you just pop your camera on? You can turn it right back off and I'll put you on the panel. But I just gotta verify because I never seen you on here before. All right, Cameron, I got you. You can turn it off. All right. Cameron, what's your 2 cents? What you got for the show?
What's the topic?
We talking about Abdullah Mason and Albert Bell. Max Kellerman is saying that Abdullah Mason is not a good boxer because he don't fight like Shakur Stevenson.
I mean, I think any offensive oriented fighter gets hit. It don't matter really in terms of who fight like who. I watched Floyd Mayweather fight Emmanuel Augustus and have a bloody nose. So I don't really understand what Max mean by that.
So do you think that because he just said, matter of fact, can you hear? Because it's kind of
Yeah,
loud in your background. I'm gonna
yeah,
replay what
that's me.
Max is saying. I want you to hear what Max is saying because this is ridiculous. We gotta listen to this a third time.
But in a way, this is going to sound almost, and I love it. And I got when I get hit and I go after the dude, the crowd loves it, and I love it. And I got the power to take this guy out. But in a way, this is going to sound almost obnoxious, guys. It's a lazy way to fight because you say, how is that lazy?
He knew that shit was dumb.
It's actually more exciting. It takes more of a toll on your body. All that's true, yes. But it is in certain ways more difficult to keep the mental discipline and make yourself fight the correct kind of technical fight.
Yeah, for sure. Fighting like Shakur is meant to be mentally draining because it's high chest. Right. You know what I mean? So you're constantly thinking. Where the style of fight that Mason did is just go to work. Just go to work. Let the hands go.
Requires less thinking.
And
bruh, so what? What do we
exactly?
So
that's
now,
what I'm saying.
Hold on.
No.
Wait a minute. So now I gotta think. Like, what the fuck are we talking about, y'all? What are we talking about?
But just no. But all right, but hold on. Just because he's not thinking doesn't mean he's not reading and reacting. He's just gathering information differently. Just because
he's not thinking, though.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
thinking.
saying, though.
He's thinking. He's just not thinking in a defensive mindset. My nigga.
Thank you.
He's playing the wrong fight too, right? So that's the other situation. Like,
but you
look at in boxing, there you have to be able to fight the right fight. Floyd always fought the right fight most times, and when the person switches up, you have to know how to switch up.
But boxing hacker, you can't.
The problem with Abdullah is that he presses with the same style all the way through.
No, he doesn't.
He doesn't. And then boxing hacker, you can't teach feel though. You can't teach instincts and feel. What
Miguel Cotto, bro. It's times where great defensive fighters, when they choose to be offensive minded, they get hit. They might not get hit as much as other niggas, but they still get touched.
And
right, everybody gets touched.
But then also, you gotta you can't teach feel and instinct. What somebody sees in the ring is going to be different from what somebody else sees. So like what he's seeing and how he's reading and reacting is different. So you can't be like, oh, just because he sees it this way is wrong. That's what makes an athlete an athlete. Is controlled chaos.
And that's the problem we have in Kadir is they're trying to say what Mason is doing is wrong and that he should be doing something different and fighting a different way. And I'm just saying that's not true. That's not true.
No, it's not. It's because being an athlete is all about reacting in real time. It's controlled chaos. You got to make decisions quickly, and how you gather information and react on it is different from somebody else. Some people are faster, some people are more calculated. It's just different. Like, you know what I'm saying? So you can't just like, I don't know. And
this is another thing, Kadir, they're not taking into consideration. Albert Bell is 6 feet tall at 135 pounds. Like
scratching his knees, standing up. Like, what are we doing?
You feel me? That's what I'm saying. So, I mean, the fact that, like, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. That's cool. I'm just giving my 2 cents about what Max Kellerman is saying because I don't think what a lot of people realize is if this is how he feels, then he's calling a lot of fighters dumb and lazy. And that's very racist. Like, this whole discussion has a very racial undertone, but I'm not going to go there.
And 2 cents.
I'm going to say that.
And 2 cents also, we got to take into account what may have made Mason uncomfortable in that fight. Shakur may be comfortable with, like vice versa. We don't know what made him uncomfortable. We don't know how he was feeling. We were like, I don't want to do that. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't know. We not in there. We don't feel what he feels. So you got to take all of that.
And let me respond to Rich real quick. He say, y'all seem a little upset up there. I love super Tank fans. I know what you niggas going to say before you say it. Let me put my disclaimer out there. Let me put my disclaimer out there about this Tank fan shit. Y'all keep calling me a Tank fan. I'm just gonna go off on y'all because I don't know why the fuck y'all keep doing that. And stop calling me a Tank fan like I just think like everybody else and we all think alike and we all say the same shit. That shit is very disrespectful to me because I have a brain and I use it for myself and I can think on my own and I have my own opinions and my own 2 cents. So you niggas keep talking about y'all and y'all say and y'all think and y'all all of that. I'm telling y'all right now, stop doing that shit to me. Because it's annoying and you insulting my intelligence, and I really don't play that shit. Y'all are a clan. Y'all represent that. Y'all hold on to that. Y'all are proud of being in a group as grown ass men and thinking alike and Johnson bouncing another 20-year-old man. Y'all are proud of that. And that's fine if that's what y'all want to do. But as far as me and the Tank fan shit, y'all gonna have to chill with that because y'all are insulting me. Y'all literally like calling me dumb. That's what y'all doing. When y'all call people Tank fans, y'all are calling them dumb. So if you can hear the sound of my voice, if y'all keep calling me and saying to me that Tank fan shit, I'm going to respond because I'm letting you know you insulting my intelligence with that shit. So stop it. Please.
I'm just a casual, bro. I'm not. I'm just a casual. I get up here because it's therapeutic, bro. I'm not no diehard boxing fan
So
at all.
All right,
my
let's
only
finish
thing
this
about
video.
Abdullah, I think like I
And it
said,
goes
this
off
guy
of muscle memory too, because if you're training like that at the gym and you're moving, you're slipping, it's coming out automatically. You're not even thinking about it. It's just automatic.
But
what's
see,
so
another thing about
crazy is
even
that
Shakur, he's my favorite fighter, right?
Yeah.
But everybody don't like that. I love that.
You're right.
Man,
This
God,
is more
man,
fan friendly.
But my thing is, if you're a doula, you're trying to get that attention. You're trying to get your name up there. You want to be talked about on a show like we talk about Shakur. You want to do that. So now I'm at my hometown. Is July 4th. I need to bring the excitement.
Yeah.
I don't want. I can sit there and box.
I don't think he could have sat there and boxed though.
Wait. I got one more for you. Like Boots, right? They talk about how Boots, he can box and all that.
Yeah.
I don't even understand why this keeps being like such a huge discussion
How was
about these
Shakur?
fighters that fight on the inside. Like, I don't get it.
Bro,
How
and
was
then
Shakur style more fan friendly?
like you
That's a
said,
bold face
2CENTS, like you said, 2CENTS, the shit damn near racist because what the fuck are Mexicans doing? All they do is come for us. That's all they know.
for the
Exactly.
Mexicans.
So
and lead
that's
with
what
they
I'm saying,
head.
Cameron. Hey, hold on, Cameron. What's your name in the chat?
Killer, you know me probably known as Killer Cam. I used to be on H Money channel and shit.
Oh, okay.
I
Man, you
hop
talking
on
about you
Dean
know me.
channel
I
too.
don't know no Cameron Childress. I don't know your name, bro.
Yeah, but you heard my voice before.
No, yeah. Once you got up here, I was like, all right,
Yeah.
cool. Oh, so you met me on H. Man, what happened to H Money?
He been ducked off. He that nigga getting annoyed with boxing too, all this corruption and shit. So
Damn, I used to miss H Money channel. I go in there and cuss everybody out.
Man, you
He
gotta
fights
be on
Tristan
that
out there, man.
motherfucking be on your P's and Q's. Cause niggas will
Man,
get up
hey,
there. Oh
you know
man,
what's crazy, Paige? That was the first channel I was on. That was
mine's
one of the
too.
first channels I was
I
on.
still talk to H pretty much every day though. He
Oh, tell that nigga to
still
do a live stream, man.
on
Fuck
God,
yeah.
I told him he think he gonna start one up next what is it, that Earl Spence card? I think that's when he
Oh,
starts
okay.
gonna come back. So got a couple weeks.
Yeah, that's my shit over there. That's like the ghetto of YouTube boxing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was
Yeah
very
though. It's all these niggas come forward, do the same shit. And at least like I don't get it, man. At least
So that's what I'm saying. Kellerman
and
don't
niggas is
realize
making
how
it
many
seem
people he's
like
offending.
Albert Bell was a bum. Like like
Bro was
niggas,
28-0, bro. He was 28-0. Come on, man.
if he would have got a live body at 130, he would have easily been a champ at 130.
But he was trying to
Ain't
fight people down there. They
he
wasn't
ain't
trying to
get a
get in the
shot.
ring with him.
He ain't get a shot. But listen, this is what I was gonna say. I don't think Max Kellerman really, since he up here trying to be so racist, I don't think he realized who all he's shitting on right now. I don't think he realized who all he's shitting on right now. And so there seems to be a push to make Shakur Stevenson the standard for Black African American boxers that
Man,
don't get hit. Like, it seems to be a really big push for that, and like I don't know why nobody wants to fucking see that shit. It's more.
exactly.
It's not a casual friendly style. Like, it is what it is.
At
It is
all.
what it is.
But
It's boring for him after a while.
Yeah.
He does everybody, but I want to see some excitement.
But you know what?
They're entertainers.
And what Mason did,
I think those are good points.
He did box.
Yeah.
It's just pressure boxing.
Yeah, it's pressure
Yeah.
boxing.
It's pressure boxing because he is cutting the ring off. He's going to the body. He's being strategic. It's just pressure boxing.
If Boots,
That's
for
another
example,
thing,
ever
man.
becomes the best pound for pound fighter in the world, he'll do it the way Sugar Ray Robinson once did it, which is to use and the way Terrence Crawford did it, which is to use his athletic ability on offense more than like if you had to say he can do both, but what's he lean toward? I like guys, unlike most people, I'm in a minority. I like guys like Purnell and Floyd who lean toward defense only because I think it makes them harder to beat.
Right.
But in terms of, like Crawford and Sugar Ray Robinson were also really hard to beat, and they gave the fans more of what they wanted to see. We have the updated.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is he talking about?
I mean,
I think Boots is more athletic than
y'all so mad at Max
we
or
know
young
niggas
Terrence.
damn
Honestly,
if
what
they
y'all
do,
think? Was
damn
Terrence
if they
was
don't, bro.
young Crawford, prime Crawford, more athletic than Boots?
You said what?
Oh, there's nobody more athletic than Boots in boxing, and there hasn't been in the. He's the most athletic fighter we've seen since Roy Jones.
But Crawford's smarter than Boots, though, in terms of the ring.
We're talking about
How can you
athleticism.
say that, bro?
Yeah.
We're talking about athleticism.
Athleticism, maybe Boots. Yeah,
Then that's what we're talking
How can you
about.
say
That's what
he's
we're
smarter
talking
than
about.
him, bro? Like,
but
you
I think
tripping.
in the ring,
We don't care if he's smarter. That's not the conversation. We're talking about athleticism. Is he more athletic? That
I
was
don't know who's faster though, because Bud's actually really fast as well.
It don't matter. Bud's retired.
Athleticism, I think.
Can we talk about active fighters? Bud's retired.
That's my thing. That's my thing too, though. Like a lot of people, you damn this you do, damn this you don't. If you box off the back foot, they're gonna say you born. If you come forward, they're gonna say you get hit too fucking much. So I don't know what niggas want.
I mean, but that's the thing. If I get hit too much, then I just get hit too much. So what? Like eventually it'll catch up to me.
So we haven't seen.
It is what it is.
We haven't seen him like switch up. I think that's the main thing. Like he has this one particular style that.
But that's the thing.
Who you talking about?
Abdullah.
That's a lie, bro.
Who gonna make these switch
bro?
ups?
If you go back and actually watch his fights, bro, he fought damn near. But these last 3 fights that I know that he had, bro, he fought majority of them differently.
No, he didn't.
When you go back to the Nakathila fight, he fought him totally different. He was boxing from the outside, then he turned on the press.
All the same way, bro. All the same way.
This nigga's is tripping.
All the same way. I don't know what you're talking about. Like
I bet you don't. You don't know shit about boxing.
Look, hold on. Look at it this way. When people always comment on how Crawford fought Madrimov, right? But Crawford switched the style in between that fight. Abdullah fought the same way when he fought.
It was getting tagged the fuck up.
Yeah, but he switched the style to win the fight. Abdullah fought the same exact way from the beginning to end with damn nose, which was clearly the wrong fight because even his corner was saying
he fought on the inside. The fuck you mean?
Even his corner said it was the wrong plan.
He won.
His corner said that was the wrong plan. That's what the plan.
It doesn't matter. He won though.
Yeah, you gotta win until
he almost stopped Sam Noakes too, though. So we do gotta add context.
Exactly, and he really
see. This is my problem.
In that fight,
bro. Y'all tripping, man. Y'all tripping. I mean, listen. Everybody entitled to their own opinion. Max Kellerman, he basically called Abdullah Mason stupid and dumb, and said he when he punched him and he seen the crowd. Oh, when I punch, the crowd get happy. More punches. That's how he made like Abdullah sound like how he was fighting in the ring. Then he called him lazy. So he called him a dumb fighter. Then he called him lazy. Like, what are we talking about? So every fighter that fights come forward, or every fighter that fights in the phone booth, they lazy and they dumb because they don't want to think.
That honestly don't make sense because it's they throwing more punches. So how the fuck are they lazy?
Exactly.
That don't make any sense.
Man, that's a skill to be doing that shit, man. Motherfuckers are damn near gassed the fuck out doing that shit.
Which is why they don't fight that way.
I said it's just at the end of the day, if you have one particular style, people like when you go to like the top level, people are gonna catch on to it.
Everybody. That's the thing, though. Everybody's style has a flaw.
I think that's what Max Kellerman is saying.
Everybody's style has a flaw.
How many styles does Shakur Stevenson have, Boxing Hacker? How many styles does he have?
I mean, I feel like Shakur can pretty much fight any style, though.
No,
like,
the question is how many. Listen, you don't listen to the question, bro. How many styles does Shakur Stevenson have? You would say.
Let's see. Shakur can fight on the outside. You can fight on the inside. You can fight on the move.
Fucking God.
Like I feel like he's all around.
Can't Abdullah Mason fight on the inside and on the inside and on the outside?
We never seen him fight on. He should move when he fought Sam Noakes. He didn't do that, so we haven't.
Have you seen him fight on the outside? We're not talking about Sam Noakes.
Not really. Like he struggled against Sam Noakes.
Have you seen him fight on the outside, Boxing Hacker? What about before Sam Noakes? Did you see him fight on the outside?
He fought on the outside against Nakathila.
It was all the same.
Hold on, Paige. Let him
I
answer.
don't know. It's hard for me to explain. If you don't understand, you're not gonna understand.
Paige, have you seen? Let me not Paige. Boxing Hacker. Yes or no? Have you seen him fight on the outside?
As far as distance wise, yes. Like
yes or no?
Yes. But
okay,
as far
so
as
he
the
can fight on
strategy,
the inside and the outside, correct?
Not.
Can he? Have you seen him fight on the inside and the outside? Boxing Hacker is simple. Why are you making this conversation? Hold on. I'm gonna have to talk to you like I talk to my sons because they be making conversations hard, and I don't understand why. Why are you making this conversation? Hold on, don't talk over me. Don't talk over me. Boxing Hacker.
Okay.
Is there a reason why you're making this conversation so difficult?
So what I'm saying is he fought the wrong
No,
fight.
You're not asking me that.
Is there a reason why? Just follow my line of question. Is there a reason why you're making this conversation so difficult?
Well, yeah, because you're asking me a leading question that's not portraying what I'm trying to say.
I'm not asking you a leading question. I'm asking you the questions that I would like to know the answer from you.
Yeah.
Okay. Are the questions too difficult for you to answer?
No, they're not.
No, they're not. Okay, so let's start over.
Okay.
Have you seen Abdullah Mason fight on the outside?
Sure.
Have you seen Abdullah Mason fight on the inside?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all I wanted to know, Boxer. You see how easy that was?
He's still taking the wrong approach, though. So that's what I'm saying.
There is no wrong approach. I
just
wanted to know if you fight on the inside and the outside. So let's take a look at what Abdullah Mason had to say about the fight.
Said it wasn't the right approach.
You get the stoppage in the 12th round. Is this everything you dreamed of to happen in Cleveland with your brothers?
It was amazing. Definitely a first step forward. First one from the first title defense. And I'm ready to do it again.
Abdullah, was it difficult? Because, we know that Albert's your friend. He shows the picture of you guys as kids. That was just crazy. Was it difficult to go through this fight? Like, this is your homie, y'all going at it? Or was that out your mind completely?
It was definitely difficult, for me. And it's the unique circumstances, him being in the last couple places. I could have made it much prettier, I believe. Make sure I trust my corner and I got the best.
Abdullah, how much more meaningful is this win that you get to share it with your city, that you get to share it with your family?
I mean, I'm grateful for it, without my family, it wouldn't be the same for sure. So I have my family here, and it feels like that's what it's supposed to be like.
Walk us through that 12th round, obviously, and the way that you did.
Yeah, I cracked him with a shot that I've been seeing all night. I was kind of trying to hit him with it. The history we got together. I didn't want to just thinking about it, get cracked with that shot. But my brother had told me I was down on the cards, and I wasn't down, but naturally he wanted to make sure I got out there and get the job done in any way that that's supposed to happen. So he just said that just to get me locked in even more, and I was like, okay, bet. Let me get him out of here.
What did you think of your overall performance tonight?
I felt like it was great. I got the job done. Like I said, I definitely could have made it prettier. For sure, I could have been sharper, tighter, quicker. We got the job done, and I'm grateful for it. My brothers also did their thing. So.
Did you feel him fading in the second half? Because it does seem like a switch went off around round 7, where you were just turning it on, and he was breaking down. Did you feel like something changed there in those middle rounds?
Yeah, I was touching his body, breaking him down. And that's what they were telling me. Keep going to his body, keep breaking him down. So I just stepped on it a little bit, and I've definitely seen him fading.
I know you were locked in, but tell us that feeling that you had, the exact moment you walked out and you seen all those people in those seats out there, 9,000.
It felt like Cleveland was behind me. Since we've been doing our thing in the city, every time we come out to do something, they've been asking us to make sure they do a homecoming. So that's what we did, and everybody who's been asking us, I feel like they came out, they showed their support. All the love was there, and we did our thing. So we're ready to come right back and do it again.
Like Abdullah, you said your brothers motivated you, right?
Yeah.
But did you yourself believe that you were down on the card? Is that why you took it like you took it in that 12th round and came like you came?
I didn't. It was an unbelievable thing to me, and I was like, if I'm down, how? So I was like, okay, bet. Let me make sure I'm not gonna be down, and make sure that if I am down, the result won't end with me leaving without a win.
Smart young
All
man.
right. Shout out to him.
Smart
Very
young
articulate and well spoken.
I like that he's speaking up a lot more.
And let me say this too. Shakur can't fight and he don't fight at all. We hear this from everyone. Let me say this too. To y'all emotional ass niggas. Please listen. I'm gonna say this one more time. I do not base how I feel about other men. I don't let that dictate how I feel about other fighters. I give honest and objective assessments. Nothing I'm saying about a fighter has anything to do with any other fighter. If I say this about this fighter, it's not because I like this fighter. I don't do that. That's what y'all was telling me over at Johnson Bound Central. Oh, well, I say this about this fighter because y'all be saying this about this fighter. I'm not emotionally immature like that. I'm a grown ass woman.
Say it again for the people in the back.
I'm a grown, I don't do that. So like stop it. Like this whole little thing y'all doing, like that shit is getting very annoying. Like it's very immature. Stop it. Like grow up, please. I keep telling y'all, we gotta have higher IQ boxing conversations. Well, that ain't happening at Johnson Bound Central, but over here, that's what we're gonna do. I think I got another video to show y'all real quick. And if you heard what he said he wasn't trying to crack his homeboy like that. Hold on. What is playing? Oh my bad. Okay. Um, House of Highlights. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find a video that Cam seen so we can check it. All right, let's see. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to get it together. Y'all can talk.
Oh. I mean, I want to see. You know, I think next Abdullah should fight Kid Austin.
Not you, hacker. I'm just playing. Go ahead.
Damn.
Just playing. Go ahead.
Or Andy Cruz, I think would be a good fight for him too. I said I don't know.
Stop Andy Cruz, but that could be a good fight.
Man, you stop.
Or Mortala, yeah, he could unify Mortala too, so that'll be good.
I heard Muratala moving up though.
Oh yeah, he might. This might be his last fight, 135, right?
Yeah, I heard that as well.
Cam, don't you get me copyrighted? What's this?
What's what? A knockdown?
Rich, the only way you get blocked in my Rich, I'm about to block you again, bro. The only way you get blocked in my chat is from being disrespectful. And I don't know what you got going on, but you be in my chat tripping.
Man, that nigga be hurt about Shakur. You can't
Listen,
say
bro.
nothing about
Don't be
Shakur.
telling people you gonna get blocked over here because you know that shit ain't even fucking true, Rich. Stop it. Before I block you. You only getting blocked if you being disrespectful.
That looked like a knockdown to me.
You got blocked because you came in here with that disrespectful tank fan shit the other day. That's why you got blocked. So you get blocked over here for being disrespectful, not other people. You, Rich. You. Damn. He put all his weight on him.
Yeah, and Bell tried to, if you look at the shit, he tried to damn near take the nigga down to the ground.
Yeah.
Abdullah said, "Get the fuck off me." That's why he fell the way he fell.
Yeah, he was holding a lot in that fight.
Man, at first it was cool because it was smart. It was selective. But after a point in time, that shit was looking worse than Devin Haney.
He got smashed.
Yeah, Abdullah definitely turned it up the last few rounds though. I was worried the first few rounds. I was like, damn, Abdullah might lose this fight. But he turned it up.
He kept attacking the body. That was the game plan from round one. And that's what
he was losing no rounds though. I know.
No,
because the reason why I'm doing
aware.
this segment, like I say, this 2 Cents After Dark, we could talk about anything. But the reason why I be having to do stuff like this is because what starts to happen is like they start building these crazy agendas and hate campaigns against these fighters. And it's like, why are y'all doing that? Abdullah Mason, we just gonna keep watching and see what he comes up with, what he does in the future. The same with Shushu. Shushu didn't have the greatest fight, but I mean, these guys gonna have fights where they don't look the greatest. That don't mean that they just nothing. Like I don't get it. But again, as far as for me for Shushu, it's just something. Shushu is just missing something. Like he just don't got something. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
But he missing something. What you say, Cameron?
Yo,
No,
why
I
they
was gonna
go on my
say
man Scooter Davis though?
shit a little bit more warranted because you can't talk like he be calling out anyway and shit nonstop, bro. Like,
Nah, he don't need to fight anyway. That's a terrible
that's what
style
I'm
matchup.
saying. But that's what comes with when you do that shit. Now you getting hurt by a nigga I never heard of, and the knockdown was clean. That was a clean knockdown, bro.
Yeah, that was a knockdown.
The ref saved
I
that
mean,
man
but
like
listen,
that.
it's the niggas that you ain't never heard of that's probably gonna give these people trouble. Just because,
Yeah,
listen,
exactly. Everybody
Oh,
what
can't
does
I'm
that
fight.
matter
aware.
that you ain't never heard of them? Like that
No,
don't matter.
I only say that to say because one. Okay, so I'm gonna give y'all a history recap. When the last time somebody unified 126 pounds?
Shit, I don't know.
Shit,
I can
that's
tell
been
you
a
the
minute.
year. It was 2003.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's been
Damn.
a minute.
Juan
Yeah, I don't see
Marquez
it.
was the last unified champion at 126. So when
Yep.
niggas talk about NOA gotta move up and all this shit, man, y'all ain't unified the fucking division in 23 years.
That's true. So let me ask you this. Big Coop say he's drained at 126. And I could see that too. Maybe
He's
he's
been
drained.
looking that
Maybe
way though.
yeah, that's what I'm
If we
saying.
being honest.
He's always I thought Shushu was like 20 years old. I was watching Shushu for the longest time thinking he young, like he was a kid or something. He was a grown ass man. Until something how old he was, I was like, oh no, he missing a whole lot of shit. He got a whole lot of shit he still needs to
Yeah.
work on.
His last couple fights he done had some bad weight cuts. So that's not
Yeah,
something that's really
he
He
probably
need
surprising.
to
need to
move
move
up
up
then or
then.
something.
Yeah, he do.
That's because
About
I feel
time.
like this. If he not gonna get that, if you're not gonna fight anyway, then move up.
And he's not gonna
I
fight
mean, either way, my cooking.
Anyway is not gonna move up unless somebody
I mean, he gonna stay there that
past 2
long and
years.
then just to get his ass whooped by anyway?
That day.
I feel
Because how
like
you
Shushu
that'll
Bro,
get
the tickets
and
that'll
expensive.
get
Shushu
him.
not
because
that big, bro. Shushu is
but no,
small,
he
dude. He's
getting
a small
he
dude.
not though. He too big for 126. He keep getting drained.
Yeah,
Drained in them fights.
yeah, he is.
How long has his career been, Big Coop? Y'all be sure to help support the channel by hitting the Cash App $2 boxing or letting me know and dropping it below your 2 cents in the Cash App. Y'all be sure to help support the channel, man.
He
He's
been
Matter of
been
ahead
here
fact,
of
his
niggas
whole
his whole
how old
career.
is Shushu?
He like 30, bro. He like
Damn,
20,
yeah, he gotta
late
move up.
20s, early 30. Isn't he like 29, 30?
Yeah,
Damn,
he
y'all, it's
around there.
already 11:30 for real?
Yo,
Ain't no way we've been on here that long.
why they dissing my man Scooter Davis though? You see, Kamel and what's his name?
Cause he had a
Scooter
bad.
Davis, listen, Scooter Davis, I seen a lot of shit Scooter Davis need to work
That's the
on,
fight
bro.
I didn't
Yeah.
see though.
But and he looked that's the second time he's looked like that. So now I'm starting to have my little concerns on him because it was back-to-back fights where you look like that. Because the
You think
fight
it's
before
these weight
last,
cuts for these guys?
Oh, I think Scooter makes that weight fine. Actually,
Where
Oh, you do?
he at 135 or
Yeah.
130?
I think he had 130. 135. I got an echo.
yeah,
yeah,
Echo.
Cameron, that's you. Cameron, I got an echo. Oh, he muted.
Yeah, but I think Scooter's better than Shakur's cousin.
Zay Quinn.
Zay Quinn, yeah, Zay Quinn. I feel like
Man, Zay Quinn was getting booed damn near when I went to those Shaki
Yeah,
Foster
somebody
fight.
gonna fuck him up, bro. I don't think he that good.
They was damn
yeah.
near
I
booing
don't
that
know.
nigga, man.
I think him and Scooter can fight. I think Scooter will beat him though.
Be who?
Zay Quinn. Now Carmel's a different story. Carmel can fight, so I don't know. That's a tough fight.
Camille
But
gotta get from under Floyd
Carmel
though.
that fight at like 154,
Yeah, what's
don't he?
going on with that?
Carmel
Like, I feel like
weight be all over the place, but he can fight though.
He been like ever since Floyd had this situation and shit going on, bro. Camille haven't been fighting.
yeah, like it's like he got to make a career change.
Yeah, he gotta get from under Floyd,
Yeah, he
especially
got
if he
weight
not.
control, man. Carmel be all over the place with that weight game, man.
That boy was fighting at
Carmel be missing weight
147.
by
I
10
said, what
pounds
the
and shit. You be
fuck?
like,
Bro, and
damn.
he
Motherfucker be
fighting at
at
147. How
he be
tall
at
is Cuz?
147 and 135. Like, damn, what
Yeah,
the
he
fuck
went to
going on?
147 his last
He got
fight.
a lot of muscle too, though.
Damn, he bigger than Tank?
Yeah,
bigger
yeah,
than Tank.
yeah. That's a big boy, man.
Yeah,
Big boy.
man. I thought he was short for some reason.
Now
Damn.
him versus
He is short.
He's
him
short,
versus
but you know, a lot of
He's
motherfuckers
short
want
and
to
But
say
stocky.
Tank little.
Tank is tiny,
Yeah.
bro.
Tank
he's
like
stocky as
5'3".
shit,
That's what I'm saying.
Now him versus Scooter is a tough fight. I think I'm always gonna go with Scooter. Scooter's from my area, so but
So let's talk about um let's talk about what's the fight coming up? Rolly versus Tio.
Roasted.
What's y'all 2 cents about that?
I got
Tio's
Rolly winning.
gonna win that fight.
I can't hear 2 cents. I gotta come up.
Tio's a better boxer than Rolly.
Nah. Rolly gonna get the touching T.O. ass, bro. Rolly got crackhead power, bro. Any more calmer and man, bro. I'm trying to tell you, Rolly a different beast at that 147.
It's crazy. They used to be really good friends, but now they're gonna be fighting each other. That's a big switch.
But how did T.O. get that fight coming off a loss?
I
It's
think
it's
PBC.
for the belt,
I
right?
don't know if the rumors are true, but I'm thinking PBC. I'm in here. And I heard. I haven't talked to Key yet, but yeah, I think I'm pretty much been hearing like little shit about. I guess they probably be merging with the Zone. PBC.
Oh, I just read about that earlier. You missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just read about that earlier.
They the last network.
They're gonna do premium events for the zone September, October, November, and December. Tank is not a part of the deal. He still has his exclusive deal with Amazon. So if they do want Tank to fight in the zone, they're gonna have to negotiate like a new deal or a new contract. He's not a part of the current one. Tim Zoo and Earl and the Rolly and Tio fight, both of those are going to be with the zone, and the contract is only through the end of the year.
That makes sense.
Well,
So don't let nobody, all the 2 centers in the chat, those are the facts. Anything else anybody else is telling you, unless it's from a reputable source, do not buy it. Don't let them spin it. Don't let them tell you dumb shit. Don't let them tell you none of that. I just gave y'all all the facts.
Yeah,
I'm happy though because that means all these guys are gonna start mixing up. I think whoever wins them is eventually gonna fight Devin, and then all the fights that we expect to see.
Man, I don't think Devin finna fight no time soon.
I don't think Devin fighting this year. Yeah, now I'm with you.
Devin's definitely gonna fight this year.
Let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question about the Devin situation, right?
Yeah.
And it's like, I got this like curse or this problem I have where I just reduce things down to the simplest form because it makes it easier for me to think about it. So I was on my walk today, right? Because I walk 5 miles every day. I was on my walk today. And I was thinking, if Devin fights Shakur, isn't he automatically going to get stripped or have to drop his belt?
I said that last night on
Okay.
That's why.
Okay, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. It depends on what.
So you have to keep in mind that Shakur and Keyshawn are part of the same management team, right? So if
Stop right there. Let me stop right there, because you're about to go into something I didn't ask. My question was, if Devin and Shakur Stevenson fight each other, doesn't that mean he would have to drop the belt or get stripped?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, so why does Shakur Stevenson keep telling him to drop the belt? Why does he have to say that?
That's what I was gonna get at because I said it last night on KO panel. I said why Shakur is out here saying that Devin need to drop his belt, my nigga. If you fight Devin, and if y'all going to Zuffa, more than likely you're gonna get stripped as well.
But
So
this is
you're
what I'm
gonna have to
saying,
give up that.
Wouldn't that be in a Zuffa deal too?
Hold on. Listen, time out. Y'all not hearing me. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, this is why I keep saying this is bullshit loving hip hop storyline. If Shakur Stevenson wanted Devin to drop his belt, he would just sign the contract.
Yes and no. So the reason why Shakur said that is because of Keyshawn. So Shakur actually talked about it. He said that he doesn't want to step on Keyshawn's toes, and the only way he's going to fight Devin if there's no longer a possibility for that fight to happen.
Okay, let me stop you right there. Hacker. Let me stop you right there, right? Okay, boom.
Yeah.
That's another challenge I'm having with this situation because Keyshawn wants to fight for the title. Yeah. So if Keyshawn wants to fight for the title, then Shakur Stevenson would just shut the fuck up and go find somebody else to fight.
Right.
But Devin wants to fight Shakur first, so that's the
Okay. So let me stop you right there.
Yeah.
So then what is the problem? If Devin wants to fight Shakur first, Shakur signs the contract and Devin is done with the belt. All this love and hip hop storyline stuff is unnecessary. It's unnecessary.
But both of them, it
Yeah.
depends on where
Both
where
of
that
them
fight is
doing that.
held at. Because if it's held on the if it's held
No,
on
hold on, Payton for it. Listen. We not worried about where it's held at. None of that. We just dealing with the fight. Period. Let's not complicate it too much. We got to keep it simple for him, Payton.
all right.
What I'm saying is, this is how simple this is. If Keyshawn wants to fight Devin, then Shakur will shut the hell up and they will fight. If Shakur wants Devin to drop the belt, then he will sign to fight Devin and Keyshawn will get the belt and everybody could shut the hell up. All I'm trying to say is the answer is so simple and everybody could just shut the hell up. If Devin wants, listen, you can't say Shakur don't want to step on Keyshawn toes if he wants to fight Devin, but Devin is sitting here trying to fight Shakur. If Shakur don't want to step on Keyshawn toes, then he just wouldn't even be entertaining it. And if Shakur wanted Devin to drop the belt, then Shakur would just sign the fight so Keyshawn could get the belt. All of this is so simple. I don't understand. You get what I'm saying? I'm not understanding what's happening. That's why it's so hard for me to pay it. Like I want to argue with y'all. I want to make videos. I want to do all of that. That shit fun. But I can't, I don't see no reason. Like it's a waste of my intelligence and my time. This shit could be solved so easily.
I highly doubt
Yeah,
they
yes
fight
and
though,
no.
because
Like,
Shakur said on Twitter or whatever he got a fight lined up already. So I don't know I don't think
yeah,
that Devin
Shakur.
shit is happening.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen anymore. But previous, it's not as straightforward. It seems straightforward, but it's not as straightforward. There is a possibility that Devin can fight Shakur and still somehow maintain the belt. It's not like a foregone conclusion.
So how was that? How could that happen?
Well, if they want, if the sanction
So if
body.
that's the case, then what's the issue, Boxing Hacker?
So here's the issue.
Again. If
Here's
there's a
what I'm
way for
saying.
Devin to fight, hold on. If there's a way for Devin to fight Shakur and keep the belt, then what again? What's the issue?
So the issue is Shakur doesn't want to step on Keyshawn. So the whole issue is that Keyshawn wants to fight for the belt, right? Shakur doesn't want to step on Keyshawn's toes, right? So as long as Devin has the belt, Shakur's not gonna fight Keyshawn. According to Shakur. Shakur said, if you drop the belt, that means there's no link. There's no way Keyshawn can fight you anymore because you dropped your belt. Then he'll step up to the plate at 144. That's what Shakur said. But he doesn't want to step up. He doesn't want to negotiate with him or fight him as long as he has the belt, because that's just blocking Keyshawn from getting the fight.
That don't make no sense, Boxer. Like I get what you're saying, like that's the storyline, but to me, I can only speak for myself just to give my 2 cents. It could all be so simple. And that's what I'm telling you. I don't participate in shit like that. You get what I'm saying? If I don't participate when you confuse things and they can be simple, I feel like you're trying to manipulate or scam me, right? I don't play in them type of games. Again, this could all be so simple. If Devin really want to fight Shakur, then just drop the belt. You feel me? Like this could be solved so simply, but it's like you making it so hard. Why?
So there's one element that you're missing too, like the investor of the fight, right? So it's pretty clear that, I think even Bill Haney talked about it on Frequent Channel, that they have some kind of investor, I guess from Zuffa, that'll put up money for Shakur fight. So they're trying to get a guarantee from Shakur.
But if they do that, then then Shakur's gonna have to drop his belt as well.
Yeah,
they're both gonna get stripped.
Well, I don't know if Shakur has a mandatory yet or not.
It doesn't matter.
It matters. You don't just get stripped if you don't have a mandatory. You take a
bro, that's not true, bro.
That is very true.
No,
well, that's not something Shakur is gonna want to do. So listen. Again, you just threw some bullshit in there to complicate the situation, Boxing Hacker. Well, it's simple. If Devin and Bill want to fight that bad, first of all, why is Shakur Stevenson even telling him to drop his belt? That's the first question. Like, bro, what are we talking about?
Yeah.
Anyway, so what happened? Y'all said Shakur got a fight now?
Yeah, Shakur got a fight.
He said on Twitter he got something lined up.
It's either Keyshawn or Tank Davis, I think.
So for Shakur?
No, for Devin.
Listen, we went through all of this for Devin to fight his mandatory.
Yeah, he's probably gonna fight his mandatory. I don't think
exactly, and that's what I told y'all from the beginning.
That fight gonna happen though. Today, I'm pretty sure Top Rank's gonna lowball the fuck out of him.
Oh, it's gonna happen.
Okay.
I mean, if not,
that's fine.
they can go through Zuffa or something. They'll figure it out.
Listen, y'all keep saying Zuffa, Zuffa, Zuffa. Dana White just said he can't work with them until they're out of contracts, whatever that
Exactly.
means.
Yeah,
Did you hear Dana White say that?
I heard him say that. So, but right now they're operating as a promoter, right? Because that
Boxing Hacker.
Yeah.
Dana White said he would love to work with those guys, but he can't because they're under contracts.
Yeah, he would like to sign them, right? But Devin Haney is independent, so it doesn't really matter in that case, right?
Obviously, it does. That's what Dana said.
No, Dan didn't say it for Devin. He didn't say it for, so people get that confused. Dan said
no.
Everybody that comes to him
where is the clip?
Contract. He never said Devin and Shakur were in the contract. I think people get
that.
If I
can find the clip. You know what? I'm not even about to play the clip because y'all.
I know what you've been talking about. That's what I'm saying.
People and even if I show you the clip, you still gonna deny it. So I'm not even about to show you the clip.
People just got Devin and Shakur.
I'm not even about to waste my time.
Devin and Shakur Stevenson are very much independent right now. Devin's with DHP.
They're not. He just said they under contracts.
No, he never said that. He said everybody that comes to him has to be out of contract.
If anybody had a clip, can somebody please send me the clip so I can shut Boxing Hacker up real quick?
Okay, let's see.
Then who is Shakur signed to?
Matter of fact, Boxing Hacker, you find me the clip since you know what he
just work with Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, he's not signed to anybody.
Find me the clip, Boxing Hacker, where he said that.
Why did I find it for? Oh
find
man,
me the
that's
clip.
funny. I don't know what you search.
Nah, because you never find no clips, Boxing Hacker. You be up here talking the most shit, causing the most ruckus. It's time for you to do some research and provide some sources. So go find the clip.
Oh my goodness.
It's only fair, Boxing Hacker. Everybody always showing you stuff. It's only fair. It's only
go
fair.
hack something and go bring the clip.
I promise you gonna get that clip 2CENTS.
It's only fair, Boxing Hacker. We always showing you clips and proof. You don't never show nothing.
Who was Dan White talking to that time?
It was a press conference, I think.
Yeah.
Who just fought? Oh, it was his car with the Rayo. It was the press conference with the El Rayo, I think.
Yeah.
Ain't Shakur about to fight?
Matter of fact, go find it. Well, I'm telling you where to go. You go find it. You do the research.
No, he turned that fight down with Rayo.
Oh, he does. Why he do that?
I don't think it was no offer. I think it was more so a public situation. Like Rayo said after he fight, he wanna go for Shakur, but Shakur kind of said no, he ain't going for that fight or whatever.
Ain't Rayo on Zuffa anyway? That's probably why.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I said that's why in Boxer Cash keep coming up here saying that Zuffa them is pretty much they're not no licensed promoter, bro, which is why they can't even bid on fights.
But what is Shakur's play? If you're not gonna fight, like who are you gonna fight? Are we not gonna see Shakur in 2027? Like,
I don't know. A lot of this shit is looking real shaky right now.
he is looking a little weird.
Cause like I said, that's why I said I don't even believe the Devin and Keyshawn fight gonna
Yeah.
happen because I really don't think they're gonna give him no high guarantee for that fight.
I was just about to ask y'all if he didn't want that Tank fight, right? Then what's his next play if he drops the belt? Like, what's the biggest money fight he can get? Because he's not gonna make no money off Keyshawn.
That's pretty much it, unless he fights Shakur.
Ryan.
But I highly doubt that fight. Is gonna happen. And then it's
like
more so harder for Devin because Devin don't have no network.
They trying to force Devin to fight Ryan Garcia, man.
Ooh. But he need to be going to get that though. Like,
honestly,
he should be going out. That's his other that's another big
that's
ass fight for him.
He'll make money off that one. If he don't want to
for
fight,
sure.
He'll make money off that.
Now that's gonna be a career high payday for sure.
Yes.
Then if he goes to that fight, then he can come back to the Tank fight and negotiate
And renegotiate. Yeah, renegotiate that. Ain't that a unification too if they fight?
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
But for some odd reason, Bill and them, I guess they don't want to say Ryan's name, and they both free right now for some fucking reason.
I feel like Turkey got a hand in like, all right, I want that fight. Like, if you gonna fight, I'm gonna pay for it. That's the fight I want.
Teach, who fighting Gary Antoine? Teach. Who said Shakur Doug Rayo? Y'all said Shakur Doug Rayo?
No, I didn't say that.
I had stepped away for a second. Rich crying in the chat saying y'all said,
no,
Rich, click the link. Don't cry in the chat.
Rayo publicly called Shakur out when he knocked out Edwin. Then Shakur said something about no, he don't want that fight right now. That like I don't know if he kind of was saying that fight is kind of beneath him or some shit like that, but it wasn't like no. That's why I said I don't really see it as no duck because it wasn't no contracts or nothing like that sent, but it was just like some public shit.
No. I mean, I don't never really be seeing people ducking. The problem is these other fan bases created such a low criteria for ducking. And now that shit backfiring on them, they want to get mad. Like y'all started this
Yeah.
bullshit ass low criteria for ducking. Johnson
Nah,
Bound Central said Ryan's scared to fight Devin.
nah.
Why would you be scared to fight a nigga I dropped 7 times? I don't
Right.
understand.
Why
And
would
I
he
was
I
out
fight
of
don't
shape
Devin?
too. I wasn't in condition and I dropped him
I don't
7
know
times.
why.
Right.
You know what? You know what's crazy to me, right? I'm
I
not
was
saying
also
Ryan did or
juicing.
didn't take. Hold on. Listen.
You
I
can
don't know if
juice.
Ryan did or
No.
didn't take steroids, but Kadir, I'm sure you know this, right? You don't get to just bullshit drink and party and then take steroids and it work.
Thank you.
The
Exactly.
Bruh, what
steroids
do
allow you to work out harder and recover better. They don't
and
give you magical powers.
and 2 cents
Exactly.
steroids don't make you in shape. They don't mean you in condition. Like that don't
At
That's what I'm
like
saying. That's what I'm saying.
like no
Well,
no no like it
we
just
not
it
about
it
that. We're
just
not about to
increases. We're not gonna do in
hold on.
that.
Let me
I'm
say
not
this.
doing it.
We're not about to argue about Ryan and steroids and all that shit. But I did want to make a point of that because I just don't understand why people don't get it. Like you don't get the bullshit party, drink, party, and do all this, take steroids, and then you win your fight. That's
Well,
not how
Right.
that works at
well,
all.
so
Yeah,
here's what
steroids, you
here's
still
what
gotta
happened.
eat right. You still gotta be disciplined. It just increases your work rate. Like you
So,
could do more, bro.
so the
Like
the the,
and
the, the
recover
PED
faster.
the PED thing was to help him
Bro, it
keep
was
drink
We're
proven
not
while
and
talking
shit
about
for
that. You heard her.
tournaments,
We're
bro.
not
We
talking
not
about it.
talking
We're
about
yeah,
not.
that.
but
We're
you
not
guys are
talking about it.
talking. You guys are clearly
No,
talking
no, no.
about
We're not talking about it. We're
fighting.
just talking about what steroids are. We're not talking about what he took.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're
So
talking about how steroids work. We're not talking about
Yeah,
Ryan and
okay,
Devin. We
well,
don't
yeah.
care.
steroids are helping you cut weight. That's a big, huge advantage in boxing, or helping you keep strength while
We're
you're.
not even talking about that.
I'm just making a blanket statement too.
Oh, okay. My
If
bad.
steroids is helping you maintain strength while cutting weight, that's a huge advantage in boxing.
Okay.
Huge.
It's
I'll
not
give
a
you
huge
that.
advantage if you wasn't working out during the camp boxing
Yeah,
It
match.
is
because
because
Exactly.
yeah,
cutting
he
weight
was they
percentage.
right. I feel like Devin should have fought him early because now like Ryan is focused and shape. Like
Yeah.
it's gonna be a much harder fight. Like
Hey man, let it
That's
be
why I
I know
clear.
said
he
I don't
cheated,
want
and I'm not saying that I'm not taking that into account. No, he cheated, but I'm just saying like he should have just got him out of there
got,
now.
But
But
Devin's
got it
gonna
whatever.
be
right back.
Devin's fighting too. He ain't like Ryan's the only one doing things. As long as it's on a fair playing field, let's see it. You
But
know.
you can't get it. But this the thing though, boxing hacker, and that's what killed the fight to begin with, bro. Devin thinks he's bigger than what he is. Like he's trying to dictate. He's trying to dictate shit to people that, like,
Now he
bro,
don't want to fight.
yeah, like you can't do that, my nigga. You
Devin's
you
pretty
you know
big,
for,
bro. What are you talking about?
but
What are
he's
you-
not. He's not as a ticket seller like that, bro. You know what I
He's
mean by
probably one
big.
of the highest paid boxer in those
Just
weight
because you're
classes.
paid don't mean you sell tickets, my nigga.
Who's
Stop
selling more
getting them
than
shit.
Devin? What are you talking about?
Who the fuck
Nigga,
is it?
Who's
Devin ain't selling shit because he's not even the main event. So what are you talking about?
Exactly.
yeah, but he's
Just
been on turkey cards. Turkey's paying
But he's
flat
not
too.
selling anything because he's
But
not the
Turkey's
main event.
paying flat. But
But
when he went
he's
to
not
turkey,
selling. Well, listen, you don't listen. He's not selling anything. He's not the main card.
so sad.
that is crazy. Like
You know what's
But
crazy? I think
he-
Devin's a better boxer too, and if he just would have boxed instead of trying to, I don't know what he was
I
trying to
think
do.
Devin is more entertaining than Shakur.
I think so
I
too.
used to think that. I used to think
He don't
that.
fight
Nah,
like that no
Devin.
more though.
No.
He
Devin
don't
is
fight
more
like that no
entertaining than
more.
Shakur.
He don't fight
He
like that
don't.
no more.
If
Two
you go
cent.
watch Lomachenko,
He's
and he
still
don't fight
listen.
like that.
He's
He
still
don't.
more entertaining than Shakur landing 70 punches.
No, it might be on. It might be a little. It might.
I
That
think
might
the
be a draw.
TO fight might have put Shakur ahead of Devin with the TO fight because that was a decent performance.
yeah, that was a good performance. Yeah.
Ah,
I mean, he's higher than Devin in the pound for pound list right
that
now.
fight was over after the third round. So I mean, that fight was over.
But
We
Devin,
got
Yeah, bro.
Jupe in the building. What up, Jupe? Oh, Jupe, Chef Jupe RD. What is it? Chef Jupe
It's
RD? Yeah, what's up,
the
Jupe?
real Debo. Tuck your chain, Jupe here.
Check your chain. Jupe, here come Jupe. Here come Jupe. Jupe, I can't hear you. You
only
on
off
mute.
shade.
Them
You are
two can't
so
be on the
funny,
panel.
2 Cent. You are so funny.
What up,
Hacker,
Juke?
tuck your chain. Here come Juke.
Nah, my chain's hanging high, buddy.
Hey,
Let y'all tuck your chains.
hey, 2CENTS, you gotta play the theme music when Juke come in. The Debo. You gotta play that.
Oh, let me. Nah, they gonna copyright me. I'm gonna see if I can
Oh.
remix it on. I'm gonna try to remix it with the AI.
Y'all are so silly. What up, y'all? I'm just listening
That's
to
gonna be her walk-in music for the debate. 2 cent
Yeah, that
promotion.
or the Undertaker. She gotta have
Hey,
that.
Box the
Something.
Hacker, when you talk to Flyer, ask him why he ducked his Jupe smoke. I tried to set him up a debate with Jupe. He went silent in the chat. He ain't say nothing. He disappeared. He ducking his Jupe smoke. He ducking like his favorite fighter, Devin. The dream turned into a nightmare. Turned
Because
into a
Jupe,
duck. Hey.
because when you debate Jupe, she not trying to win. She trying to get you out of there. Like she stopping people. Like that's.
Bro, man,
She's
what be
stopping
making me mad, man? Like, bro, I be hating when niggas be repeating the same fucking argument points, bro. Like
That's
that shit
Boxing
be
Hacker.
mad annoying. Boxing
Well,
Hacker
I
got
just
that
tell the
shit
truth. I
bad.
mean, the truth doesn't really
You got
change.
that shit bad. Even
The
Fire
truth doesn't
Frequency, whatever
change.
the fuck his name is, he got that shit bad too.
Even pay in full, he got that shit bad, you know?
Nah, I don't repeat no damn same. I don't
That
repeat
nigga
no
paid in
damn
full, he
same
got real bad.
arguments. You got that shit bad.
This was crazy. I don't be coming here on that type of time.
What's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Nah, each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, bro.
Speaking of, Keyshawn Davis did say he didn't care about the belts, didn't he?
Yeah.
Did Keyshawn Davis sit in the interview and say he don't care about the belts?
Mm-hmm.
Now Shakur Stevenson is trying to debo people and force people to drop the belt so Keyshawn can get it. Ain't that crazy?
It is. Okay, so let me tell y'all. Y'all call me like Debo Juke, but I swear to God, 2CENTS does this to me. Every time I come on the show, she be like, and let me tell y'all how Shakur duck. She does it to me every time. She be like this. She like, what you Shakur, what you say? You call him Shakur Soft Touch Stevenson. I'm like, why you gotta go there?
Well, that's his nickname. I've called him that for a minute. That's funny though. I've heard other people saying it around YouTube. That should be cracking me up.
I be like, why are y'all doing this? So like, and the thing is, he's. I try to defend him as much as I can, but he really don't be giving me a lot to work with.
I tried to when Juke first came, she was like, "No, 2CENTS. I like Shakur. I love him. He's so
still
cute.
like Shakur. I don't care. I still like him.
Hair. No, I like Shakur too. I don't
listen.
like
I'm a realist. Like when I went in on Tank, people were like, "Oh my God, you did no." Like I'm a boxing fan first. I was a boxing fan before these guys. But I swear to God, every time I come on 2CENTS channel, she be like, "So yeah, let me tell you how Shakur is a trash." I'm like, God damn.
But
Jupe is a Shakur fan. Yeah,
Jupe was a Shakur fan.
She
But let
always
me ask you a
she-
question, Jupe. Did you see the video I played with Max Kellerman, or you just got here?
I was listening, but I wasn't watching. Like I've been listening like the last 25 minutes, but I wasn't like watching.
Oh, okay,
So
okay.
the last 25 minutes, I probably didn't hear it.
I don't think it's so. It was a while ago. It was like at the
Okay, I
beginning of
probably
the
didn't see it
show.
then.
Max Kellerman talking about I can't even repeat it. You're gonna have to go back and watch the video and see what this.
I'll go back. Yeah.
Yeah. What you got for the show, Juke? What's up?
I'm just gonna say, I know that y'all think Shakur is trash. He is not.
No, nobody thinks Shakur is trash. We just be calling out the antics.
No, he does have some antics that's ridiculous, and I just wish that I feel like Shakur would do better by just saying less. Because now you're making it people like I remember when Teach was like, "Oh, y'all hating on Shakur, y'all started this whole Shakur versus Abdullah thing." I'm like, Shakur needs to hush sometimes. Like, you gotta know when to speak. Do I think Shakur is scared of people? No. I do think Shakur is under the tutelage of Bud, who I also see is like, Bud's that guy. I can have two different opinions at the same time. And I feel like he let that go to his head sometimes. And so he does things in a way where it does look like he's being ultra strategic, which is not always a bad thing, but it just don't look the best. And I think the problem is that you have people. I think the reason why, when it comes to certain fighters, when you're known and your fan base is known for calling everybody a duck, then you are also now beholden to those same rules, right? Now think about it. When has Tank said, "Oh, this person's ducking me. You're ducking me"? He don't do all that, right? He really don't call people ducks. Even when even in light of the situation that just happened where he was blatantly ducked, he didn't call them a duck. That's not what Tank does, because he don't really do all that. So if you're a person where you're calling people ducks, you're on social media, you have YouTube channels doing all that, you're under those same rules. And so some things I probably wouldn't have called the duck, but now you got to call it. And it's just still like, even in so I feel like that's the situation Shakur and Devin that put themselves in, especially Devin. Devin, absolutely. When it comes to Shakur, I just don't know, because again, there was a time where, and that's where I always reference back to that interview he had with Stephen Espinoza. Stephen Espinoza, didn't want to call Shakur duck. He said, was there a time, he said, he asked him, are you in control of your career? Because Stephen Espinoza was trying to tell him, hey, we reached out to your handlers, we reached out to your people for the Tank fight. They said no. He didn't want to call Shakur duck because he understands the dynamic that you might not have been in control at that moment. So he asked him if he's in control in this moment. And people weren't picking that up. They weren't picking up what he was putting down. I got exactly what he was trying to say. And it's because what's happening, like even what's happening with what's his name? Albert Bell. Everybody's saying, oh, he ducked Albert Bell. Right. But it's because you were signed to people where you don't have that control, or did you? And so that's just the thing to me.
Let me ask you a question, Drew. Let me ask you a question, and tell me what you think about this. Why is Shakur Stevenson like crashing out so hard? Like, why does he get so defensive about these things? Right? As a fighter, you should know, like, your team gonna turn down fights. They're not gonna come to you with every fight and be like this. No, they're gonna turn down fights as they get them, because obviously you don't decide who you fight, and that's just regular boxing. That's regular business.
Right.
And they've already stated that nobody in the division wanted to fight him. That includes you, Shakur Stevenson. That includes you. You were in the division. You didn't want to fight him. So much so that they had to let the man out his contract. And so it's fine if Shakur didn't want to fight him. Like, that's not that big of a deal. But since people have made regular boxing shit a big deal, now those things are gonna work against you too. They can work for you when you're trying to accuse the other fighter of doing it, and it's gonna work against you when it comes your time, because it's gonna come your time, because this is basic shit that happens in boxing. And I told y'all before, Bob Arum has said that Shakur Stevenson turned down a lot of fights. He's already said that, but nobody want to believe that Shakur Stevenson turned down fights for some reason. I don't know why.
No. You know what, 2CENTS, you're absolutely right. It's like before this last iteration of boxing and boxing fans, you not accepting a fight or not running towards a fight or not calling someone out was not a dub. And I think the reason why Shakur now has to be so defensive, and one thing that I hate that I blame, I feel like Devin is like the pioneer, not the pioneer of, but he pushed it to the max, and then Shakur jumped on that bandwagon. I think the reason why they have to be so defensive now, it's the same reason why Bill Haney is creating all these narratives and 2027 is because they were the last ones for the last 3 to 4 years calling everybody a duck under the sun for the most minute reasons.
Yep.
Right? And they created this atmosphere. And Shakur may have aided in that. I don't think he was the pioneer of it. I don't think he did as much damage, but he has, because he's like, oh, nobody want to fight me, blah, blah, blah. And in some cases, he was right. And Devin, in some cases, he may have been right. But they went over the top with it. They labeled everything a duck. And now you have Devin doing, like, not just him overreaching. He's not only just doing the things that they would have claimed to duck, he's gone over and beyond. Like, it's like you can't get more blatant of a duck, right? And so now they got to be on defense all day. They now have to play defense because you created the offense in the beginning. It's like you struck a match, you start the fire, But now the fire is coming towards you, and now you're scrambling for water. Yeah, because you created the fire in the first place. But meanwhile,
it's like I keep telling y'all, it's not a duck, but for some reason that's y'all still get offended.
What's
Yeah,
not
he
that?
turned down the
when it
fight,
comes
but it's
to
not a duck.
my thing is this. Can I say Shakur ducked? I gotta get more information on it because again, I keep going back and then everybody like, oh, Espinoza, we can't believe Espinoza. Everything that Albert Bell's team said in that interview was like, hey, I can't call him a duck. We didn't go to him directly with his people. It's the same exact thing Espinoza said. He was like, we offered you a tank fight. He said, but he didn't call Shakur a duck because he understands that you have, when it comes to top rank, you have handlers. You're not in a position of a Tank Davis who got like a, you know what I'm saying? So he's trying to
but you, we keep running into this where people are saying, "Oh, Shakur turned me down," and he's like, I ain't duck, you ain't do," and it's you looking foolish because your team done turned it down. Like, just stop jumping out the window.
Turn what
Yeah, I
down?
agree.
What for y'all talking about?
Max Hacker, you should have been listening.
Yeah.
Y'all know what devastating? Because Shakur didn't turn down no
We're
tank
just speaking
fight.
in general. We're just speaking in general, Boxing Hacker. We're
Long
just
way
talking
ain't
about.
turned down
You
the
gotta
tank
stop,
fight. We're
bro.
good.
Especially if you don't
We're
know the
just talking
inside of his
about
business.
why he just gets so defensive. Like even with the Oshaki sparring, like why are you getting so defensive about that? And I just realized like that's
So
really
Shaggy be
Shakur's
lying,
whole.
maybe.
How you gonna talk over me?
He
Hold on.
wasn't lying though.
The issue is like that's your whole identity is sparring. That's remember I kept saying Shakur ain't got
Yeah.
no identity. Like what's his identity? His identity is sparring.
He's an
Yeah.
Olympian. That's his identity.
That's not
He's an
his
Olympian
identity.
turned multi-division champion. But hold up, the only person who agrees with what Oshaki's saying is Oshaki. Two
Bro,
other people
Shakur even
two
agreed
other
with the
people who
nigga.
came out who started sparring literally said that that's not what happened.
I don't even
Bro,
care about
Shakur
Hacker.
admitted to it already. What are you talking about?
No, Shakur never said that he whooped him. He said they did good.
Hold
He
on,
never
y'all.
said he
Hey, oh,
whooped
let me ask
him.
y'all a question. How come Shakur
That was
always blame things on his girl? Ain't that some hoe ass, weak ass shit?
well. Hold
Every
on.
time Shakur,
I want to bring
every
it
time
back.
Shakur don't perform well, he blame it on his girl.
Well,
What
first
did he
off,
do?
I feel like boxing hackers trying to deflect. The conversation was not about sparring. The conversation, and I feel like people are I feel like you're deflecting a bit. The conversation is not about sparring. The conversation is about offers. Hold on. The conversation is about fighters saying, "Hey, my fighter is available to fight your fighter. Ain't got nothing to do with sparring. I really don't care about sparring. I like it. Don't mean nothing." The
Tell it
point
to
is
Two-Cent. Why you
that
telling that to
when
me?
you're trying to take it to sparring for whatever
Two-Cent brought up sparring. You keep calling my name.
okay,
Two-Cent
whatever.
brought
The
it up.
point is this: you
What
have
the hell?
two teams. You now have two separate teams saying, and this is just, and as a Shakur fan, I'm saying the reason why I'm not saying Shakur's a duck, and I feel like Espinoza gave Shakur the same out, and I feel like the problem Shakur is going to be is he wants to feel like I'm the man, and once you say, I think he needs to delineate or specify when he became in control of the fights he takes. Because the reason why Espinoza didn't call him a duck or say, "Oh, you ducked in the fight," because Shakur like, don't say I ducked it, but Espinoza made it clear the tank fight was offered to your team via Top Rank, and they said no,
Yeah, but it
and
wasn't
that's why
verified.
I'm not done. Relax, and that's why he asked.
Yeah, but that's one-sided, right? Because it wasn't verified by Bob Arum.
Well, why
And
would
so
he say
that's why he
Shakur name
asked.
out of everybody?
But think about this for a second.
Yeah.
He said, if I called Bob, well, he said that. He said, I don't know what he told you. I thought he told you already. Because like we
He didn't say
expected if we
that.
bring it to you, we bring it to your guy, he gonna bring it to you. So
Yeah,
there
but
is there's a possibility that Shakur's been offered fights he didn't even know about. There's a possibility he knew about it and still ducked. At the end of the day, the whole argument was that Tank didn't want to fight nobody. The whole argument was that Tank didn't want to fight anybody,
it's
and
up in
he
there.
didn't offer anything. But it was verified in that moment that not only that he tried to fight him, he tried to fight him twice.
It wasn't all, so it wasn't verified.
My thing is that Shakur does it, and so now this is kind of confirming when it comes to Top Rank when they're offering these fights, they're not even going directly to the fighter. The fighter don't even know. The matchmakers are making their fights. So everyone was like, "Oh, Tate don't want to fight. Who's on whoever," and this just kind of aids in what Espinoza said. They've been trying to make these fights. And another thing, one more thing, a top ranked person said. And that's why I wasn't exceptionally surprised when the Keyshawn versus De Los Santos fight didn't happen. One of the matchmakers of the Shakur versus Santos fights, he came out and said he would not allow anyone else within Top Rank fight Santos, but Shakur. Shakur was the only person they felt comfortable allowing Santos to fight because they felt he was dangerous.
Yeah.
So that just tells me right there, they didn't want to bet the rest of their guys against Santos. So if you feel like you couldn't bet your guys against Santos, imagine when Espinoza came knocking for a Tank fight.
So I want to respond to this, right? So
I
it
know
wasn't.
you were waiting to respond.
So wait, it wasn't verified. Let's not say that it was alleged because
No,
Bob Aaron never said what Espinoza said was true. And Shakur asked if I was to ask Bob, would he verify? It was never verified. So it's alleged. Let's keep that in mind. So the first one was alleged. The second one, the second one was just preliminary discussion. There was no fight offered to Shakur for Tank. So the second, one is alleged, and the second one was just didn't happen. So let's not pretend here like Tank's been looking for Shakur, and Shakur's just been saying no to fights. No, that's not what's been happening. In fact, if we want to be fair, Espinoza also said, I've never known Shakur to turn down a fight. And Tank has also said he's never asked for tough fights. So those two things are what Espinoza said and what Tank said. So all the stuff that we know that Tank we don't
that's
actually
not what
know.
that wasn't even the concept of the question though, Boxer.
Anyway, let's move on. All right, let's move on. I don't know what y'all talking about for Boxing Hacker.
Let him finish because I have a rebuttal.
We have to put that out there. One is alleged, and the other one was just preliminary discussions. And we only know the type Tank fight was offered. In fact, Shakur asked Espinoza, "Hey, when can I fight Tank?" He said that he's probably part of the 6-fight deal. So he said when, and I think Espinoza said like next year or something. Prior to that, Shakur said that. Prior to that, Shakur said what actually happened is Espinoza told him in 2024 that they weren't ready to make the Tank fight, and they'll spin the block and come back in 2025. What happened in 2025 is that he was supposed to fight Lamont Roach again, and then he went to Jake Paul. And it was at that time that Shakur said that Tank is ducking me. Why? Because he was told in 2024, which he puts on his Twitter, which is on his Twitter right now. It's on Shakur's
never
Twitter right
said that
now.
Tank
Come
was
on, I got
ducking
two
him,
new
bro.
people on the panel, y'all. We got to wrap this up.
It's on Shakur's Twitter that they
no one
promised
believes
him a fight.
anything Hacker's saying. So
I know. The truth hurts.
I know. No,
we have to be honest.
Because that's false. Because not only he never said that I never asked to make the tough fights. He said I fight whoever they put in front of me.
That's not true.
Whoever you put, he said I never declined to fight. So you just said that he said he
That's
never asked for the tough
There's
fights.
an interview.
That's
There's
false.
an interview out here
That's a blatant lie. That's a blatant lie.
Find the interview, Hacker.
Okay.
Number one, find an interview. Again, you notice how we always find receipts, but Hacker never has to find receipts. He will say he will make all these claims, but he never finds receipts.
I know what happened to the Dana White video. Hacker, you were supposed to find
that.
I told you to.
Okay, 2CENTS.
Just respond to what I said.
He has 4 months of receipts.
I thought you called it.
He got 4 months of receipts.
You will never get a receipt out of that man.
What he does is he interjects in between, so you can't hear what anyone else is saying. He'll make a claim, and then you ask him for the receipt. We've been asking Hacker for receipts for about 5 months. He has not came up with a specific. Hey, shut us all up today. Do it.
Ain't gonna do it.
Yeah, I need that Dana White.
Do it right now. Show us the receipt.
All right, we got 2 new people on the panel. What's up, Big Supreme, and what's going on, Toledo? What y'all got for the show? What you got for the show, Big Supreme?
Toledo Cook.
Toledo,
I want to hear what he got to
up?
say. Did you say Albert Bell was gonna beat Mason?
Hey man, say man.
Hey man, say man. Nigga got stopped.
Excuse me. We competed, gang. We was up in the first 6 rounds, 4-2. I was at the fight. Shout out to the great state of Ohio, god damn it. And shout out to the great
Toledo
city of Toledo.
Torpedoes.
We came out, but the city of Toledo came out for our guy Albert Bill. Hey, man.
Turned up. It was turned up.
It was turned up in that bitch. It was definitely rocking in that bitch until Shushu put everybody to sleep in that bitch. I was eyes was definitely eyes was definitely getting heavy watching that shoe shit. I'm like, damn it, man. But yeah, shout out to him. He got the dub. He got hurt to the body badly. Scooter Davis, I thought lost the fight. Like I say, I was in there in person. We was watching. I'm like, oh yeah, he lost that fight. I don't know how it looked on TV. I heard the production and all that was good, but watching it, watching the ring, looking at the fight, looking at him move around, I thought Scooter Davis lost that fight. He was getting cracked with the left hook all night. You feel me? Left hands all night, buffet of them things. I'm like, damn, the Spanish man hitting him with that. But yeah, man, shout out. And it's crazy because it was the old lady I was sitting next to. She like, oh, the little guy looked like he doing good. I feel like he went in the fight. He's the Latin. They should give him the win. And I just had to politely let her down. Like, oh, ma'am, this is boxing. This is boxing, ma'am. I'm sure they're not going to give that guy the win, unfortunately. And then when they read the scorecards, unanimous decision, she looked at me like, damn, that's how they do it in boxing. I said, yes, ma'am, that's how they do it in boxing, unfortunately. It's wicked out here.
It's your first heartbreaking boxing when you find out how that shit really works. You like,
you should have seen her face. That's where you should have seen her face. I'm like, I hated to be the one to tell her. I hated it was crazy.
Yeah,
but
politics is bad in that shit.
I'm trying to tell you, but Scooter Day, I thought lost the fight. But like I say, shout out, who was that? Big Supreme talking that shit. But hey, man, Albert Bell. Yeah, shout out to you, man. But Albert Bell came out to compete, though. Listen, that stoppage was bullshit for the record. I don't know what y'all was saying when y'all watched the fight live. 2 cents. I'm sure you did a watch party on it. How did you? Because listen, I even had the Abdullah
I didn't really
fans.
think nothing of it. Like I figured it was over with.
Listen, I ain't see fuck that. You at least got to give us our 8 count, cause see how we look in the eye. He ain't even give us the 8 count. Man, like fuck it. If you call it a knockdown, then fuck it, it's a knock. I ain't feel like it was a knockdown.
But you got knocked down, and then like 10, 15 seconds later, you got knocked down again.
I thought that was a push down. No, I thought it was a push down. Like I say, I was I was in a sea of Abdullah fans in that bitch with an Albert Bell shirt on, talking my shit for them first 8 rounds. You feel me? I had definitely deadly eyes. If looks could kill, I was a dead man in that bitch. But
you was going.
I was going crazy. But point being, though, even at the end, I had the Abdullah fans. They like, listen, Toledo, your man's put up a good fight. I'm not gonna lie, that stoppage was crazy. They ain't like that stoppage. They didn't like that. Even the Abdullah fans wasn't feeling that stoppage. And then when Albert Bell got up, he said, damn, I felt like I put up a good enough fight for me to guard on my shield. And I agree. If Abdullah was gonna put him out, then put him out. It is what it is. But I don't know. I thought that stoppage was very nasty. And then to see the replay and watch the referee wink, like who the fuck was he winking at? I didn't like.
Everybody was talking about that.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all. I thought my man put up a good enough fight to where fuck it, if we gonna be finished, make Abdullah actually finishing. You feel me? But
yeah, he got shit in his eye, bro.
Hey man, he had shit in his eye. Fuck out of yeah, all right.
I'm be real. I agree with you. I said I need to rewatch the fight, and I rewatched the first 2 rounds, and I ain't gonna lie, like Abdullah did better because at the night of the fight, I was like, yeah, like I don't know. And I wasn't disputing an Abdullah win. Like I thought, of course, Abdullah won.
Yeah,
I was just saying how nervous I was because I thought he won more. I feel like at the time of watching it, but again, I realized I missed 2 whole rounds because I was rewatching like, oh dang, I didn't see that. There's like going on where I was at. So I would just say Abdullah did much better than what I had originally gave him credit for. But Albert Bell's a dog. Albert Bell boxed his butt off, right? And I had forgot that he had that first initial knockdown. I didn't even count that because I wasn't paying attention. That's why you got to go back and watch fights. But I do agree. I did not like that stoppage. I didn't. I feel like he battled through. I don't like the idea of just not giving him a count because, like, from that angle, how could you even see his eyes? But at the same time, that's not Abdullah's fault. That's not on Abdullah. The point is that he did what he's supposed to do. He put you on the ground. He left it in the hands of the referee, and he decided he wanted to count you out. So it is what it is, tough break. But do I think, looking back, based on what I saw, I gotta rewatch the whole fight if I can say, oh, you should have won no matter what. But yeah, but it was a really good fight, and that's the type of fight you want. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the type of fight I'm loving that Abdullah is fighting different styles. You fought Sam,
Right. And heights.
yeah, you're fighting different styles. You fought Sam Noakes, a brawler, gritty. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Grown man strength, brawling with you, mixing it up, cutting the ring off. You battled through it. You got in there with rangy, kind of slick,
I
backward.
gotta show you what Max Kellerman said, Juke.
Yeah,
Go
like
ahead.
he really like this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. You have to fight multiple styles. And I give them more credit than someone who just like, oh, I'm gonna wait till the person with the style that favors me gets the belts and then become undisputed or go for a run. No, like you don't know how good someone is until you've seen them fight every style.
All right, Juke, I gotta get your 2 cents on this. No cap. What you got for the show?
No, I just came here to say, Boxer Hacker, man. Your boy Haney about to get knocked out by Keyshawn, nigga. So the walls is closing in. There is no escape.
You always think somebody's gonna beat Dev, man. Ain't nobody beat Haynos, man. Come on.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Devin beat Keyshawn, but I don't know. That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. He can fight
He
too.
not. I don't know if he's gonna beat Keyshawn landing 70 punches though. He gonna have to. He gonna have to let his hands go.
It's not an easy fight, but I think Devin got it though.
It's not an easy fight. But then after Rolly Barrel beats T.O., it's gonna be Keyshawn to T.O.
I'm being honest with y'all.
Rolly going to the Hall of Fame, nigga.
Oh, he's not gonna beat no damn
Rolly
T.O.
gonna beat every one of the kings, nigga, because Devin ducked Rolly, so we gonna count that as a victory. He didn't beat all the kings except for Tank, nigga. And how many kings Devin beat? None.
I call myself trying to be as like neutral and like well, not neutral, but fair. After the way Dev, and again, I was never a big person. Oh, this person ducked this person, but because the Haney and his fans have ruined boxing talk and made it all about ducking. I really like. Okay, he fight Keyshawn, cool. Am I gonna watch, support it, and pay for it? No. Like, I'm done. Like, no, like unless you fight like one of my favorite, like the fighters that we literally at, I'm done because like you use your entire years calling people ducks for lesser reasons, and now you duck the biggest fight of your career. I don't care what Devin does at this point. Like, I don't even care if you fight Keyshawn. That's how serious I am. Like, that's how over it I am with him.
Thanks.
I'm
damn, you gonna throw my nigga Devin away
I will not spend another dime on him.
Damn, that's crazy.
I'm sure Devin's crying in his sleep.
No, I don't care if he's crying or not. I'm telling you from my perspective. Unless he's fighting like Tank Davis or Bruce Ennis, I'm at the point where like, okay,
that's crazy. What if he fight the winner of the Rolly and T.O. fight? You're not gonna show him no love?
No, because you use the last 4 or 5 years of your career attaching yourself to a certain person, calling everybody ducks. You had your fans out here.
They were ducking.
Like dumbing down boxing conversation, making the most ignorant conversation. Like you dumbed down boxing conversation. You've had your daddy attached to certain channels. Like this as a sport I loved and grew up loving with my mom and dad who introduced me to it. This is like the most intellectually obtuse era of boxing, and it's partially due to that camp. And now the person you built your career clout chasing, you turn it down like, oh, a quarter, we're gonna fight them. No. I'm done. I'm not supporting another fight. I don't care.
That's crazy.
Hey, that's her 2 cents. Hey, but listen, Juke. All right, I'm about to play this Max Kellerman video. Could y'all listen? I got 45 people in here. If you haven't already, punch the like button. If you're listening to the replay, hold on. Not while I'm talking, you can't.
My bad.
If you're listening to the replay, punch the hype button. Let me know and drop it below your 2 cents. Be sure to help support the channel by hitting the Cash App $ 2 cents boxing, or let me know and dropping it below your 2 cents in the super chat. We are 0 away from the goal. Y'all be sure to support the channel. I wanted to play this video. If you just came in and you haven't seen this video, or you weren't here when we talked about it at the beginning of the show, please put a 1 in the chat. Go ahead, Hacker.
Yeah, so I just want to say this, right? Turn down a negotiation, not liking a deal, shouldn't be considered a duck. Like at the end of the day, like it's not like, oh, you have to accept this deal or you're ducking him. No.
That's how y'all made it seem.
No, the people that they call a duck weren't even coming to the table. Let's be honest about that. Like Lomachenko did not come to the table. A long time, Tank did not come to the table. A lot of these players were not coming to the table.
So to come to the table,
hold on.
You have to have something to bring someone to the table. Devin didn't have a table.
Yes,
Devin
he
did
does.
not
So
have a table. He's a
lot of fighters again. Wait, can I finish before you cut me off?
I don't care. Yes, I am.
Hold on, I need one mic. I need one mic. I need one mic. I need one mic.
I'm not supporting him.
Okay, that's your business. Let me finish.
Then why are you rebutting it?
Like, listen,
you're
let me
rebutting
finish.
what I want to support.
I haven't even land my claim, and you jumped in front of me.
Land your plane. You said, then why?
Girl, nobody even called you. Relax.
You did.
Anyways, I did not call you.
About why I'm not supporting him.
So here,
so we can move on. Let him go ahead, Boxack, so we can move on to the video.
So when a lot of people act like that, a lot of people act like people weren't ducking Devin. Robert Eastern didn't want to fight Devin. Tank Davis for a long time did not want to fight Devin.
Whoa, don't do that. Don't bring to the Ohio.
Robert Eastern not want to fight Devin.
Don't do that. My nigga, we fought Mikey Garcia. My nigga, don't do that. Don't do that. That's you bullshit.
Hold on. Time out, y'all. Time out. Listen, I'm gonna say this and then we're gonna go to the video. I don't want to talk about this, but why would Robert Easter not want to fight Devin Haney? That shit don't even make no sense. But anyway,
Devin high risk.
All right.
Devin ain't offered nobody nothing. He left Showtime where Tank was at. Tank was on Showtime. Devin left Showtime.
Now people are trying to pretend.
Where there was no champion.
It's not your turn, sister.
He left.
All right, hold on. I'm about to mute both of y'all. Listen.
Devin's a duck.
Hold on. I want
Devin Ductavius Haney.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Devin Ductavius.
It's my turn to talk, by the way. It's not your
turn. Land your plane. You got to hear this because this is more absurd than what you're saying.
So when it comes to this whole negotiation, like. Yes, they didn't like the deal that
there is no negotiation. Devin's an undercard fighter.
Jude, let him finish.
Play the video.
You can say what you want to say, but at the end of the day, Devin's also a 3-division champion. Devin's also the youngest undisputed. Devin has a lot of claim to his name. We can sit here and pretend all day long. While we talk about Devin Haney every other day.
Man, that undisputed shit is old, nigga. We talking about Devin Haney out of 8.
All right, here we go.
You can teach a kid to box, but if he can't fight, you got a problem.
Yep. Yeah.
The thing about Abdullah Mason is he can fight.
Yes, he can.
The question is, can he box? That's the question, because so far in 2 consecutive fights, Sam Noakes.
What you think, Juke? Can he box?
Can who box?
He's talking about Abdullah Mason.
Yeah, I think Abdullah Mason can box.
But Max Kellerman said the question is, can he box? Let's keep it going. Okay. I want to hear your 2 cents about this.
Okay. And now Albert Bell, he has been in a dogfight early, right? Yeah. That just may be his mentality. It may be either that he doesn't have the skills or consistently apply the skills in a way that keeps the fight the way he should want it, or Gabe, maybe it's because that's who he is. He likes to fight.
That's who he is. He definitely has the skills.
I got to pause it every so often.
I mean, yeah, like,
go ahead, you.
Right. I think that, yeah, I absolutely, like, Albert Bell is a great boxer, right? He's rangy, he's intelligent. I think he did a great job even with Abdullah. But I think when it comes to boxer punchers, so I feel like this is just my thing when it comes to boxing. I feel like once you have, you knock people out more often than not, or you hurt or stun people more often than not, they start to discredit your boxing ability. My dad called it not just it's my mom who said it. It's the curse of the puncher. Once you have any punching power, they discredit your skill. I don't know what it is. It's the curse of the puncher. And that's why people believe that someone who doesn't, like, again, I don't believe in feather-fisted people. I think that everyone got power. I think Devin got power. I got Shakur got power. Anybody can hurt you on any given day. That's what I believe. So I would never call anyone feather fisted. You never have me on record saying that, right? But there are people who are just more known for power. And I just feel like once someone shows that, they start putting them in a different category than a boxer. And
No,
like
what you think?
act
Oh, my
like they
bad.
can't. That's just my opinion. So yeah.
Okay. No cap.
I
What you
agree
think?
because they was discrediting
Yeah, I
my
think
guy
that's
Albert
just
Bill in the fight because he had 28 wins but 9 knockouts, and you should have heard this shit. I was he got no. I mean shit. Power is not the name of the game. It's not called knockout. It's called boxing. You feel me? The man got knockdowns on it. He got many knockdowns on his resume though. That's what I'm like. Damn, he can if he put the boxing skills together. If you feel me? Because it's what they say is all about accuracy and timing and shit like that. So I don't know. I'm with you. That when people have power, they definitely get discredited for their boxing skills. And Abdullah was on a bit of a tear before these last couple fights. You feel me? He was knocking shit loose, and you know how that be. So yeah, I agree. I think Abdullah can box though. I think, and is it crazy? It's hard for me to take Max Kellerman serious when I feel like the man is Zuffa man. Like
I mean, absolutely.
he
But
missing
because
the
this is
cake.
egregious. It gets worse, y'all. It gets worse.
This shit sickening. I
No
heard
cap.
it
What you
too.
got?
Go ahead.
No cap.
I mean,
What you
it's
got?
just if you black, they gonna criticize you no matter what you do. This shit is just a racist plan. Max Kellerman has been a Klansman ever since he got start working for ESPN. When he was on HBO, he would be cool until he get when it's to Roy Jones ain't there, and it was just Larry Merchant and the other nigga. Then he'd be on that Klansman shit too. It's all the same. And you know, I gave Max a pass because some nigga killed this fighter killed his brother. I was like, maybe he hate niggas because this nigga killed his brother. But you know what I'm saying? But maybe that I don't care. He didn't seem like he seemed. I don't know. It did. I thought he just being a company man and just saying shit to motherfucking just because that's what the company want people to say. They want to push these narratives. It's just an anti-black because they see it's been too many black fighters rising to the top. They tired of seeing that shit. That's why they was like, Xander, it'd be better for boxing if Xander beats Boots. We need something. We want to see anything but a nigga. Anybody, but it's like it's getting ridiculous at this point. And I'm just ready to go full Farrakhan and just come out with the nation. Niggas need to come out with the nation of Islam.
Oh my god.
It just be like, nigga, fuck these niggas. We're all
We're
the
gonna go
villains.
dressed up with all our suits and bow ties and shit on. Go stand
He
outside.
said full
Now
fair
everything
count
was
is crazy.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I remember when everyone liked Max Kellerman back in the HBO days.
Hold on, Drew. Let me get
I'm
this super
sorry.
chat. Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $2 in the super chat. He says, "Salute to Boxing Hacker, the greatest mind in boxing." Okay, shout out to Big Dog Willie. Go ahead, Drew.
I was just gonna say that like I've been watching boxing for a minute and like people's irritation with Max Kellerman, I had like 10, 15 years ago. Like I Max Kellerman is right sometimes, but I never like that whole HBO boxing clan that that's a lineage. Remember me and was it Supreme talked about this. He comes from that stock. And that's why I like back then, like this is before Showtime took off, all that. I always saw it, and everyone used to act like Max Kellerman was the Bible. And I always disagree with him on so many things. I'm like, he really don't know what the hell he's talking about sometimes. He does know some boxing history. He does. I give him credit for that. But like, yeah, when it comes to being a company man, he absolutely will be. He absolutely will be. And that's why I just never. So everybody like this ain't new. Like I never was on Max Kellerman, but that's just my opinion. That's all I want to say.
All right. Well, here we go. It gets more egregious.
But he wants to break you down, you know. And I think with Bell he was very successful in the first half of the fight. But Mason's his character is, I'm gonna break you down. It's only a matter of time. Okay, you getting these rounds? It's cool. I'm gonna break you down, and that's exactly what happened. You can see the fight.
I gotta keep pausing it. I can't let it go
Okay.
too long. J-Man say, I remember when Max was saying Manny more great than Floyd.
After Floyd beat Manny, I promise you, he kept going. Like it's like he insisted, oh Manny gonna beat Floyd, da da da. And then when Manny got easily beat, he insisted for years that Manny was still greater than Floyd. That's what I knew. Yeah, you know.
Max have an opinion just like you. LOL. Some stuff y'all be saying. I feel the same way. Yeah,
Yeah,
he got an opinion, and we giving our 2 cents about his opinion. Here we go.
Switching like the 7th,
Yes, you
8th
did.
round,
Yeah.
and Mason just start putting that work to the body, breaking him down. And that's how he wants to fight.
And there's a big
He
switch.
can box.
Yeah.
He like Boots.
Yeah.
Boots can box too.
Yep.
They want to brawl.
You know, I
They wanna
wonder
break you
about
down.
that, Gabe, because sometimes, like,
You know, I wonder about that, Gabe. Stop playing Max Kellerman.
You know what's so funny about people?
Well, I see this.
People who are. Maybe my bad. 2 cents. I'll have it later.
Go ahead.
The funny thing about people like Rich, and Rich, my guy, I try to be his friend. He always taking shots at me, but the funny thing about especially Blood fans, and as the Blood fans defending Kellerman, because he was amongst the people saying, "Oh, Lomachenko is better." Like that's what's so crazy. Like that's what's so crazy to me. Y'all defend like the first person to defend Bud was Arrow, saying like y'all putting Loma over this man and Bud is better than him. It was PBC fighters and PBC saying Top Rank was wrong. And now you're defending the very people who told freaking like it was a Top Rank of like people who was telling Bud Crawford and Andre Ward to their face that Loma was better than them. That's what's crazy to me. We were defending them back then.
Let me let this play. They don't know nothing about that.
I'm letting go. I'm letting them talk their talk.
basketball sometimes, right? Because people will look at a certain player and go, skill for skill, he's better than this other guy. But it's not just about how many skills you have, it's about the wisdom to know when to deploy the skills in the service of winning, right? Some guys may have the technique, but do they have the internal discipline to consistently apply it every round? That's really what separates Floyd.
He just sound like he chatting.
That made no sense. I still don't understand what he just said. Like, what are you talking? Deploy? Like, bruh, so wait, so stopping people is like what? That made no sense to me.
It's just saying it takes more mental strength.
Of course, Boxing Hacker can translate.
It's normal, man. I don't know. I don't think Max was that wrong. Like I felt similar way. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he was wrong. Like he's just saying that it just takes more mental toughness to like fight the right fight. You know, all the time. You know.
Jupe, can I ask you a question? Because you've been watching boxing for a long time. Can she hear me?
Jupe, do you hear Kadir?
She's not on the panel. Oh, she is.
Oh, she might have.
Jupe, you on mute.
But Callum still got herpes. He get that cleared up.
I don't know nothing about that, champ.
You ain't never seen that shit on his lip?
Nah, champ.
You never noticed that nigga had herpes, nigga?
What?
He had an outbreak. Maybe he had. You never see that nigga lip?
That's not.
He probably got an outbreak right now, but that shit gonna come back.
He do be having that little bump on his lip.
He said it's gonna come back. Chill.
That's nasty work.
Y'all ain't never seen that bump on Max's lip for real?
Ain't nobody looking for it. You said
he been had that joint.
Yeah, he always it go away and come back, don't it?
It do.
That shit gonna come back.
It gonna
go away and come back. We're not making that up. We're not making that up.
That's nasty work, man.
Jupe, you back?
I'm here. My bad. What happened?
Kadir was trying to ask you a question.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear.
I didn't want to play the video till you came back.
I'm so sorry. I stepped away. What happened?
No, I was just trying to ask you a question. Do you think, because you've been watching boxing for a minute, you think it takes more skill to stay out of range compared to slipping punches?
No, wait, not yet, Kadir, not yet. Hold on.
All right, my bad.
Dang, you jumping ahead. Come on now, don't give it away. All right, here we go, Jupe.
Mayweather and Pernell Whitaker and these kind of guys from the rest of them, right? The consistent application of the skills. You think he has the skills and he just wants to mix it up? Or is he not good enough to keep the fight the way he should want it?
I think he's developing, Max. He's 22 years old, and what I like is his last two fights were against B-level opponents, but way big step-ups in level from his previous opposition. So I see a fighter who's developing and improving every time out. Sam Noakes, Albert Bell, both quality fighters, very different styles, right? Bell, lanky, wants to box from the outside. Noakes wants to bring it to you on the inside. and Mason found a way both times in tough fights. Encouraging.
So
when I seen that part, I said Mike Coppinger, imagine Mike Coppinger's waking up, standing up from his seat and walking over and slapping Max Kellerman in the back of the head. That's what his response just was. What's y'all 2 cents? What y'all think about what Max Kellerman saying?
I mean,
he acting like
What
Andre
is
Ward
like
right now.
the view of boxing?
I feel like Max Kellerman. Okay, when it comes to Max Kellerman, I don't know. Like, I do not like Mike Coppinger. What he just said there was a fair point, and that's what I love about what Abdul is doing. He's fighting drastically different styles, and it's something I keep harping on, right? Like, it's something I keep harping on. People so obsessed with the name and the title at the moment. I love it if you can, on your way to that belt, you have to fight multiple fights, multiple styles. And what Mike Kellerman said is real. Like, if you ask who's Abdullah, best win, you have an argument because you have drastically different styles, right? You got the fight before where it was a pressure fighter, grown man, power, like digging at you. Well, you got to figure out if you're going to let him cough the ring. Do you want to fight him in the middle? Do you want to box him on the outside? You got to figure it out. Then you got somebody like Albert Bell who has all these physical advantages over you. He's so long and lanky, and he gave you problems. You got to figure that out. That's a mental game. That's why I'm so proud of Abdullah. So, like, if I was to say which one is better, like, it just really depends on your personal fighting style, right? Because that's what's so crazy. Like, for example, there are people who have fought. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. So, for example, Tank and Pitbull, right? Pitbull and Tank are very close in size. Tank's used to fighting bigger guys, but Tank still outboxed Pitbull with one hand because that should show you how good Tank is. I think that Shakur would beat Pitbull even easier because of his elusive, more defensive first style. That doesn't mean Shakur is automatically better. It's just a style thing. You see what I'm saying? So
Right.
I can't say which is. That's why you want to see all the styles match it up, right? It doesn't mean that. Same token, I think Tank would get rid of Zepeda way easier than Shakur got rid of Zepeda because it's a style thing.
Right.
It just depends. That's why it's hard to say. This bout, like, it depends on the matchup. That's the beauty of boxing. And that's why I want to see these styles match up. That's why I've been saying I want to see Shakur fight a pure boxer. People say, oh, it's going to be boring. No. I haven't seen Shakur fight a pure boxer. I need to see that.
That would be Devin Haney, right?
Devin? What's his
Andy.
name? What's his name? Oshaki?
Oshaki.
I would love the Oshaki fight, right? Because I do feel like when we fight Devin, there's a size differential that's larger. Fine, whatever. That's why. And it kind of takes you back to remember the whole what's his name? God dang it, Vernon Forrest. God dang it, Mayorga situation. Remember that three piece? It was Mayorga, Vernon, and Sugar Shane Mosley. Remember, they all fight each other, and everybody, the mismatches, like they were all elite fighters. Mayorga had a problem with freaking Shane Mosley. No, my bad. Yeah, like Vernon Forrest can beat Shane, but Mayorga can get past Shane, but then Mayorga can beat Vernon. It's just it's a style thing.
Yeah, styles make fights. You hear it all the time.
And if you mix it up enough, you're eventually gonna. If you don't lose, you're gonna come close to losing. If you mix it up enough with the style, not titles, not names, styles.
All right, let's get through this video.
Like what both of you said, I think it's real and makes sense to me. You're gonna keep it a buck on this one? What did you see?
That's all I do.
What did you see?
I was in the Hamptons for 4th of July, And that's what he gave was fireworks. He could have sat there and boxed and got bored with it, moved on him. No, he didn't do that. He fought. The best thing I like about Abdullah is he's 22 years old. He's got so much room for growth, right? You said the question is, can he box? Imagine asking a brother in boxing, can you box? That's what we do best.
Let me speed it up a little bit.
But to be a dog and fight, and if you listen to his corner, they always say, hey, boxing, this boxing. Yeah, Pops, I could do that. But I really want to be a dog and go out there and fight. And if you watch him fight, because Bell was really, really good. I gave a lot of credit to Bell, though. Albert Bell, he did his thing. And you seen the experience. You can tell the one guy was older, the other guy was younger. But I think for Mason, bright future, bro.
But
he can box and he can fight.
You are using a stereotype, and this is where stereotypes are dangerous. I mean,
there go Max again with that.
I understand exactly what Max is saying, though. I think he's right.
Oh my God, 2 cents. You said,
I think Max,
he got that. He pointing that finger. That's that racist finger.
No, but he's making a good point, though.
He pointing at Sean McCoy too. No cap.
But he's making a good point, though.
I'm white. I'm right.
How do you know they
What's
can
the
box
I'm
like
white? I'm right point.
That's the I'm right. I'm white point.
But he makes a good point, though.
Look at Boxing Hacker Cooney.
He makes a good point, though. I mean, I don't know. Like he is using a stereotype to say that he can box. He hasn't seen it, right? Like you're claiming it based on what at that point?
Yo, what the fuck you doing when he in the ring, nigga?
Oh my goodness!
You can't beat a boxer if you can't box, nigga.
So he has a problem. The problem that
he's not about to beat a boxer. Nigga.
The problem that he's pointing out is that Abdullah's fighting the wrong fight in both this fight.
He's not fighting the wrong fight.
He's fighting the wrong fight according to who, though, Boxing Hacker?
His team said he fought the wrong fight against Sam Notes.
He didn't say that, did he?
His team did, yeah.
But he won. How the fuck I'm fighting the wrong fight and I'm winning?
But you also took a lot of damage. You could have made the fight much easier. Just like
Shakur
made Cepeda, it was exciting, but it was the wrong fight for that fight. Like if you know that you can win a fight easier, that's what they expect.
You need to take off the tap dancers. Rest in peace to Gregory Hines, nigga. We don't need no more tap dancers.
No, but that's the reality of it. Like we all want to say,
man, shut that soft ass shit up, man.
I mean, we all want to be like, oh, Max is being racist. I don't think so. I literally said the same thing after the Sam Notes fight.
the mission of Gregory Hines was insane.
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. Look at the finger point. He was like, "What did this nigga just say?"
That's hilarious.
I ain't heard Gregory Hines in a minute. That's a cultural landmine. That's crazy.
All right, here we go, y'all. Before we get no cap started.
It's literally. This is where it's in. Or at least it can lead to incorrect conclusions or lead you down the wrong path in your analysis, okay? There is a stereotype that Black American fighter, African American, right? Who comes up through the American amateur system, who has some fast twitchies, who can box, he would say, oh, brother, right? Is capable of fighting, generally gets to the top by fighting in a kind of classical boxing style. Right. And that because of the paint job, because of what you see on the exterior, that it's kind of difficult to distinguish among them, and they should all be able to do it. But Shady.
That is not what he said at all.
But that's true, though. That's what he's insinuating.
That's how they feel about niggas.
No, that's
they feel
just
like
his own
niggas
stereotype.
No.
Like,
That's not what he said at all.
No, but that's what. So, like, what do you get? How does he know it if he never
He's
saw
saying
it?
this nigga's a world champion. He a nigga from Cleveland. Of course, this nigga can box.
I feel
He been boxing since he was a kid. Nigga.
I feel like
what the
in
fuck
Max
you mean, can he box,
Kellerman's,
nigga?
in Max Kellerman's attempt to debunk a stereotype, he added to a stereotype because I don't feel like anyone ever thought that. Because like we have so many superstar versions of every style. The beauty of Black American boxing is that we literally have a star of every style. Like we're the most versatile group in boxing that ever, right? So that's what's crazy. But like that's a recent stereotype with Kellerman that he's pressing in his brain.
I don't know. I agree. Like I feel like that's a real thing. Like for instance, when
It's a real thing. What? How long you been watching Black American boxing?
I've been watching boxing for a very long time.
Okay, then if you've been watching
for probably over 20, 30
then it's
years. But
false.
hold on. But what I'm saying is this, right? For instance, I remember watching Speedy Ellis, right? And I thought to myself, Speedy Ellis is fast and twitchy, but like he had problems versus Villa. I was like, why is he not boxing?
No one who.
Hold on, sister. I'm not asking for you
No
to
one who is
interject.
ethnically Black American thinks
Hold
like
on.
Black.
What?
I hear you. Hold on. I get you. No one who's ethnically Black American thinks like that.
That's
People who are not.
Let's not be fallacious
Black
when we
American
talk.
things like
Okay?
that.
Just
And
because
Let's
you
not be
cheated
fallacious
Ellison
when we talk.
You're not.
That's
doesn't mean he's good.
that's a whole fallacy, right? Because you don't know everyone to say make that claim.
No, I do know.
Well, and you don't know everybody's mind to make a claim like
And
that.
that's what I said.
That's a complete
You're
fallacy.
saying it. That's why I know.
That's a complete fallacy. I'm making observation.
Outside
myself.
observation.
I didn't
that's
say
correct.
everyone to create a fallacy.
But it's not a stereotype.
like,
It's an
the
incorrect.
majority.
It's an
No, I
incorrect
didn't do
stereotype
that.
by the people who are not within that community.
All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Shady, everyone of all different shades fights in a variety of styles, and everyone has their own personality. And you can have an African American fighter with a good amateur background and everything, who is not a slick boxer, but he's a dog. That's just who he is. You're just assuming, of course, he can box. What evidence do you have?
I mean, everybody's different. You know what I'm saying? So, like, even like being able to box.
What evidence do you have that he can't box, Max Kellerman?
And this
Like,
is
this guy's
why
a super
I
slick.
never liked Max Kellerman, because he don't know. Like, Max Kellerman is not a part of the culture. That's my issue with people who are trying to speak on it from the outside of that particular culture. Like, when I talk about boxing, I understand within certain cities and towns we had boxing gyms on every corner, and when people are talking on it from the outside, because you're viewing it from the outside, like, I'm not viewing it from the outside. That's what's annoying. You're like, let me show you my opinion. Your opinion don't mean nothing.
But that's the only way you can
Because
make that claim.
you're not within it.
Boxing hackers, stop cutting people. I could stop cutting each other off. All right, let me see.
What I'm saying is certain conversations. This is the problem with boxing. With any conversation, we act as though everyone's opinion has equal footing, and it doesn't. Everyone's opinion don't have equal footing. If you are not brought up in a particular culture and you understand the styles and all that, like, you need to shut up. But the problem is because, I got YouTube, I got to say whatever. Like, this, it's okay to shut up sometimes. And people don't take that liberty of shutting the hell up. And so you got people trying to speak on stuff they don't know nothing about. That's what Kellerman's doing. That's what Hacker's doing. That's what people are doing. You don't know what you're talking about.
You can't speak for
Right, guys that move very well. When I watch him fight, I see his footwork. Now, these last two fights, they like he had something to prove. But I've seen some fights where he actually boxed, you know?
Against much lesser opposition. A lot of times I'll hear a guy, I'm sorry.
Okay, so this is where I had an issue at, because he just said, I've seen fights where I've seen him box. And then Max Kellerman said against much lesser opposition. So the question was, can he box? So wouldn't the answer be, if you've seen him box against much lesser opposition, then he can box?
No. It's not that straightforward to say.
It is that straightforward. He can box.
Let the expert speak. He knows so much.
Yeah, so like I said,
Man who hasn't produced a single evidence, hasn't produced a single.
I know, but Boxing Hacker, go find where the video at. The thing
all these claims he's made over the last 5-6 months.
All I'm saying, it's just logically incorrect what you're saying.
Who
That's
can't
the
produce
problem.
a single shred of evidence.
Wait, it's just logically incorrect what you're saying.
Like everyone
all
else.
right, hold on, y'all. We're not finna do this. We gotta keep the show
should be a
going.
part of the conversation.
We gotta keep the show going. Hold on.
Interrupt you. A lot of times I'll hear a guy say, I should have kept it within a boxing style. I shouldn't have got dragged into that fight. You didn't get dragged into anything. Right. You don't have the skills to keep it that kind of fight. So you started mixing it up.
One thing with Bell is being as tall as he is and that long.
Sean McCoy looking. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see how Sean McCoy was looking at Max Kellerman? Hold on.
Dragged into that fight. You didn't get dragged into anything. Right. You don't have the skills to keep it that kind of fight. So you started mixing it up.
One thing with Bell is being.
The problem is that none of these guys, most of these guys should be talking boxing. Just like the people on this thing, they shouldn't be, because they ain't been watching boxing long enough.
Oh my!
It's not from yet. Like they want to talk this. This ain't. And that's why boxing, everything keeps going down. Boxing's going down. Okay, I'm hush.
No true Scotsman.
Boxing hacker. What are you doing, bro? Let people talk. What are you doing?
My bad, 2CENTS.
No, let him go. He knows.
All right, here we go. But look how Sean McCoy is looking at Max
Let him
Kellerman.
talk speaking so how ignorant he is.
Hold on, y'all. Come on.
Sure.
As tall as he is and that long reach, he had a style that could really break a guy's mentality down, right? Because it's a frustrating style to break through. The fact that Mason just stood locked in, he took a couple shots too to get in. It's kind of like Joe Frazier, take two to land one. He was doing that and he committed to that. So it's just a different weapon to having that mindset where he's willing to take shots to get his.
Yeah. And I think that's great, Gabe. You're right. I think obviously Mason has great intangibles. That's going to carry him a long way. And I agree with you, Max. I don't think he's fighting by choice. I think he had no choice, really.
Yeah.
The guy against a guy like Noakes brought it right to him. He had to fight in the pocket and outfight Noakes. Against Bell.
Exactly. Noakes kept coming right to him. He had to fight him in the pocket. I don't know everybody what the issue is. Why they keep trying to dock him for that Noakes fight.
You also notice the person who said the most is somebody who actually fights. Okay.
Mr. Supreme, you down?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, what's up, man? What you got for the show?
Man, I'm just listening, man. It's interesting night. But I got a lot of stuff to say, but I guess I'll save it for later.
No, go ahead.
Nah, I'm chilling. I'm thoroughly entertained right now.
All right,
I am entertained.
That's a close the distance, a big gap, tight reach. Don't forget, he took this fight on 10, 12 days notice. And I think he had to do that. I don't think it was on purpose.
And they've been
Probably
smart.
would have favored Bell if he would have played the.
Yeah, I agree.
And after the fight, he was saying how I want to give him something different because they're sparring all the time, so we know each other. And I think sparring something like that, like I know what you're gonna do. I know how you take punches. And I look like as the fight kept going on, slowly but surely he closed that gap.
Shady, I like what you say. I like what all you guys are saying because it's like not.
You about to say some dumb shit. Somebody got a lot of static.
Everyone has to be Shakur Stevenson. Right. Shakur Stevenson has the ability to keep every fight exactly as he wants it. Yeah. He can make it. Doesn't matter what you do. Why doesn't Shakur ever get dragged into it? Even Zepeda, he had a little something to prove. It's still he did what he wanted, right? But not everyone is Shakur Stevenson. Not everyone has to be. The world's a more interesting place with different kind of styles of fighters. But this is what Shakur himself shared about Mason on his social media. Quote, he's young, he's still.
I don't know what happened to Max, man.
You don't know what happened to him? He a clone?
Y'all.
Yeah, he's a clone. Like my
walked through that Illuminati door that Nori was talking about.
Yeah, man.
He got herpes.
Gucci Man came back clone. That nigga snitching, bro. Like, what the fuck?
I don't like that sick ass.
If y'all let Teach
Max Kellerman came back talking some dumb shit.
You know what?
That shit
you know what the
sick.
clone shit it really is though, because I thought niggas was I seen the Jeezy clone, but it wasn't a clone. It was a body double of Jeezy.
Yo, bro, don't disrespect Jeezy, gang. I'm not going for that.
This nigga perform. I seen this nigga on a boat on Belle Isle in Detroit.
Listen, yo, no cap,
They had
no
the
cap.
jury up. They didn't look like Jeezy, but
But
it
when
was
Jeezy started fucking with that Asian
no
lady,
Jeezy disrespect,
when
bro.
he started fucking with that Asian lady, it went on downhill for cuz.
When he started fucking with Miss Ten?
Y'all want a discussion.
Because when you get rich, nigga, you might hire a body double to be you, so you can.
Yeah, ain't this 2 cents at the dark? No, let me get started, man. I've been chilling. I'll start getting retarded on here.
Y'all literally about to ruin the conversation. I'm gonna say this: 2 Cent, screenshot this and send it to Teach because if Teach is allowed, he'll blame Tank fans while they're comparing them. I want you to highlight this because according to Teach, the reason why they're pitting Abdullah against Shakur is because of Tank fans. So go ahead and screenshot this. Let's all screenshot this.
And in my opinion, we giving Shakur too much motherfucking credit for fighting guys like this Yoshino and this Josh Padley shit. And these motherfucking
like he didn't run
this
from
shit getting sick out here, bro.
But you know, I was saying, like, look who Abdullah Mason fighting on short notice, and look who Shakur fighting on short notice.
No.
Abdullah's fighting his sparring partner, though. That's also
a cop from Gambia.
I would
That's
say
why Shakur was running.
In defense, I don't know who's available when Shakur needed a last moment opponent, and that's the messed up part about fighting over there because we don't know what fighters have visas, whatever. That's a whole thing. But I just want this marked down because according to Teach, the reason why people were comparing Shakur and Abdullah was because of Tank and his fans. But I want him to see that's not why.
Well, we're not worried about Teach.
We need to mark this video.
Oh, Jube, I don't know if you know.
He's just a psychopath.
We let the conversations just go into a rabbit hole. So
I
we
got
start off
you.
with boxing, but we just let
Nah,
that
Duke
shit
don't
go
want
to
to
the
hear that
rabbit
shit.
hole.
Okay,
Hold
my
on.
bad.
Here we go.
Learning, but for him to turn the gear
Yes,
on
yes,
when things
back
got
out
tough,
here.
I thought it was a great performance. Listen, what I start by saying, the nice thing about Abdullah Mason is we know about him what we don't know about a lot of young, talented fighters. This guy can fight. And now the question is, at what level can he box?
He's 22 years old. That's my thing is, we watch so many young guys, like, damn, he's 22. He has so much room for growth. He don't have to take some of these fights. And then they manage him like that. I don't think they're managing him like this. Hey, he's 22. I'm adult. Let's go fight these guys. Because they could have picked someone else other than Bell.
Yeah, Bell's a tricky. We all said on this show,
a lot of guys,
harder than
and they
Khabib.
duck Bell. For him to go out there and fight like that at 22 years old, he's only going to get better. He's scary. It's a scary brother to fight.
He's a good fighter, and he's getting.
So y'all think Bell at the end of his career, or he just gonna keep fighting? Because he what 33?
33. Listen, in my opinion, we need to go ahead and get a De Los Santos fight. They both coming off of knockouts technically. We just need to. I need my guy because I can't have him go out like this, man. We need to get another big name fight. You feel me? Another high profile fight before we call it quits, man.
You think he's gonna get more high profile fights now?
In all sincerity, because they was already ducking and dodging my nigga from the B-Gans, but now I feel like they really got
that nigga.
You got the game fucked up. They was ducking and dodging my nigga like the plague. Nigga, fuck is you talking about? Fuck this shit. You crazy as
Alba
shit.
got his Liberty Bell rock, bro.
Man, cut
They
this
cracked
shit,
this
man. Cut this shit, man. Cut this
Hey,
shit.
so chat say he going to Zuffa.
Hey, we'll take that. We'll take a Rayo fight. We'll take that Rayo fight. We'll take a De Los Santos. We'll fight that nigga. That Andre Cortez nigga they got over there.
Have to wear the Zuffa shorts and the Zuffa
Cortez at
gloves?
130.
We'll beat all them niggas. Hey, that's okay for that bag. We'll run it. He'll beat all them niggas over. He'll beat Andre Cortez. He'll beat Rayo. He'll beat De Los Santos. He'll beat a lot of them guys. Mark McSayo will get the shit beat out of him.
Zuffa champion.
Come on, man. Hey, we'll take that. Ain't nothing wrong with being an inaugural champion. It's been a million WBOs, a million WBCs. We'll be the first Zuffa. Fuck it. Let's do it.
All right, let's see what else is
Better, and at the very least, he makes exciting fights. Also, there's something about that Arturo Gatti syndrome. People forget Arturo Gatti came up as a kind of boxer, right? You know, behind the jab, 1-2s, perimeter of the ring, and what he found out at a certain point was, when I get hit and I go after the dude, the crowd loves it, and I love it, and I got the power to take this guy out. But in a way, this is going to sound almost obnoxious, guys.
All right.
He called Abdullah Gotti.
He compared this nigga to Arturo Gotti.
I'm not gonna lie, Max Kellerman gotta stop, bro. And I be defending that nigga.
I'm talking about.
You be defending Max Kellerman? Why?
Nah, like I know his HBO days, he was decent, but I don't know what happened to that nigga though.
Man, no, bro.
That nigga got Trump deranged.
It's a lazy way to fight because you think, how is that lazy?
He wasn't decent
actually
in the HBO games.
Y'all ain't hear what this man said.
Paying
Let me
attention.
rewind. Y'all ain't listening.
He wasn't decent back then either.
All right, here we go.
I thought he was all right.
And I love it, and I got the power to take this guy out. But in a way, this is going to sound almost obnoxious, guys. It's a lazy way to fight because you say, how is that lazy? It's actually more exciting. It takes more of a toll on your body. All that's true, yes, but it is in certain ways more difficult to keep the mental discipline and make yourself fight the correct kind of technical fight.
So now it's a lazy way to fight.
That shit sound dumb when I'm throwing more punches, but I'm late. You sound silly as fuck. See, this be that type of shit, man. Listen, I'm chimed in. I'm at work, but I'm still locked in with you, 2 Cents. Shout out to 2 Cent Boxing. Hit the like, hit the share, hit the subscribe button, you silly motherfuckers. And Albert Bell, we not going nowhere, man. We ain't throwing my guy away. And speaking of that Ohio shit, we got Charles Conwell, man. August 1st, he fighting Pete Crow. I'm looking into that fight. I like that fight. But yeah, man, y'all be cool. Man.
Lose again, damn.
All right.
Yeah.
See, this is why I started 2 Cents After Dark for the people at the JOB for the late night live boxing talk.
So I'm rewatching.
Yeah, I'm glad Tim Bradley went off on them niggas because I thought Tim Bradley was a raccoon.
Oh, he went off on.
But he went off on Max Kellerman and Mike Carpenter.
When?
After the boost.
Oh, it's a video? Put the link.
No cap pipe was streaming.
Hey, y'all, push the like button. I ain't gonna be on here too much longer. It's late. We way past time.
While we up late, before I'm getting sleepy. However, I'm rewatching Mason versus Bell.
Uh-huh.
That stoppage is still bad. Like I'm trying to find That's still a
The
bad.
silver lining. You trying to find the
But
silver
I
lining?
do, but I do think Abdullah
He
was
was finished.
doing better than what I initially realized. I did miss some stuff.
I think his Bill wasn't fighting back. They just stopped the shit.
I don't
He
know.
broke his nose, he
I
cracked his
get that.
ribs, and he had a
I
fractured
get
eye, I
that he
think.
was higher up on the scorecard than I really said. That stoppage was still trash, but that's not Abdullah's fault. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Liberty Bell got his shit cracked, man.
No, but and that's what I'm saying. Just let him crack. Let him crack it. Let him
And the
end
second
it.
one wasn't even a knockdown too. I think it was
Let
just a
him end
pull-down.
it. But that was a terrible stop. That was a terrible stoppage. And
Yo, Hacker, you don't like Albert Bell?
No, it's cool, but I'm just saying the stoppage wasn't cool.
No, I'm asking, do you like Albert Bell? You like boxing ass niggas?
I really
Probably
like
he ain't know
you
who
like
Albert
pillow
Bell
fisted
is.
boxers, nigga.
I like
He don't know
Albert
who he
Bell.
is.
But going back, I was
Who is he?
super critical of Abdullah. Abdullah did better than what I originally and maybe I was like nervous for no reason. Like it was competitive, which I expected. But I just don't. I just like. I feel like when fights are getting good, I hate when people like, for example, Bud versus Porter. That fight to me was ruined with that stoppage. Like it was like it's
Absolutely.
finally getting good, and like I'm like what? Like Porter had the senses to bang on the canvas. Let him just get put out if he gonna get put out, but he clearly
No,
wasn't.
that fight did not need to be stopped at all.
But his dad
I
stopped
think, I
it.
think
That
that's
was
more
a
Porter's
terrible
father than
stoppage
the referee,
too.
Yeah,
though.
That was a
the corner
terrible
stopped it.
stoppage. Like, and
Because his
what
dad
bothers
knew his son was
me,
about to get packed up. He didn't want to see his
Now
son
his
get
his
knocked
his,
out.
his
this
pops
is
his
the
pops threw
thing.
the
I
towel.
hate when people say, "Oh, well, he was finna get. He would have got stopped if." The whole point of us watching the fights is for us to see and not guess. I don't want to hear about
His
what you
dad knew.
assume would have happened. The
He
whole
got
point
dropped
of the
back to
fight
back.
is so we can see what would have happened. And when you prevent that from happening, you ruin it. Like I feel like Porter versus Bud was getting so good, and they just like they didn't allow it to have a climax. It was just like it
Mm-hmm.
pissed me off. Same thing with this.
His corner
I
threw him the
felt
power
like
bomb.
Abdul was coming on. He like heating up. I want let him knock him out. Like to me, not only was Albert Bell robbed, but Abdullah was robbed. Same thing with Porter versus Bud. Both were robbed. It
Mm-hmm.
pisses me off. It just ruined the whole fight for me.
Uh,
It
I
was
don't know.
clear.
I think
Doom was with
the
us.
corner is different because dad stopped the fight. That wasn't
I didn't care about the
a
Because
stop.
Porter was too lucid. Like the fact that Porter could hit at the ground and get mad and jump up. Like I knew you were like you may have been like you went down. That showed me it was a flash knockdown. You wasn't hurt enough. You still had your coordination because you pounded that pavement in coordination. Like you had rhythm. So you wasn't that dang on hurt.
He could have got up.
Would you say no cap?
You weren't that dang on hurt.
A little bit.
He hit that canvas to let his dad know.
Hold on, one mic. Hold on, one mic. I heard Big
That was a signal
Supreme.
to his
Then I
dad to
heard
throw
no
the
cap.
towel in. They already practiced that.
Oh, that was the signal.
That was a signal.
He started winking. It was like, I mean, that parlay need a hit.
Hey, but you know what's the name said? Kenny Porter told Obomac, "You owe me" after that fight.
You know that?
No, you are lying. He did
No,
not.
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
He owe me, nigga.
Ju, when do I lie, Ju? When do I
You
lie,
don't.
Ju?
Oh, wait. He said that for real.
Yeah.
He said he owe me. That's how
He
Porter
said
got
you
his
owe me.
announcing job.
From Boback.
Yeah, from Bomac.
I
Mo
just don't
Snacks.
what annoyed me, I never forget. I bought that day.
I think it's a video. I gotta go find it. If I find it, I'm gonna show it
What
to you.
pissed
Ju.
me off about that fight is that okay, I bought the pay-per-view. That's when that was like ESPN. That's when ESPN did they first one of their first pay-per-views with Bud. Okay, cool. I paid for it. And the fight finally getting good. And it got waved off when it finally got. I was so, and then to see him pounding on the pavement. So you're not, because you ain't even heard. That made me so pissed off.
I think the punching on the ground took you over the head.
It did because that tells
Niggas
me.
acting.
Let me tell you why it did. Because if you're hurt,
Oh, he was in acting classes then too.
right? If you're hurt, like I mean, I'm talking about when you're like you don't know who you are or your equilibrium. That lets me know your equilibrium was fine because you punched on rhythm. Like your equilibrium was fine. You knew where you
You punched
were.
on
You
rhythm.
knew what was happening. You could have got up. That's what made me mad. It's like you weren't hurt. If you were really hurt, I would never tell somebody who's like buzzed and no. I've seen Porter dropped harder.
But you didn't see Porter. You didn't see him give his dad the little. Yeah, have y'all seen that clip of Porter giving his dad like the little eye signal, like the little thing? Y'all ain't seen that?
I didn't. But
Let me
fight
find it.
just pisses me off. I was like, it
I
was
used to hate Porter. That nigga was annoying.
like that fight was getting so
hate Porter,
good,
too. I was
and then like that messed up stoppage ruined it.
Football
I
ass.
just like
If
Sean
I could
Porter.
have got
He
my
just be
money back,
tripping.
I would have. Cause I felt like that was
Only thing I
my
give Porter
money
credit
back.
for is beating the shit out of Paulie Malignaggi. Like he gave him a real badass whooping.
That's what we thought Porter was the
Porter always get a pass in my book for that.
He beat up Paulie. We was like, this
That was a very vicious ass
Yo,
whooping
I
that
thought he
Paulie
killed
got.
Paulie, yo.
And then he was trash the rest of his career.
Paulie turned racist after that.
One of the worst fights I've ever seen. Him and
Yo,
Kill Brook. That fight was horrible.
I thought Porter killed Paulie the way he knocked him out the
I thought he killed him too.
That shit was diabolical.
That nigga knocked him out the ring. All type
That
of
shit
shit.
was diabolical, bro.
Y'all be thinking
You ever seen that fight,
huh?
2CENTS?
Which one?
Fight?
You ever seen that Paulie Malignaggi versus Sean Porter?
Here we go.
Hell yeah.
Y'all check
Yo,
it
that's
out.
the greatest ass whipping I ever seen.
That was
You see
funny.
it, Juke? You see it, Juke?
I see it. I'm seeing you.
Yo, why I look like Sean Porter used to wear fangs for
Look,
for the mouth
he
guard?
giving him the look, he giving him look, he giving him the cue. He telling him to start the fight.
Look at this nigga.
Look.
That nigga look winning
Yeah.
to me. He looked like he got his ass whooped. He was ready to
He got vampire fangs on.
Okay, but even with that, I don't understand the stoppage. Even with that, like he was
Because
coherent.
he just told his daddy to stop the fight.
That's his pops through the towel.
He just told
Right,
him to
but
stop the
why?
fight.
Like, I'm sorry.
Because
John Porter
it
not
was
hurt.
fixed.
It was fixing. They needed a
It
parlay.
was fixed, Juke. It was fixed.
I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Maybe. because
Remember, I
Sean
told
Porter
you to go back and watch that fight. Did you go back and watch it?
You did, and I did, but I didn't see that part. Maybe I wasn't paying attention.
You
But
didn't see how they was looking like they was like pulling punches.
no, because I was so into the fight. Like, I don't know. I gotta go back and watch it. I was so into that fight because it got good. I'm like, oh hell yeah. And then it just ended abruptly. I'm like, what the hell? Okay, he got
You got
dropped.
to
He
go back and
died.
watch it, Juke. Anyway, so yeah, this the signal he gave him.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
stop
gonna
this,
watch it.
stop this hoe, stop this hoe. All
That
right, here we
fight, I ain't
go.
gonna lie. Well, few
He
fights
said,
wanted me to get
stop
my
that
money
bit.
back. That was one. That's one fight I was like, I want my money back. I was pissed off.
That was a snack fight.
That's what I'm saying. Why did they have to talk to Victor Conte about making a fight? I thought that shit was weird.
That was Buzz snack initiation.
That ain't 30-degree snack, Mason.
He said 13 degrees of snack.
Hey, I think Earl gonna be cool for this Tim Zoo fight or what?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't get a chance to see that live. Yo, why your man Derek talking crazy like that?
Yeah.
Who?
Derek James.
Man, I don't know what's up with there. You know what? I was clipping that live today, and then I was re-listening to some of them clips, and I was like, you know, the more I listen to this, and I'm realizing how passive Derek is. Nigga was being extremely passive aggressive.
Yeah, he's very
with
passive
Earl.
aggressive.
He was being very passive aggressive, but at the same time, it's like, why Earl was cool with that though? You know, like what's up with that? Like that shit weird.
It sounded like he blamed Earl's father for a lot of the camp going bad.
Who
I
blamed
understand where
him?
Derek's coming from because he's just a
Derek.
nigga like, look, this is a business to me.
Derek basically said that
So,
Earl's father said that he can't spar.
Yeah, but see, my thing is nobody is saying why. Like, I feel like it's that people still leaving stuff out because how you just gonna let his daddy tell you you can't spar, and then you like, okay, cool, without asking no questions or finding out
Earl
nothing going
daddy
on.
should
Like,
old school Jamaican. Probably smack the shit out of Derek.
man, come on, man.
Hey,
This
maybe
whole
Earl Daddy
story is
was the thing
He
calling the
said,
shot.
and my boy not spar.
Maybe Earl Daddy just didn't want Earl spar because he was fucked
Oh,
up.
you talking about you went back and rewatched my review? You went back and watched my review?
You told me?
Yeah.
I watched the interview today and I was listening to some of the review. But I just think he was being passive aggressive. But I feel like Errol should have never went to the media like that, man. But it is what it is.
Nobody said nothing bad about Derrick James. Niggas just clicked up.
He ain't never say nothing bad. He just like divulged a lot of
Yeah,
details
but
that
he
made
tried to
Derrick
he
come out.
tried
You
to
know what I'm
blame
saying?
like he tried to I don't know. It's really the public trying to place the blame somewhere. Earl just like they
They
just
trying to
telling the
blame Derrick.
story.
I don't think
But
Derrick should be blamed.
Derek is like once Derek started working with them other fighters, I guess, and seeing the pay or whatever, it's like he felt some type of way, and then he just started being a little and started acting all passive aggressive and shit, not really caring. That's what it seemed like.
They said Derrick took a bag that he sold out Errol. You believe that?
Told him
He pulled the
how.
Mark Breland.
No, because Earl could have did Earl, and then he said he had opportunity to. I think the answer is whatever reason Earl didn't move the fight back. That's the answer that we're looking for. Because if he could have moved the fight back 3 months contractually, why didn't he do that?
Yeah, I think he probably could have done that.
Oh,
I don't know.
He might have took the IBF though, because Boost is the mandatory.
I don't know how much.
I don't get what you're saying, no cat.
Boost is the mandatory, so they might have took his IBF, and he wouldn't be fighting undisputed.
I also don't know how much of a difference it would have made though.
Yeah, that's true too.
That's true. That's true.
Because
That's an underrated point.
It also seemed like Bud was just on like a, like I said, EJ is one of my favorite fighters, but I think Bud was just on a higher level too. So
Then he lost the Pacquiao money because he had to bet.
We're not talking about Bud. We talking about Earl.
He probably said, "Damn,
I was saying like he was even moved the fight back. I don't know.
Yeah, what you said, nigga?
Like
What you
he
say,
lost
no
the money to Pacquiao. He had to pull out because of that retina. Whatever the fuck wrong with his eye.
Yeah, he was going through a lot of stuff, man.
So he probably was like,
Yeah.
I don't want to miss this boy.
You see what J Man said in the comments?
What?
What you say? Supreme Earl Pops told Derek James he the original Dun Dada.
So
You see my boy now spar today.
So this is what I think, and it is a lot going on. Again, I didn't have time to listen to the entire Derek James interview, so if I'm incorrect or anything, please correct me. I hate that I hate that this even went legal. I hate all this whatever. I don't think this. I feel like the truth is somewhere in the middle because they both got that side. But I will say this: in that interview, Earl took responsibility. Like it's your fault. No matter what, you're the fighter. All the blame rests on you. We can't blame Derek James for anything because in the day, it's your job to discern what's happening in your training camp, whether he has other big stars, which I do think that may have played a part, right? Because again, it's just right at your apex. He's taken on 3 other big names. You know what I'm saying? So like, and I've repeatedly said Derek James had one of the most difficult boxing schedules I've ever seen in boxing. And I'm talking about that's just not this era, any era, right? You had to go up against all the big names. You had to go up against Canelo, you had to go up against Bud, you had to go up against Tank, and then you had to rehabilitate freaking not that. You had to go up against Devin. You had to go up against, because I just thought about it. Yeah, Derek James trained Ryan for Devin. You were at the cusp of all the and AJ. I forgot to add AJ. You had some heavy hitters. I don't know if we can go back in time and think of another a trainer who had that type of schedule. He may have had the hardest and hottest boxing schedule in boxing history. So that's there. So Earl, you started with him. You got this man hot. Unfortunately for you, you're like, okay, I'm gonna stick with what got me to the dance. That's a reasonable assumption. That's a reasonable thing, right? Right now everybody like, oh, loyalty. I get why you stayed, but at the same time, there's a lot going on. On the flip side, I see what Derek James is saying, but his lawsuit to me, like I told 2CENTS, y'all had an agreement in the percentage that Derek James was taking for years, and he never had a problem with it. He's been with Errol since the amateurs. Y'all had the same contract fight by fight for years, and you never had a problem until it got time for this one last fight. And I think if I remember correctly, it's because of the rumors that happened with Ryan, like, oh, well, the way we do it is different. And that explains why so many different boxing promoters and managers don't like the PBC. It's because they don't get to eat as big of a chunk. Because on average, your percentage is based on the guaranteed pay, while the majority of their money comes from the back end. So now you got Derek James like, oh no, I want that back end money because I'm getting that off. You know, you're working with fighters who have bigger guarantees. So you want a bigger portion of their earnings. To me, that's what it is. And so that's why when Earl was like, oh, okay, let me go back. And when he talked to Al was like, no, you gave him a bonus on top of this, out the goodness of your heart. This is enough. But this explains why people hate certain outfits, because the fighters with PBC have taken home the majority of their money because everyone's not eating off every portion of their funds. And now you're working with people who where you do have access to their full pay, and now you want more. But you gotta remember, like I said, 2CENTS, Errol has a limit. Every boxer has a limit. Your boxing career is short compared to a trainer. You got trainers out here who will outlast a boxer forever.
Hold on, let me get this super chat. The second super chat of the night. Y'all, I'm about to shut this down. It says, you don't know the 5 styles of boxing, Schofield Sr. say. Shout out to Big Dog Willie with the $2 in the super chat.
Yeah, my bad. I'm gonna wrap it up real quick. I was gonna say this. To me, at the end of the day, I get what Derek's trying to say, but again, once Errol's done, you still gonna make money as a trainer, and you were getting like Errol fights once a year, 2 times a year. Think about it. In 1 year, Derek James got money off Errol, Charlo, Ryan, what's his freaking name? AJ, all in 1 year. Boxers don't get to make.
I think Earl did him a little dirty though.
No, I don't think he did him dirty. I don't, because you're the trainer. You're not taking the punches. Again, Errol, the money he's making from these fights are limited. Derek is not limited in the same way. So you mean to tell me you're making money off 4 of the biggest names in boxing all at the same time, and you're
right, but you gotta understand, Derek was with Earl from the beginning. He might have been training Earl for free for years.
That's a fact.
Okay, why would you assume he was getting free for years?
Niggas is broke.
He had been an amateur.
What is it about Derek James that say was the fact that you had to manufacture a story of him getting
No, that's what he said. No, he said that's what he was doing, was teaching the kids and stuff boxing for years.
Yeah, he did.
At the Boys and Girls Club and all of that type of stuff.
Before Errol became professional.
Right.
Once they were professional, you got a percentage. The fact that these boxing trainers want, because again, if Errol don't listen to you, it's on him. He gonna get his ass beat. Derek don't get his ass beat. Every fight that you lose, the fighter that takes years off their lives or months off their career. It don't take nothing off of Derek James' career. Again, Derek James got paid from Errol Spence, Charlo, Frank Martin, AJ, all in the same calendar year. Errol Spence got paid 1 time that year. And you're asking for more money for one person that you were satisfied with for years beforehand. Think about this for a second.
But Derek did say something interesting though. That I don't know. I guess we could do a deep dive and verify if it's true. But
I would never do business with none of y'all.
He said what?
Y'all are terrible business partners. I would never do business with any of you.
That's fine. But what I was gonna say was Derek said basically that he was owed $2.7 million, and he said that it's in the court files, it's in the documents. He said Errol said that, you know, he was disloyal to him and he apologized to him and basically conceded to that. So like,
yes, but
I'm not
missing
sure
the context. Okay, wait. Supreme.
What's the context then?
Oh, y'all.
Let me tell you real quick. The context was before. That's before Errol talked to his advisor. He said, again, you don't think it's weird that Derrick James didn't have a problem with how much he owed him until he started working with Ryan, because Ryan's deal was cut different and you got paid, because that's why everybody wants these big guarantees. That's why these managers want you to work with people with big guarantees. That's why back in the day, fighters didn't make it much. Hold on, I want y'all to listen. Y'all listen. Y'all waiting to respond. You're not listening. You're not soaking in. Because if you in these same positions, the same stuff you're arguing, you would. If it was you, you would not have the same argument. I want you to put yourself in the place of these fighters and the trainers. Put yourself in the situation. Because if you did, you wouldn't have these arguments. You would bleed yourself dry.
What argument are you trying to make? I don't understand what you're saying.
You're not understanding because you ain't shut the hell up.
I haven't said nothing. You've just been yelling for like 10 minutes.
Okay. No,
I don't know what you're talking about, man.
I haven't finished it. I was about to get there, but you just couldn't.
All right, land your plane so we can
And
get
that should have been flying around the world.
Around the road, all you do is tell us nothing and repeat talking points from your leader. You don't even have a brain.
Hold on, it says bottom line, Derrick made a few champions from scratch. They became big names and wanted to do things their way, not Derrick way. Once they lost their first fight, they blamed Derrick. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's just a lot to go around everywhere. And then it's like that. Hold on, Juke. That's like that's true. And it seemed like they just had an issue with things changing. It seemed like they also just had an issue with things changing, and I feel like Derrick James just felt like he outgrew them. Like he felt like he outgrew. He got with Ryan, he got with AJ. He probably seen like maybe they do things differently. No, they from different places. AJ not even from the United States. You know what I'm saying? So ain't no telling they made it do things differently. So I don't think Earl did anything wrong. It's just like Derrick James changed the price on them. Like, niggas, you gotta pay me more. They paying me more, and which is like they just should have had a discussion about it. It just seemed like they had a weird communication, and Derrick being so passive, but he really not being passive. Like you got shit you want to say and you ain't saying it, so now you being all passive aggressive, and then it's like people. I heard people was been telling Earl to get a new trainer. To believe Derrick James, but you heard Earl say like he just stayed loyal to people for too long.
And
So
exactly
it's just a matter of both parties both people wrong. Like two people can be wrong in a situation. Like it's not always a you right, I'm wrong. But two people can be right, can be wrong. So
the whole part of Charlo saying I should better bring my dog, and I actually disagree with. I'm not saying one person's wrong 100%, one person's right 100%. I'm saying is that the money wasn't. I'm saying a fact. The money was not an issue until you start bringing on other fighters, and you realize their contract was different, and then you expected the fighter you had who brought you to this level again.
Right.
People even acknowledged Derrick James was because of Spence. And now you expected your financial relationship to change with him automatically overnight, and that deal was fair. But just because other fighters were in a deal where they had to pay more fees and their manager didn't look out for them, again, this all ties to why they hate the PBC, because they want the reason why everybody wants bigger upfront guarantees is not because it doesn't benefit the fighter. It benefits the managers, the promoters, and everybody else because I get a cut of that. I want y'all to understand that. So
hold on, Drew. Let me get this cash app. Shout out to Sin Ironheart with the $20 in the super chat. Shout out to Sin. Sin might have bought y'all a little bit more time. Shout out to Sin Ironheart with the $20 in the super chat. I mean, in the cash app.
Give you
shout out to Sin.
5 hour energy.
Not really. Let's go.
I mean, I think you're right too, Sam. At the end of the day, like if it's just business, and me and you ain't got like a relationship, we're about and me and you about going business, then the expectation should be put up front. Like I think Earl Spence should have been like, hey, this is what I expect from the training camp, and see if Derrick James will agree to it.
There's a lot of stuff that Derrick James didn't say, because why is Jermell upset? You told him he can't bring his dog.
I
It's
feel like
like
Jamel was
it's like
talking some straight bullshit.
it's like if you got a spoiled child and then like you start trying to put your foot down and
You
then
know, niggas do
Jamel's
that,
like
crazy.
dog. The big
you like
dog
you
He
got
said, I
you
couldn't
like
bring my dog in the gym.
you
we
can't
want dogs to
you got to be in the
play.
house by 12. You can't stay out all night. And they like, why I gotta be in the house by 12? And it's like, why are you tripping about being in the house by 12? You 15.
Yeah, but so far I be thinking that way though. But like that's the conversation you have. Yeah,
Nah,
you
that nigga Jamel's fraud.
Jamel's tripping. He did all that complaining to say, like, dude, he got the big head. He think he could tell us what to do. Like one time I tried to bring my dog. Like Jamel. That's the example you
Why
gonna
you
use?
bringing your pit bull in the gym, gang?
Talking about my comfort. Why you trying to take my comfort away?
And then he said that they had the little kids running around. You got pit bulls. It probably was a mess in that gym, man.
Yeah,
yeah.
Jay's
But why does he have other coaches though? Like he does like
Hold
you know
on, what
like,
you say, Juke? Hold on, I ain't hear Juke.
I was saying, like, you should not. The fact that it's just based on what I heard from Jamel, you're trying to find comfort in the gym. Why are you? You're in training camp for a fight.
Why are you trying to be comfortable?
It ain't about making you comfortable. You need to be uncomfortable.
Shit
What
crazy.
are you talking about?
That's why I'm saying
I'm
that's
not gonna
why
lie,
but
you
it
sounded
do
crazy.
sound like I don't know, it's weird. It's almost like some Last King of Scotland shit. Like when you hear everybody else talk about Derek, they talk about how egotistical he is and controlling and this and that. And then when you hear Derek talk, he sound like he just so passive and nothing bother him. You know what I'm saying? It's weird. It's weird. But somebody just wrote in the chat that Derek did not want to split checks with other coaches. Hold on, Drew. He said somebody wrote in the chat that he didn't want to split checks with other coaches. But I'm like, Jermel said that Derek James wasn't even his main coach. He had like two, three other coaches. So that couldn't have really been the case.
unless it's a different gym.
I also feel like everybody who worked with Derek has a different issue. So like, I don't think that was it. I think we all know, and I love.
But Frank Martin left too, right?
We know Charlo was crazy.
Why Frank Martin?
Derek just got too many fighters at the same time. He wasn't used to manage.
Because you're on the arrow, bro.
That's all, nigga.
Yeah, Frank Martin left.
Manage all the damn fighters at the same time.
You heard Hacker? Since Arrow left, Frank basically left Arrow.
He made it seem
That's
like
all
he
I was
kicked him
fighting.
out the gym. Did you hear what he said?
He kicked who out the gym?
He said him and he said AJ didn't leave him. They talk. He said Ryan didn't like leave him. They talk. And he was like, pretty much everybody else I kicked out the gym. Basically is what he said. And I'm like, damn, who are you trying to say he kicked out the gym?
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna keep it 100. Like I have a lot of criticism for like Jamel, Arrow, and Frank, but I'm gonna keep it smooth. Like overall, listen to both sides. Like I'm trending towards like siding with Derek. Because you gotta think, right?
With no side.
The reason why I feel like that, this is just Big Supreme talking, right? These niggas got a lot of outside the ring antics. So imagine dealing with them. I'm just gonna say that. And then you dealing with these dudes when they wasn't champions, when they was amateurs, and you bringing them through the ranks. They came through this together, and I feel like they got big headedness. I feel like they started like not respecting the contract, in my opinion. I feel like once they got to that elite level, they supposed to look out for Derek, in my opinion. It don't matter if you got AJ, Ryan, or Baum gone or not. You supposed to look out for bro. That's how I feel. Same thing with Tank and Calvin. I feel like Derek started tripping because, like, you got to think, right? We see Charlo get into a fight with Plant. Charlo get into a fight with his baby moms. He's fighting his brother. What that got to do with it is, imagine in the gym what Derek got to deal with.
But that's all
what I'm
trainers
saying.
though.
Nah, it's not all trainers.
No, it's every trainer. And let me say this.
I don't disagree.
Charlo getting to a Plant had absolutely nothing to do with Derek because he wasn't training Jamal.
I'm not talking about that. I'm saying that if they're doing that in public, then they're definitely doing that to him in the privacy of the gym, in my opinion.
Again, you just mentioned Jamal, Charlo, and Plant. Derek James never trained Jamal. He trained Jamel. They got nothing to do with him.
I said the Charlos.
I get no, but
you look at the situation with Plant, like I said. You look at the situation with Jamel and Brona.
Hold on, Juke.
All I'm saying is I'm not trying to hold these niggas. I'm not trying to hold these niggas' hands, bro. These niggas was partying, getting drunk, hanging out. I seen Frank Martin about to fight outside the club. I feel like them niggas was doing that in the gym. If you telling this man that you want to bring your fucking pit bull in the gym and you talking crazy, they probably was disrespecting Derek. That's my opinion. Now I could be wrong. I'm just saying, like, them niggas not easy to deal with.
I think it's
Yeah,
adult.
definitely
It's
probably
crazy
not,
to like assume and make up stuff.
I don't gotta assume nothing. I can look at the news and see what the niggas are doing.
I'm not talking to you, Supreme. I'm bringing my
All
own.
right.
My thing is this. Derrick James, I'm speaking factually from here on out. I'm not talking about I think, I feel. I'm talking factually from here on out. Because as a grown adult, I don't like doing this whole fairy tale imagination feelings thing.
So it's imagination that Jamel got arrested for beating up his girl?
Again, I'm going to, as a grown-ass woman, I'm not about to sit here and talk about what I feel or think and know. I'm talking about what factually happened, what I factually know, and that's it. I'm not doing all
right,
this.
so what I'm saying is, speaking for Big
Hold
Supreme.
on. Let me say this. Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Because listen. Hold on, Juke. Listen. Everybody they entitled to say whatever they want to say on here. Like whatever they want to express, they can express. It's no
I'm
right
just
or
saying,
wrong.
man.
So
Like,
it's nothing to really
all
debate.
I'm saying is, I don't like whether it's Tank and Calvin, Derek and Spence. I don't
want to gossip. I lost. Can I finish my statement?
I ain't gonna lie. Why you do that though? I don't understand. When you talk, when you go on your spiel, listen, Juke, Juke, listen, Juke. When you go on your spiel, listen, Juke, listen to me, right? When you go on your spiel and you start cooking, I do not cut you off. I do not say you gossiping. Now, because you cut me off. You cut me off in the middle of talking to go on the whole rant.
Hold on, Juke. Let Supreme finish.
I've been quiet for like the last hour and a half.
Let Supreme finish, and then I'm gonna let
I
you
don't even want to talk, bro. Like, go ahead. Like, that's why I'm gonna be liking the stage turn shit, bro. Like,
let him finish.
Nah, I'm done. I'm finished.
Oh, you not? Because when I was talking, you interrupted me. Let him finish. I ain't got nothing to say.
I'm finished.
No, you don't. Because you
playing around the world, y'all.
So talk. I ain't got nothing to say.
Nah, I don't feel like talking.
They never want to talk. No one wants to talk until I start talking. I let this man say what he wants to say. The minute I start talking, he want to interrupt. Now he got nothing to say.
You cut me off.
Okay,
you forgot that part?
You got it.
I wasn't even finished. All I'm saying is them niggas ain't easy to deal with, bro. That's all I'm saying. And that's it. I'm not gonna gossip, even though them niggas was getting arrested, getting drunk. But I'm gonna leave it alone. Like, all I'm saying is, I'm gonna keep it 100. If I had you from the amateurs as a 16-year-old boxing prospect and made you a champion, you not gonna give me an extra little sign? You claiming you a street dude and loyalty and all of that? You can't give Derek a little extra bit of little bit of bread? Y'all having a whole back and forth about a little bit of money? I don't understand that. So like, I'm looking at it from a different perspective. When niggas talk about bringing their pit bulls to the gym and they got little kids running around, they get in the fights. I'm siding with Derek. Like, he kept it professional, in my opinion. He kept it professional.
Well, from my understanding, Earl was like, yeah, I should pay you more money. And then he talked to Al, and Al was like, no, you've been paying them. Like he talked to his financial advisor, and he advised them different. So I guess once that happened, Derek was like, well, forget it then. We about to start these papers. We're going to see what the court say.
Yeah,
that's what he said. He said that once he showed them the papers that he knew the relationship was done. But that's whack that y'all not even got to do that. To me, that's crazy. Like, if y'all came up from the humble beginnings, y'all came from poverty. I know Spencer's from like Oak Cliff or something like that. Like, come on, bro. Like, get that man some extra little something, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Supreme, here's the problem with that, though, right? If you're not doing extra and you got a bunch of people in the camp, I'm gonna pay you exactly what I owe you, you know. And if Al Heyman is saying that I'm overpaying you and that comes out to be true, I'm not gonna pay you extra because, bro, you had 3 or 4 other people in the camp. It wasn't.
That don't mean shit.
It means something because you.
No, nigga, I spent $50,000 plus on you, bro. Like, I believed in you.
Bro. Why are you?
Nah, man. Nah. You don't lead the dogs in the wind, bro. That's not how I was raised.
Well, yeah, I hear you, but like, hey, if the dogs ain't doing the right work, then why are you giving them extra?
Nigga, I made you a unified champion.
Somebody say staph infections went up since folks bring their dogs in the gym.
I put it like this. Derrick James make these niggas drink and be alcoholics. Derrick James, they tell these niggas to hang out with C-list rappers and get in troubles and shit. Derrick James, they do none of that shit. That nigga was just training niggas at the gym.
That's all I'm saying, bro. Keep it 100. Niggas acting like this man wasn't. Come on, bro. Like I don't like that. As soon as these niggas lose, it's the trainer's fault. No, nigga, like you wasn't preparing right, bro.
Wait, but hold up.
Nah, I don't think it's the trainer's fault. I think it's blame on both sides. To be honest,
It is blame on both sides, but I'm not gonna lie. It's more we blaming Derrick.
Terrible. Who blaming Derrick?
I just feel like I'm saying the media. A lot. I just was on Flyer panel. Like a lot of people got a lot of smoke for Derrick. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was talking to frequent liar. No. I just feel like
because they not
everybody's been siding with Aaron.
People paying attention to. People keep being like, "Oh, well, he didn't spar." Like that's Derrick's fault. It's not Derrick's fault. He didn't spar. He was injured and he couldn't spar. Like he couldn't spar. He said, Derrick said that he told him he wasn't sparring. But the more I'm listening to the situation, the more I just feel like Derrick felt some type of way about the pay, and I don't know if he tried to have a conversation with him or whatever the case may be.
He felt the way after the back end.
He was being passive aggressive during the whole camp. Because why don't you know? Why don't you know if I went to the doctor and took care of my injury or not? Like, is that not some passive aggressive shit to do?
Well, he said Earl got injured.
Yeah, he a little passive.
He had two sparring partners. They both were switch hitters, and one of them niggas hurt Earl. I guess they broke his ribs or something.
That could be possible.
He didn't want to say the dude's name. Who you think it is?
I don't know.
He said his name during the interview.
It sounded like Boots.
What was his name?
His name was no. He actually, the dude that hurt him came out and did an interview. I can't think of his name though, but he came out and did an interview and said that he hurt him. And
I hate niggas like that.
And so it's like
I'm the dude he was talking about. Like, bro, really?
So yeah, so I mean,
that's how.
And my biggest concern is now with Earl is like, is Earl even really like fit to fight right now? Like, I
think Earl's
y'all a video. I see him like doing a little doing this little exercise underneath the rope, and he just looks. Let me find a video. He just looks like so slow, and I don't know if it's because he just looking like that or what. But I'm like,
you got to cash that 2 cents.
I got a super chat. Hold on, let me come back on the screen. Shout out to Mr. Greg with the $10 in the super chat. He says, money is the root of the trouble between DJ and EJ, and it's been there for some time. They both are lying by omission. They are both responsible for this mess. Shout out, Mr. Greg.
Yeah, I agree with that, OG.
It's still a lot we don't know because it's still a lot they not saying. Some stuff I'm thinking maybe they can't say, or
you know they can't say what the half the shit they was doing.
You know what I'm saying? I don't think they can really say it.
They can't say none of that. They was wild. Like, I'm just saying, I remember them interviews with Broner and Tank got the argument with Charlos, calling him a cokehead. They chasing each other through they was wilding. They was young dudes with money. They got a bag. They hanging out with rappers. I know Derrick had a hard time dealing with them things. That's just my opinion.
No,
that's my opinion. I think it was all love, and I feel like he'll do it again. I'm just saying, like, if they went through the mud together, like, I feel like they're supposed to shine together. That's just my opinion. Like, so I guess I agree with Mr. Greg. I'll put blame on both parties.
Yeah, the Blitz of blame on both parties for sure.
That's
a lot about the shit. Like, yeah, I ain't staying in that nigga house. What you mean?
What you say?
What you said, you?
I ain't hear you.
That nigga Derrick funny as hell, dude.
Yo, Juke, you was talking?
I ain't hear you, Juke.
I was just asking, could I don't want to interrupt nobody because people's
stop playing around, man. This is 2 cents at the dark, man. Cut that soft ass shit up. Shut that soft ass shit up.
No, you saw that.
Grown the bush.
Is that your
yeah. Let me hear it, Juke. Yeah, let's go.
And have a kumbaya before I said anything when you interrupted me.
Yeah. Let's hear that energy, Juke. Go ahead.
She came back to start crying.
I'm gonna drop off.
Let's go, Juke.
I need to have this emotional situation. I don't want to talk about feelings of what I think. I want to talk about what I know. If not, I'll drop off. It's up to y'all. It's not that deep.
Nah, I'm still up here. I'm gonna hear you cook.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to 2 Cent.
Oh,
I'm talking to you.
I'm trying to find the video.
I'm asking, do may I, because like mother may I, because like goddamn, they've been crying up here on a soap opera for about 15 minutes.
What's up?
Okay, I'm gonna say this. I don't want to assume what I think what Derrick James was dealing with. I understand, yeah, the whole situation with Tank and them and all that back, but that was like about 10 years ago now, about 8 to 9 years ago. I can't assume that happened within the last 3-4 years. What I want to say is this, and what I've already said, I do believe the truth is somewhere in the middle. I told you that earlier today. I believe the truth is somewhere in the middle. At the same time, I do believe that the issue with the money did not transpire until he got the other fighters. That's not an opinion. That's not my assumption. That's a fact. Derrick James never had an issue with the money he was getting from Errol Spence. And I'm talking about he did the Mikey Garcia pay-per-view. He had done he fought Porter. He unified with Porter. He had fought like all these big fights.
Who gosh?
Derrick James, bro. Derrick James never had an issue with their arrangement financially. Never. Until that's a fact. This is an opinion and what I think in my opinion. I don't want to talk about my feelings.
It's a suspicion. It's not fact.
He didn't have it. You see how they were quiet now and say nothing, and then when I start interrupting them, they got a problem.
No, I'm just saying it wasn't a fact. Sorry, go ahead.
No. All I'm saying is that when I interrupt them,
Go ahead, Juke. Just go ahead, Juke.
About it, but this is why.
Come on, just go ahead. Just go ahead.
The point is this: factually, Derrick James never had a problem. I do feel like there's a moment of greediness, and I'm saying that this is connected to boxing as a whole and why people favor certain boxing outfits and certain contracts, because certain things not only it benefits a fighter, it benefits the camp that's fighting for. So you suddenly got a problem once you and I don't know if people remember. It was Ryan Garcia who started doing that. He was like, "Oh, Errol ain't paying Derrick nothing. I'm getting him a percentage off everything, blah, 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 blah." It was Ryan Garcia, the same people who are championing today that are saying, "Oh, Ryan is trash. Ryan's a terrible person, blah, blah, blah." Ryan created that rift. I don't know if y'all remember it, but it is. I feel like it did not, it's not a feel, it's a fact that it didn't happen until he signed him. And it's because when it comes to Errol, you got a percentage off of his guarantee. And when people say, "Oh, you started with him, why don't you look out for your mans?" Well, Errol did look out for his mans, which is why Derrick James always got a bonus for every fight. Even in his last fight, he got a bonus. The thing is that Derrick James wanted more. He wanted a percentage off of not only what he made in the guarantee, he wanted a percentage off of every single thing Errol made, whether it was the seats, the vendors, the concessions. He wanted a percentage off of every single thing Errol made, even though you're just a trainer. You're not making the fight bigger. You're not a part of the promotion. You wanted a percentage off everything I promoted, everything I did, even though you're not a part of that, just because other fighters were tricked into signing that type of deal.
Right. So you saying the other fighters probably tricked into doing that before, so they probably just think that shit is normal.
Why do you think everybody hates PBC? Because the managers don't get bigger percentage.
Just because you don't value Derrick James might look at it different. Like,
I didn't say
you
that.
here because of me.
That's not what I'm saying.
Because of me too.
Listening.
So I need about 10%.
You're not.
But hold on, let me say this too. Because I get what you saying.
Up, but they can't ever do it for me.
They interrupt everybody, Juke.
They didn't because
they interrupt you. I waited till you stopped. There was a pause for a bit, and I said something.
I don't. I let them talk. But the point is that it's not that you don't value Derrick James. Derrick James' value is preparing you for the fight. Derrick James is not promoting the fight. Derrick James is not going up and doing interviews like the fighters are. You're not a part of the promotion. And not only that, Derrick James gets 4 to 5 checks, 5, 6, 7, 8 checks a year. The fighter is getting 1 or 2 checks per year. Once Errol Spence is retired, Derrick James is going to continue to make money.
All right, well, let me say this. Hold on, Juke. Hold on. Let me say this, because before all of that, like, from my understanding, they had been having issues, and they've been like Earl's dad for years wanted him to get a new trainer because I don't think Earl's dad and uh 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 Derek James got along. And then it was that whole issue, that whole deal with Blu-ray and Derek James, I believe.
I get that. I'm not even talking about that.
No,
I'm
I know.
talking
I'm
about the
just
money aspect of it.
no, I
And
get what you're
people,
saying that didn't become an issue till other people
no,
came
no,
into
I'm
the
talking
camp.
about I'm not saying that they have an issue. And okay, there's two issues. I'm talking about the financial aspect when they said, "Oh, you supposed to look up for your man's." Shakur,
Right.
I'm sorry. Errol did look out for him, which is why he always got a bonus on top of what you got paid off the percentage. I'm talking about the money aspect only.
No, I know you're talking about the money aspect. This
Where
what
did you get that from?
I'm saying though. I'm also including those issues on top of the money
But
aspect.
I just wanted to bring home because, like, if you, this is what I'm saying this for everyone saying, "Oh, he didn't do this." I want everyone who's saying that about Errol. I want you to implement that with your same bosses. Implement that same deal that you said that he should have given. Do it to yourselves and see how much money you bring home. I want you to put your money where your mouth is. Because everyone can say that from the comfort of their home. Oh, you're supposed to dig, you won't bring home nothing. If you're giving everyone that type of percentage, that's why do you think PBC fighters are able to make it so long without fighting 2, 3, 4 times a year? It's because they bring home the majority of their value. Derek James never had a problem until Ryan Garcia entered the fray.
Right. He didn't have a problem as far as
Meanwhile,
the
in that
financial
1 year,
aspect.
in that
He don't have a problem as far as we know.
Derek James got
They
4 to
could have been
5
having a problem.
checks.
Yeah, they could have been having problems.
All right, hold on, Drew. Let me say this real quick. In addition to all of that, they were also having those other issues because even during the fight,
I just want to address that because they don't even know what the hell they talking about. These dudes saying all this stuff, but they wouldn't do it.
hold on, Drew. Hold on, Drew. Everybody entitled to their own opinion, but because it was a guy on YouTube, which Earl confirmed, that was telling all of his business on YouTube, and I was watching these videos, and he was just saying like what was really going on and how people in Dallas knew what had been going on with them for this whole time. And I guess they just let it all build up until it finally all built up. And it like unfortunately all this shit caught up with them at like the worst moment it could have possibly ever caught up with them. But I was looking at this video of Earl and he was like dipping under the rope. Did anybody see that video? And he was like trying to do, you know how you do that drill when you dip under the rope and you go forward and then you dip under the rope and you go backwards. I don't know if that's just like not something he do or whatever, but he didn't look too good like dipping under that rope. He kept hitting the rope and getting caught in the rope, and he just looked real like slow and tight. And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what to expect from Earl from this fight. I don't know what to expect from Earl from this fight because it looked like he's gonna be trying to do some different things, and it's like you coming off a long layoff, you got a new trainer, and you trying to do some different things like and we don't even know like how you gonna be just because he looks slow. Have y'all seen videos of Earl? He looks slow to me.
He looked slow hitting the pass, but they said Blue Blood put that video of Earl looking like a beast. I was like, Earl looking like a washed up nigga.
I mean, you don't have to hit the pads fast either. I mean, he's more like target practice when he hits.
No, he did way better. He looked like shit against with Bud. The workout he was talking about with Bud.
Oh, when he was missing the pads? Wait, did y'all go quiet?
No, I was reading something in the chat. Somebody say it's a video that will never come out on how Derek actions in the gym. He's an a-hole. That's what I've been hearing people saying. So I don't know.
Yeah, maybe so, man.
But they want to say this when niggas was winning though. You know, when Charlo came,
Charlo was Devin Haney status. We just didn't know. We just didn't know.
We just didn't know because so far
he turned Charlo from a Devin Haney ass nigga to a knockout artist getting all the belts.
But but Derek James was never Charlo's main trainer though.
But
he always had multiple
trainers. He developed his power because he wasn't getting no knockouts before Derek James.
I mean, yeah, this is no knock on Derrick James as a trainer. This is more seems like more of a knock on him as a person, in my
Yeah,
opinion, if you ask me. Because you can be a shitty ass person and you can be a good ass trainer. Like it happens all the
The
time.
thing is, I
It
don't know
happens all
Derrick
the
James. I
time.
can't just say he's a shitty person because he had
No, I don't
disagreements
got the
with other
Earl
individuals.
video.
Like sometimes people had disagreements and they got to go their separate ways. Don't be a nigga is a piece of shit.
Oh, let
Everybody's
me see if
wrong
I
per
can
se.
find some video of Earl Spence hitting the mitts.
Yeah, I can't say he's a bad trainer either. Although he doesn't watch fights, so I always found that weird. You know, I'll be nervous to train somebody
Oh, here
like
it go. I found the video. Somebody got their face on it though. Y'all see it?
It don't look that bad, 2CENTS.
Man, he keep hitting the rope every time. Look, his head on the rope. Look, that slow ass punch he threw.
Bill, you got to think you can see kids doing that same.
Yo, what if Earl trolling?
They be looking way
But that's
better.
what I'm saying is it looks like he's doing something different that he's not. You know what I'm saying? Like he's learning new. He got a new trainer, and so I'm just wondering how is this going to like affect you? New trainer, new stuff, and long layoff all mixed together.
Yeah, definitely.
Yo, he with Ronnie Shields, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would pick somebody like
I mean, I think he probably
Andre
just
Ward.
showed him some new tricks. You know what
I
I mean?
think
But
Andre Ward's trainer would have been better for him because that's similar to his style.
you think what, Hacker?
Andre
Virgil
Ward's
Hunter?
trainer. Andre Ward's trainer. What's his name?
That nigga is trash.
Right. You see what he did with Amir Khan?
All his fighters get knocked out.
Look good though.
Except Ward.
He don't look too bad right here hitting the mitts.
Yeah, you don't look too. That's how Earl Norton hit the.
What
mitts.
size y'all think the gloves are?
I ain't really like Virgil Hunter like that.
I mean, I feel like he's similar to.
He used to be talking crazy to his fighters.
Hey, what size y'all think them gloves is he got on?
16s.
Nah, hell no. Those is like 10 ounces. 12
No,
ounces.
look how big them gloves. Them gloves look fat as hell. They
Those
look like 18
16.
ounces.
Nah, ain't no damn 18.
I'm slightly laying down, so they look
Those
small
are
to me.
Shakur look like he be wearing 30-ounce gloves. His gloves be fat as hell.
Sometimes, yeah.
That's why he broke his head at sparring.
But I'd be like, why y'all
Maybe he got to get somebody to rap. Maybe he need to start rapping his own hands.
Yeah, when you wear big gloves, it's
that interview with Ariel Havani,
your speed and your like.
Nah, but I got video of him re-wrapping his hands with his old raps. Y'all remember I showed y'all that? He had them old raps. He was re-wrapping his hand.
I think Earl look all right, man.
Those
He look all right here.
Yeah,
he look all right here, don't he?
He hasn't fought in like 3 years.
I know.
But
I think he look good.
Yeah, he look all right.
He look decent.
Yeah.
He in shape. You know what I mean? He look sharp.
He should be able to beat Tim Tszyu ass for real.
I think he gonna beat Tim Tszyu.
Me too. Even though he
I
If
looked.
think
he
it's
don't
gonna
beat
be-
Tim Tszyu,
okay.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be crying on the panel.
Let me hear y'all predictions. You think it's gonna be a competitive beat Tim Tszyu, or it's gonna be like a rusty and then he finna beat your ass like he normally do?
I think it's gonna be
competitive and he gonna break him down.
3 years too, so I don't know what's gonna happen.
I think it's gonna be like.
Because I think Tim Tszyu gonna come out the gate and try to go at Earl.
Oh yeah.
I think Earl gonna whip his ass, man. Tim
If
Tszyu
you do
not
that,
tough
Earl
enough.
gonna knock him out.
You say Tim Tszyu ain't tough
I
enough?
think Tim Tszyu a bitch. He not tough enough.
Yeah, I think EJ's gonna whoop him though.
To be, I don't respect Tim Tszyu as an elite fighter. They try to make him out to be.
I don't think Tim Tszyu was never an elite fighter. He was always food. He was supposed to be.
I think
food for Carlo.
Bachman beat the fight out that nigga. He said, "What happened?"
Some might say
Earl beat him down. That was a shocking ass whooping, a shock to his system. He don't even want to get his get back.
It was shocking, bro. You hear me? Where my man Cash at? I told Cash and everybody that Tim Tszyu gonna get knocked out. They say, "You bugging? Tim Tszyu gonna wash him." I'm like, "All right." Tim Tszyu said, "What happened?"
Tim Tszyu was like, "What happened?"
You think Tim Tszyu came back too early?
He said, "What happened?"
No, this is a
I think he just ain't got the motherfucking style to deal with punchers because he ain't got no defense. It's like that
Earl
Tim
not
Tszyu,
no
that tough
puncher,
shit look cool when you go against niggas with no pop and niggas who can't.
You said Earl don't got no punching power?
I say Earl ain't no puncher though.
Nah, Earl is a puncher.
You think he a puncher?
Yeah, he's a puncher.
I mean, he's like an accumulation puncher, but he ain't no puncher. He ain't about to just.
That's still punching.
He's type of nigga you can't let this nigga put hands on you too many times.
All right, so the type of puncher I think Earl is, like, you look at Better BF, right? Like, Better BF don't really be knocking nobody out cold, but he be stopping everybody. I think he has heavy hands, but like when you look at someone like Tank or like Crawford or anyway, you could add probably like boots to that. Like they set things up. It's the punches you don't see that put you to sleep. I don't think Errol's that kind of fighter. I just think he just like
power and
he walks you
defense
down and beat you down.
Errol got
That's the
strong
type of
punches.
fighter he
He
is.
just not he's not a counter puncher, accurate.
He's not an accurate, precise puncher like Ball. I feel like if he was to like, punch in between punches and and set things up, I think he'll probably get a lot more knockouts. The Crawford or Tank way, in my opinion.
He stopped a lot of people.
He got a lot of knockouts, but it's not like it's not like a Avenesian, Leo Santa Cruz type of knockout.
Oh yeah,
he beat
Yo,
people
what's
up.
up with y'all, man?
What's up,
He gonna
Steve?
beat
What you
Tim
got
Tszyu
for
up
the
too.
show?
No, I just want to touch on it right where y'all talking at. Know what I'm saying? Talking about EJ's punching power or whatever, his accumulation and all that. Errol Spence is a very devastating hitter. The reason why he don't get flash knockouts like most motherfuckers is because those fighters that he fights actually tend to shell up and not take no risk. If you don't throw a shot at the same point of getting caught, your faculties are going to kind of fade to black, and he's going to have to beat the will out of you. You know what I'm saying? If those dudes were confident and they were actually taking those risks and he'd catch them with those shots, then he would put niggas asleep. But instead, he's just beating the will out of niggas who's basically like in a fetal position, kind of like how he did Mikey Garcia. Was it Garcia?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right. Mikey Garcia was in a fetal position for a majority of that fight. You know what I'm saying? So, not in the fetal, but he was balled up. He took no risk. So EJ was just beating the shit out of a heavy bag that was not trying to punch back. You know what I'm saying? But if he actually had exchangeable firefights type shit, like Sean Porter was trying to give him in that fight, and you seen how that knockout went, you would get more of that result. But EJ just seems to steamroll niggas all the way up until the Crawford fight. So I think as far as his pad work, you know what I'm saying? Like he's always been a calculated and a well-emphasized puncher. And as far as for the rope drill, I think that Ronnie Shields is kind of trying to drill more evasiveness into him. But Errol's never been an evasive fighter. He's always been like a deflector, like a slip and roll, you know what I'm saying, kind of cat shit. He don't really slip and use head movement to evade punches. He rolls off and deflects punches and is always in the line for a counter, you know what I'm saying, for a sound counter. So I just think that the evasive drills don't really show naturally where he's at, because he may get in the ring and not do none of that shit against Tim Tszyu and just walk through this motherfucker like I really expect him to do, because Tim Tszyu, I mean, let's be real. He's from Australia. The toughest animal in Australia might be a kangaroo.
They tough in Australia, man. They tough out there. That's the down under. You tripping, seeing they tough out there.
Where?
In Australia, that's the down under.
Yeah. I didn't see that the kangaroo that was like that was brolic.
Hey, look, kangaroos do be tough though, so I ain't trying to play.
See the brolic kangaroo? I was trying to do window.
They be standing up, rimming niggas like, let's box, nigga.
Australia ain't no place that got lions, tigers, and bears and shit. So I just don't know. I just don't see Tim Tszyu really holding up against a nigga from Texas. I'm sorry.
Hey, he's still popping that jab though. What you say, Kim?
No, I was saying I was gonna add to his point about the shit that he's doing now. He might not even think about doing in the damn ring. Like, yeah, that's a fact. No, yeah. Just any fighter, period. All that shit go out the window when you get hit in the mouth, bro. You're not thinking about
I don't think it's that, G. I think that
I'm just saying in general.
Yeah, I don't think that when that get hit in the mouth shit, that's for frantic fighters. You know what I'm saying?
What
like
happened?
EJ's a natural. You know what I'm saying? Like there's certain niggas who ain't frantic, and you could tell by how they fight. EJ is straight, knee to knee. This is the closest thing to James Toney in most cases. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't get nobody else that stays in firefight distance, rolls off a majority of these punches, not getting hit cleanly. You know what I'm saying? And it's still in like I said, in that knee to knee range with a nigga. Errol Spence is the closest thing that I've seen to a James Toney in terms of technicality. And I don't see him really getting.
Earl is a great welterweight. Like, would y'all put him on the list? Would y'all put him on the list of greatest welterweights?
EJ's nothing like James Toney.
He ain't nothing like James Toney.
He ain't nothing like James Toney, gang.
Was that?
Nothing.
You got me agreeing with Hackett.
Who would y'all say? Who would you say is a close comparison? Who else?
The close comparison?
Hold on.
I would say
Whoever they
Mayweather.
need a knee
Mayweather is the closest to James Toney, in my opinion.
Oh,
stop, dog. You know what I'm saying? We all know what
He
EJ
is.
did. We know what EJ did to Floyd, though. You know what I'm saying?
No,
yeah, he blacked his eye, but your Floyd just came home from jail, though. That don't count.
That not bro. If it's Floyd, it always counts. Time out. Because if y'all niggas fought Floyd at Walmart right now, and y'all dropped him or got a lucky shot, y'all gonna
That's
wear
me
that
though,
shit
bro.
like I was world champions. Fuck out of here. It's Floyd. It always counts. Get the fuck out of here.
That's me though. Still, I'm undisputed. You know.
Hey, y'all look at this jab though. Earl still popping that jab though. He's still popping it.
I think Terrence Crawford did a lot of stuff similar to James Toney.
Nah, bro, no, he's not. Who's that talking?
Bro, look. Hey, listen to what I say. Hey, look at what I say. What I'm saying, Supreme. Watch a Tony fight tomorrow, and watch Errol Spence. Errol Spence does not slip. Errol Spence.
I see what you're saying, Sid. They don't fight alike, but they got the same type of mentality.
That's what I'm saying.
You see what I'm saying?
They're
Yeah,
both,
right.
They go in there to whoop a nigga ass.
They both quick hitters, and they both elite counterpunchers.
Elite counterpunchers, and let me explain that, bro. Let me explain the counterpunching with just Errol Spence in comparison.
That got me agreeing with Hacker, bro.
I don't know what these guys are talking about.
Nah, bro. We don't even acknowledge Hacker. I don't even know he's up here. But as far as Spence, right?
Yeah.
Top 3 defenses in boxing for me is Sweet Pea Whitaker, Floyd Mayweather, James Toney. James Toney had the most effective defense because every time James Toney slipped a punch, he was always in firefight range and would send a sound or technical strike right back. Sweet Pea was more of a magician. You know what I'm saying? But if he dodged a shot, the Sweet Pea ain't no telling what position he was going to be in to hit you in, but it wasn't always in the fighter range. Errol Spence and James Toney are always within fighter range when you miss a shot, and they always going to send a hard shot back that's going to put your opponent on his back foot. That's why them niggas don't move backwards a lot. You know what I'm saying? James Toney was always a smaller fighter, but he was always moving niggas back because he was always in they shit, rolling off one punch and making them pay at once. You ain't seen nobody else that stays in firefight range like that aside from Errol Spence. And if y'all know somebody else, name them for me.
I feel like Errol Spence is closer to Abdullah.
I can name someone.
Who?
Hold on, Rich. We're not talking about the call, but I'm ready to know about the station call.
No, I ain't about to say Shakur. I'm about to say, you got a person that got better defense than Earl Spence, and he fought competition that showed you a little bit.
Who?
I think he got his ass beat, but Caleb Plant got better defense than him.
Hell no.
Stop. I mean, Caleb Plant is a sound fighter. Caleb Plant, you know what? Caleb Plant is a sound fighter.
Overrated,
but
bro.
Errol Spence would beat the shit out of Caleb Plant.
I could tell you a
Errol
nigga
Spence would beat the shit out of Caleb Plant.
I could tell you a nigga that stayed in front of Earl Spence and stayed in Terrence Crawford got better defense than Earl Spence.
Does
and he got
all right, hold on. So if that's the case,
let me say something real quick, bro.
So if that's the case,
Abdullah Mason.
All I'm saying is, when I look at Errol fights like a black Mexican. So, like, if I was to compare his style to anybody, I would say Julio Cesar. Listen, for real. Julio Cesar Chavez at 135, that fighting style, I feel like Errol has that fighting style. I would think of like Chavez, Edwin Rosario. Edwin Rosario, I don't know if y'all know who that is. He was Puerto Rican at 135. This is like in the 80s. But anyway, so Edwin Rosario Chavez, I felt like that fits Errol's style, like, in my opinion. When I look at like a James Toney, I think of Floyd Mayweather. In this modern era, I would say Tevin Farmer. Like, a lot of carrying. It's not too much lateral movement. You get what I'm saying? Like, they staying in the pocket, but they make you miss.
Moses Tommy as a heavyweight too.
I wouldn't say Moses neither.
All right, hold on, y'all. I just got Rich up here, and I just got Mr. Greg up here. Rich, what you got for the show?
Oh man, this guy made me come up here.
Don't come up here crying, Rich.
Nah, he made me come up here. Once I heard Earl Spence fight like James Toney. That kind of, I was like, whoa.
He didn't say that. Nobody said he fight like James Toney. He said their mentality.
Yeah, I said he's as effective. I said his defense is as effective, and it's just as it's no more bogus than you niggas getting up here saying that this bitch ass nigga from Nebraska is supposed to be some heavy hitter or heavy puncher, and this nigga couldn't even knock out Israel Majimov. Nigga went and knock out Israel Madrimov, but somehow he's 10 steps ahead of Deron Henderson. Fuck out of here. But you guys are co-signing that propaganda.
Let's be honest, Earl Spence ain't knock out Mikey Garcia. And he was way
But
smaller.
because the nigga balled up the whole time. If Mikey Garcia threw a punch and his punch got intercepted or interrupted, then it would have been night.
I bet you Mikey Garcia wish he would have got knocked out. He got hit damn near. He got hold on. Do y'all hear me talking? Do y'all hear me talking?
Oh, my fault, 2CENTS. My fault.
I said, I bet you Mikey Garcia wish he would have got knocked out. He got hit damn near 1,000 times in that fight.
He did.
Ended his career.
I'm on snack.
All right,
got
can I finish up? Can I
out of him?
Late night snack.
Yeah. But as far as what we talking about? The Earl Spence fight coming up?
Yeah, how he looking?
Yeah, I think, man, we gotta see, man, because Terrence Crawford did beat the shit out of him, so we just gotta see how he gonna be, man.
Hey, look, it ain't often niggas from Nebraska. It ain't often niggas from Nebraska beat somebody tough. So we got to treat this like, you know what I'm saying? We got to treat this like America being discovered for the first time all over again. Ain't no such thing as a tough Nebraskan nigga. So these niggas gonna hype that shit. You know what I'm saying? How hard is it to be the toughest nigga from Nebraska? Fuck out of here. Nigga listen to 8 Mile to get hyped. Fuck out of here. Bitch ass nigga.
All right, I'm not about to play. We got 10 more minutes and I'm off of here, y'all. We got 10 more minutes and I'm off of here. I'm not about to play with y'all. Go ahead, Mr. Gray.
My fault, yo. Hey, but what type of real nigga listen to Lose Yourself to get hyped for a fight, man? Fuck out of here, yo.
That's a classic. That's a classic. See?
Hell nah. Nah, you right about that.
When the last time you lost yourself for a fight, 2CENTS? When you had to eat mom spaghetti to get hyped.
Nigga said, needs weak mom spaghetti. That's shit fire, bro. I don't know about that
shit, bro. A nigga come out to
Vomit
Eminem,
on the
bro.
sweater of Betty. Mom spaghetti service.
Hey, didn't he have Eminem walk him out?
Yes, come on, 2CENTS. That's the most unseasoned shit a real nigga could do.
That's because of
it's
Royce
the most unseasoned shit.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, that was some real nigga shit.
Good. You know, Royce fight down a boxer, though. So
he bought out Eminem and then whipped. I ain't gonna lie. I don't even like Crawford, bro. But like that was some gangster shit, bro.
Bro, a real nigga gonna come out with like J. Cole. Nigga, I would have came out with damn near Young Thug before I came out with Eminem.
You wanted that nigga to come out with
I came out with Eminem.
Nigga did some shit, right?
But it was his biggest fan, nigga.
Nah, but you know, Terrence Crawford came out with Boosie and Webby before a few times, so.
Nah, but let OG cook though. My fault, Mr. Brad.
That's all right. How's everybody doing? What's up, Sin?
Oh, what was good, OG?
Once you came up, I had to come up.
That's what's up, man. Glad to hear from you, bro.
When y'all was talking about Earl, and I'm not looking so much at how he looks right now, but I always thought Earl had a little bit of Gerald McCullough in him. That's how I saw him in terms of how he would go after you. I don't see James Toney in him. I see more Gerald than say James Toney, but you know I can see where somebody might see something else. Because Earl I always felt he came forward with power, and he came behind the jab, and he stayed where he wanted to engage, and I think that's a lot of how Gerald used to fight, which probably got him in trouble, and unfortunately the situation he's in now. In terms of what I think is going to happen with this fight, it's the mentality that I'm concerned about with Earl. When we've been talking about everybody's here and EJ and DJ explaining what happened and giving their parts of the story. Like I said, they both are lying by omission because there's a lot they're not saying. There's some legalities that I believe wholeheartedly, because it was sort of mentioned, that's involved, that's preventing them from talking. There's probably been some settlements in some areas, but if you think about it, when DJ said that he told Earl when they were talking about him being injured to call his business people and explain to them what was wrong. The question, of course, is going to come up, what did those business people tell him and who did he actually call? So those are some of the things that I think are unsaid, and those are legalities I think that are also at play here too, by them, trying to say and then not say. And I'm surprised at how detached both of them are from each other. How do you become that detached from somebody that you've been with since the Olympics when he was a kid? So that's why I say money changes everything. We've seen that time and time again. When the money starts coming, everything changes and people start changing around you. The people who want to stay close to you want to get closer to stay closer to the money that's now coming. The people who was there with you who think they should get more. I mean, all of those things take place. And then of course Earl was doing his thing, and now I'm getting money. I can do what I want, and I don't have to do all I'm supposed to do. So all of that was playing a part for a good little while. It wasn't just this one fight. It's just finally it crashed and burned on them in this last fight. So when they came back 3 years later and they're talking, I don't see full transparency, and we've just explained why. But when you don't relieve yourself completely of something that's on your head, it goes into your mentality. Now he's going into a fight. He's going overseas. He's going to fight over there. He's challenging himself, et cetera, et cetera. What kind of real headspace is he really in? Because I think they can get him into fighting shape. I don't think he's the same. He's not going to be the same, in my opinion. And depending on what kind of shape and what kind of conditioning and mentality that Tim Tszyu is in, will play a role as well, of course. But that's what I'm concerned about with Earl right now is he in the right headspace to accept the challenge, whatever it's going to be. And I don't think it's there yet. But I hope I'm wrong. I hope he goes in there and he shows out. I hope he rises to the occasion. But my feeling right now is looking at the little tape of him training doesn't mean anything to me, because you do have to respond in a crisis when you're in that ring. You do have to know what you're going to do and be able to execute, and your headspace has to be correct. And I question that right now. So that's my feeling about that fight as far as I'm concerned. So that's kind of my take on how I think that fight was going to be. So I'll land right there because I know you're trying to get off, and I came in late.
Okay. Well, it's gonna be an interesting fight. I don't know, man. I hope Earl look decent, but he gonna have to struggle through those first couple rounds, I feel like, to knock that ring rust off. It's been a while. I know he don't believe in ring rust, but that don't mean it don't exist.
Yeah, correct.
You feel what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody that joined me tonight for 2 Cents After Dark. Shout out Boxing Hacker. Shout out Jupe. Shout out No Cap. Shout out Big Supreme. Seeing Ironheart. Cameron. Shout out Rich. Shout out Mr. Greg. Thank everybody for joining me tonight. Another classic episode of 2 Cents After Dark. I know how I go down on 2 Cents After Dark. Join me again. What's today? Tuesday. Join me again Friday for Ladies Night, starting at 8:30 p.m. Y'all know how I go down on Ladies Night. Check out my videos I post throughout the week. Check out the shorts that I put up. If you haven't already, be sure to join members only, become an official 2 Centers. Join the 2 Cent Club. It's definitely gonna be going down in the members only section, and I will be giving out my secret kale recipe. Great weekend boxing. Great fights this weekend. Max Kellerman always got something crazy to say. Fighters getting criticism because they're not fighting the way people want them to fight, or because they're willing to get in the ring in exchange. It seems like we're trying to turn the narrative. It seems like we're trying to turn the narrative about that into something negative, right? It seems like we're trying to turn it into something negative. And it's really just the hardcores. The casual fans will never fall into that because they want to see things that are exciting, things that's entertaining. So they will always appreciate those kind of fights. But for some reason, it's like the hardcore fans is more into the I don't ever get hit, I run around the ring type of boxers, and that's fine. But that doesn't mean that the other boxer is doing something wrong, is all I'm trying to say. But listen, if you don't want your host all in the videos, cussing you out, timing you out, kicking you off the panel, leaving you in the background, muting you while you trying to talk, come on over to 2CENTS Boxing, where we talk everything boxing, and everybody's entitled to their own opinion.